Alrighty. Happy Monday, everybody. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Tonight, as you can see, we're about to continue our adventures in Dragon Age Veilguard. Now, I don't know exactly, when one act ends and another begins, but we recently got what appears to be a pretty important quest in Weishaupt. So my gut is telling me, hey, if there was ever a time to end an act, it's probably that. Oh, wait, did it actually do the... Oh, you know what's weird? I can't see the celebration. I have to look over at my iPad that's monitoring the stream. Those are very tiny. Thank you for the on-screen celebration. The Ben Wyatt hog face. But yeah, so hopefully... I think we might hit the end of the act this evening. Oops. Speaking of faces, forgot to put mine up there. Yeah, so hopefully this evening we will hit the end of Act 1. We have a couple more faction quests and a Harding companion quest to do, but some of those other ones went pretty quickly, and one or two of them we can't actually finish yet because, it's waiting for additional access to areas we just can't access yet. So I think we should be in a good position to move on to the main event. I'm hoping this Weishaupt thing lets us finally convince the first warden. So either there's one of two things I hope happens. Either one, I hope we can convince that idiot to finally listen to us, or two, I hope in this event he dies. So we can get somebody else in his position that will actually fucking work with us. It's one or the other. So yeah. Yeah, I saw the little ones flying around on the screen. So yeah, let's actually just get into it then, shall we? Now, as I was messing around with things towards the end of the stream last time and getting a little loopy, I added some Antivan coffee machines. I'm assuming they're espresso or something. And then I didn't realize when you're adding decor, you can just keep duplicating things. So I added another coffee machine. And then I noticed there were two more similar tables. So I said, fuck it. And I added two more coffee machines. So this is the Coffee Central. I'm sure Lucanus will find many excuses to come into this room. That it's basically like a prayer circle of coffee. Surrounded on every corner. So there's that. I think I had some other options that I just did not fuck with. If I do decor, yeah, I have other things. But I mean, clearly, why would I need statues when I could just have a coffee maker? Although that hollow one is kind of nice. I have a couple of things, but I mean, coffee. Come on. I don't know what the, is this a 10 cup machine? How many cups? I mean, this looks pretty large. I'm assuming you could serve quite a few people, with a single machine. I also decorated the lighthouse in general to be Antivan, so you get these cool purple, I actually think this kind of goes with some of the creepy shit in here. Even though there's skeletons and underworld looking stuff, kind of goes with the Antivan curtains, I think. So, not too shabby. And then, of course, more importantly, we did all the murals doing the last one last stream. And we fought 3 way too high-level dragons. So hopefully that was done well ahead of time, and we won't have anything nearly as annoying as those fights later on. Where did you get all this stuff? I don't know. I just been grabbing shit. I did off stream yesterday just because I was bored. I went to every merchant and bought pretty much everything I could because I realized I had so much money. So I bought up everything that merchants have. I also found out, somebody told me that whichever side you didn't help, whether it's Treviso or fuck, what's the other one called? That faction, since they essentially disappear, the spirit merchant in the crossroads essentially acts as that faction. But yeah, Minrathis. So if you sell shit, if you sell valuables to that merchant, you'll get like Shadow Dragon points. So I realized, ah, fuck, I better be, I mean, because we're doing, every time we have these faction quests, these ones, we usually get points for those existing factions. So what I probably should be doing is saving all my valuables and just dumping them into the Spirit Merchant to make sure that the Shadow Dragon faction is being equally kept up the way that like these other guys are. So I wish I had realized that before I had sold a lot of my valuables to other places, but, you know, what are you going to do? So we got 2 Arlathan Forest ones, and we have 2 Hossberg Wetlands ones, but this Ravani Coast one, we can't do yet because the Shark's Mouth, I guess, doesn't open up till like much later. I would move rep up from Minrathous before you end the game. Considering that we haven't even apparently done Act 1 fully yet, I'm hoping we have plenty of time. Some of them are already decently built, like the Necropolis, what do they call them? The Mornwatch, the Crows, and Lords of Fortune, maybe, are actually decently built. Like they're almost up, like they're a touch or two away from level 2. So hopefully that'll also unlock some more cool shit from those factions. I need to work on the Veil Jumpers a bit, but again, we're about to do 2 quests for them, so that'll probably give us a boost. And we haven't really touched the Wardens at all either, but we'll have 2 quests for that as well. So let's, you know what, let's start with the Arlathan Forest. Just to start things off. I saved Treviso too, so I gotta do the same. Yeah. I wonder, like, if they do what they did with Mass Effect and they apparently have all these stats that they collect from people playing, I wonder what the split is. I wonder if more people save Treviso or Minrathous or whatever. I'm very curious about that. Alright, so we need to go... Oh, whoops. That's the wrong window. Got that. I think we just teleport from here, right? Yeah. I just read an article about how unfair the choice is given the information. Yeah, like... We're rushed. I mean, you know, in a way, it's kind of realistic because we have no real time to choose because it's happening immediately. Because, you know, most games give you a stupid amount of time, like a lot of time to kind of make your choice. But it's so spur of the moment because it's so immediate that you don't really have time to think of the ramifications, nor do you know like what kind of ramifications there will be. Because there's other games where it's like, okay, doing this just puts you on a different path. It doesn't wreck everything from the other end. Like, who would know that that would be the outcome? Treviso, I heard, ends up so much worse. See, that makes me feel better about picking Treviso, because as I was saying last stream, if you think about the 2 factions' capabilities, I tease them, but it comes from a place of love, because my own character is from that faction. Treviso people just seem like, hey, we're just a bunch of dudes that hang out on rooftops and like zip line place to place, and we also sometimes have daggers and talk about murdering people. Like, they seem so not unprofessional, because they are professional, but like in terms of their power, they don't seem as powerful as yeah, it's like tourist trap shit. You're in fantasy Italy or Spain or whatever the fuck. Compared to Minrathous, where the faction's called the Shadow Dragons. I mean, come on. Even the sound of that group sounds more badass than the Crows. You know, Crows still sounds cool, but Dragons always cooler. You know, so I think that influenced my brain into thinking like, well, Shadow Dragons are probably better equipped. Like, they're fighting Venatori constantly. You need to be a different kind of person to be able to tackle mages like that on the regular, compared to just like a bunch of, you know, meat-headed Kunari. Not that Kunari are easy, but like, at least you don't have as many of them doing like magic and other annoying shit like blood magic. So that's why I figured, I know they're having it rougher in general, but you would think from doing that, it's stealing you into a better, stronger individual. So if a dragon comes by, you could probably handle that a little bit better than somebody that's just flinging daggers at someone. At least that was my hope. Also, I figured, like, if Nev had to run off because she's like a representative of them, she always carries herself like she's like a team leader, potentially. Or like she can handle her shit. Whereas Lucanus, he's being plagued by like a demon and he's going through a lot of like trauma and angst and shit. So it's like, if there was one of those two that felt like they needed more supporting, I feel like Lucanus feels like he needs more supporting. Because Nev, maybe she doesn't actually have her shit together and she's just really good at making it seem like she does. But she seems like she does have her shit together a lot better. So that's why I was hoping, like, they could probably handle themselves, right? So. Who do we get as our second? I wonder if Tash would be interesting. Kunari and elves are always kind of a weird mix. Maybe she'll be into the whole spirit thing. Actually, wait. Lords of Fortune and like where the Kunari are from deal with spirits, right? So that actually might be a good choice. She might be into veil jumping stuff. Yeah, it's a ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, it's a daring choice for them to pull something like that so early on in the story. But it also does suck because who was the one saying that in terms of romancing, for some reason, you could still romance Nev being hardened, but you can't romance Lucanus. So that is extremely lopsided. It'd be one thing where, okay, they get hardened, sure, but they're still romanceable. It just is more effort. But to totally lock you out, I mean, that sounds like something somebody would have to restart the game over, which I'm sure would make you resent whoever made that choice in the game to do that.
They found more relics.
How do these things keep popping up?
I feel like I have an eyelash in my eyeball. Okay, so where do we need to go? Okay, so just follow our nose. Nev spends a long time blaming you. She well, I'm assuming if you were trying to be romantic with her, it's worse. She already seems like she's more or less kind of done giving me shit for it. Because the times that we've had her in the party, at least it's not like she's haranguing me constantly about it, because that would be annoying as hell. She did give me a bit of grief in the beginning, though. But I mean, it's like, hey, hopefully she seems like a reasonable enough person to understand, like, I'm just one fucking person. To expect that was going to make the biggest difference is, like, crazy to begin with. I mean, I guess we're a main character, but, you know, to everybody else in this world, they don't know that we are. She recently just forgave me for volunteering to help her. Wait, what? Wait, for volunteering to help her? Was there something else that you volunteered to, like, make up for it? Or do you mean because you didn't volunteer to help her? I think I got all the treasures here. I hope.
There it is. That's the Veil Jumper camp.
Oh, okay. Let's go. When she had an issue, I volunteered to help, and she was like, I don't expect him to show up for my city. What? So she was like, well, he didn't show up before. I wasn't expecting to show up now. Like, well, okay, that's a bit too salty. It's like, do you not want any help then? Is that how you want to play it?
Watch out.
When I actually did the quest, she was surprised, so she thanked me. Well, hopefully that gets her off of that weird high horse. Oh, what the fuck?
Right here. Oh, this isn't good. We need to find him.
Wait, am I supposed to go in this? Or was it... Because the thing is up there. What the fuck was this? There was a portal. No, there's not. What the hell? Shit, I should have got... Maybe if I go and come back? What does that portal go to? I want to see that. Hold on. Let's go back. What's the portal thing? Oh, come on, come back. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I don't know if I missed my chance to jump through it or not. Oops. Oh, fuck. I also, because once again, I forgot I had like fucking 7 skill points that were unused. I upgraded my archery. Now he does ridiculous crits. I was doing like maybe 1.5k damage or something with a crit before. Now it's like 3.5. He like massively boosted himself, so it's gonna be fun. I have this one move where if you let off the shot as soon as it does this little max charge, like not holding on to it for a long time, but like right at the right time, it like almost doubles the damage. So that's very satisfying feeling. Wait, didn't I do this already? Okay, some weird shit's happening. What? Okay, so there's like a million portals here. I guess let's take one. Let's go. Playing with portals.
Spatial anomaly. We can't reach that veil jumper unless we find some way around it.
How about this one? Whee!
Anyone, please help!
Oh, whoops. I don't think I jumped in the right one. Let's try that again. Oh, wait. This? What does that do?
Sure, here we go.
One relic down, more to go.
Oh, just to turn them off. Oh my. Okay, my bad. Thought I was supposed to jump into them. Alright, where was that other one then? Thought I saw one more. Or did it shut that down? We already got this guy. I don't even remember what this was. Okay, the bubble is somewhere over here. Is it past here? Oh, wait, there's a guy. Didn't see the guy. Dude, when you wear orange and brown, you look like just like all the other bushes around here.
I'm saved. I'm alive. I was working on the relic and then everything went dark and quiet. It felt like nothing and nowhere. I'll catch my breath and make my own way back to camp.
All right.
There are others missing. We'll continue searching for them.
You do that. At least it's not like that dude from... Was it? No, it wasn't just... Was it Base Origins? There was a guy that was lying down like this, where he's like, tell my wife I'm sorry, or whatever. He was still alive, still talking, and then as soon as the cutscene ended, he just goes... and then, like, big blood pool underneath him out of nowhere. It's like, but you were fine! You were fine a second ago, and then just instantly bleed out. I think I clipped it way back in the day. It was ridiculous. Like, I almost felt like I was going crazy, because it's like, what? Did anyone else see that? Oh, here we go. Do that.
Looks like another relic nearby.
Is that what? Oh no, but that's a tear. Okay. Come on, little bitch. Oh. Usually when they do that, somebody comes out. I wasn't expecting it to just like go away. Elio, I hope you find this. I fear something may have happened to me. There's been a presence following me for 2 days. I cannot shake it. Be careful and warn the others.
Ir abalas lathalin.
Oh.
Inasul inast.
Oh, he got squished. Whoops. I thought that was like clothes. I didn't realize that's somebody's lower half of their body. Oof. All right, my character knows though. He did a little eulogy for a second there. Wait, you actually have the choice to murder them? Oh no, you're talking about a different thing. What is Alistair's reaction to that? Okay, there's 2 more locations, unless this is the same location. All these veil jumpers getting themselves into quite the pickle.
Hello?
Oh,
Is anyone out there?
yes.
That's probably one of the missing veil jumpers. Let's get that barrier down. Must be a magical relic or something.
He mentions to never get sick or injured around you. Yeah, because it's like the warden's actually accidentally gonna like euthanize whoever it is instead of like actually helping them. What the fuck? That didn't do what I thought it would do. Whoops. God, they're in my face! Get out of my face!
Finish it.
Damn it. There we go. Dodger. It's one of my favorite scenes of the murder knife, where you just pull out the scene and oh, yeah, the plot knife. It's like the same as either Shepard's pistol, the cutscene pistol, or the cutscene knife. It can kill anybody with a single blow. All right, was that it? Oh, this person.
I kept calling and calling, and no one came. It felt like an eternity, and the shadows were so dark.
Maybe you shouldn't jump into rifts.
But I'll be all right. I'll make my own way.
I wonder how many of these fucking veil jumpers just like, they're like lemmings. How many of them off themselves going like, ooh, a veil rift. Let me just jump into that. It's part of my job. I'm dead. Oh, could I go in there? The black and white basic pistol. Yeah, exactly. Like the most basic pistol. Oh, right. I can't go in here yet. Or maybe at all. This is the first time we've seen Qunari females. No. Wait. Well, see, in Trespasser, I know for sure we see Qunari female because that's the leader of that group that was giving Solus a hard time. Oops. My seat. Prior to that, though, like, if we're talking about, like, notable characters, actually, I don't think we had any. So that might be the first one in a speaking role that is, like, absolutely female. Because definitely Dragon Age 2, there are only, like, fucking 2 different Qunari models total. Like, the Airshock and then everybody else. So definitely not that. And then I think Sten might have literally been the only Qunari in the first one, because they were just talking about what Qunari were at that point. Alright.
I bet one of those magical relics.
Come on. Do the thing. You're gonna blow up? Something? Okay. Come on. Oh. Alright. I have to trigger all these fucking things?
You gotta move.
Oh, come on. I thought I had more room than that.
The relic and the barrier goes away.
What?
I think.
Where's this Irish person?
Got it.
It's another one.
God, all you guys getting in trouble.
Oh, thank the creators. Did Elio send you? I have to talk to him once I return.
Is that the
to
dude that got
camp.
squished by the rock?
It's so odd. I've seen relics like that before. I know how they work, but this one, it was wrong.
I think that's everyone. Let's get back to Elio.
Alright. Oh no, okay. So Elio wasn't the one that got smushed.
We've got some ads coming in soon.
Smushy, smushy.
They found more relics.
Which one is Elio again? I even recognize this guy?
Don't get lost.
I found most of your friends, but one didn't make it. I'm sorry.
We all know the risks, but it's still difficult when someone gets hurt. There's one last relic out there we never found. If you come across it, be careful. I think someone's meddling with the magic in Arlethan.
I'll try to be safe.
Oh, that's excellent. The bond's increased. Actually, let me double check. That's what we wanted, right? She has 4. Who has the lowest? Well, Davern is okay because we're going to be doing 2 Warden quests, so that'll help that. Harding's doing good. Lucanus is good. Nev could use a boost, so maybe when we go to the Wardens, we'll do Davern and Nev. That's kind of an unusual combination. And then by the end of those quests, hopefully everybody will be at 5? I don't know if it'll be that clean cut, but worth a shot. Oops. I do like how they've made it so that at any point, instead of penalizing you, you can refund your points and like try other skill combinations. That's very good because it like allows you to experiment instead of making you worry about like, oh god, I hope I picked the right thing. That I think is a good change because there's too many games that are like, oh, the first one's free, but then after that it's like you have to pay or like you can only do X number of them. Yeah, more should do that. All right, where do we go for this? I guess we could take this one. Oh, wait, undiscovered. Really? That's weird. Why didn't I discover that one? It looks like it's... Now, according to the map, it looks like it's out in the open, but these maps I don't like. They're very deceptive. And sometimes, like, a thing that looks like it's in an open space here is actually, like, up on a shelf behind a thing with, like, unbreakable doors and all this other bullshit. Like, I wish a lot more of that stuff was indicated, like, on the maps. Because then you go all the way over there and then realize you wasted your time because you can't get to that spot just yet or something. Oh, shit. I didn't get this one. Okay, maybe I just didn't go here yet. What's all this? I apparently opened a treasure over here, but I don't remember these, like, fires. There is a place in Treviso that is driving me insane, because as I mentioned last night, I was just kind of, like, wandering around.
Well, back to it.
Last night I was wandering around. Like, I didn't want to do any plot stuff, obviously, because, you know, I want to save that for the stream, but I just wanted to, like, get familiar with the area. And there's a bunch of places where I'm like, how the fuck do I get there? There's still that one zip line I don't know how to get to. So hopefully, again, since I'm only in Act 1, maybe there'll be some opportunity to, like, get access to those places, because it really just looks like, how the fuck am I supposed to get there? Alright, what am I looking at here? Is this a secret thing?
This is where Tainor was headed. There's blight here. She didn't mention that.
Could be new.
No, we've been here. Or I thought we had been here before. Wasn't this when we helped Harding with her earthbending?
Oh, not good.
Yeah, she did some earthbending here. And I'm just gonna call it earthbending because that's literally what it looks like. It literally looks like she's earthbending. And it makes the earth move, so she's an earthbender. Now, if she wants to be a badass like Toph and learn how to metal bend, then that'll be awesome. What is that shit down there? Oh, okay. Doesn't want me to jump. Got it. Yeah, Toph is a badass. I'm not sure I necessarily like the progression of her character in the Korra show, but I mean, I guess it is still kind of true to how she was as a person. It's just kind of a bummer that she just ended up secluding herself. Because she had a fucking family, and she, at a certain point she's like, nah, just fucking left. Like, okay. That's kind of a bummer.
Good.
Needed some action.
I don't think it was necessary. Yeah, it really wasn't. I think by the very end, she meets up with them again, right? So there's the implication, like, they can kind of repair shit. But, I mean, that means there was already plenty of years of her away that you can't really just easily fix. Ooh, that damage. Alright, that's what you get. Oh, wait, did I do this one already? Alright, so it's clearly not out here. Where are we looking? Can I take this thing? No. My thing is, you wrote this story, you could have written anything you wanted. Yeah. Yeah, just like... It's true, just like Jacob. Somebody chose that shit. So, like, if you've been on Blue Sky, David Gator has been doing a lot of chatting about what he did during his time in the various Bioware Dragon Age games, and I guess he didn't work on Mass Effect, but it is one of those things where it's like you find out as you listen to these writers like talk who mostly wrote who, and I would love to know who the fuck wrote Jacob. What I didn't know was that apparently when they were divvying out who's going to write the characters for Dragon Age 2, apparently nobody wanted to write Fenris, because I guess early on he was very difficult to figure out. Like, they didn't know how they wanted to handle him. So somehow that task actually fell into David Gator's lap. So he's the one that actually wrote Fenris. It's like nobody wanted to handle him. He said if he had had more time and like had more time to just think about the character, he might have made Fenris either a Templar or like pro-Templar, because he was saying that might have made more sense as opposed to just being anti-mage. But, you know, things that could have happened but didn't. Oh, this dude's fucked. He turned into a Darkspawn. Okay, well, adios, Tainor. Oh, wow. Oh! Well, his body's in the ocean now.
I'm so sorry, Tato. You didn't deserve this.
So sorry I knocked you into the black pit of water.
Gus, let's hope we can still save him.
So what is all this shit on the ground? We just don't do anything about this blight? These little tentacles and shit? Just let that exist. Alright, there's something else we didn't get yet. Maybe it's up here. Oh, I already got the chest here. And it's a pretty wide circle on the mini-map, so I'm not super sure where it wants me to go. I don't see... Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Down there? There's nothing here, though. Oh, wait.
Collar. This says Gus.
What am I looking at? Is that a body or is it a bunch of sacks of something?
Oris's companion nug. Let's get you home, little
Oh,
one.
a nug. Time to cook it up. Still didn't discover this thing. Why not? Wait, what does this do? Does it just close it up? Oh, sorry, Melara. Oh, I don't think I've been here before. Have I? Maybe I have because there's rocks formed here. Oh, but not this door. Oh, come on. Really? How do I... Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, is there something to knock down? Like above here? Okay, okay. Easy solution. I thought I was going to have to undo all the little lasers that I've done in the area, but fortunately, no. Yeah, gimme. Oh god. Fucking trapped boxes. I always have a habit of just waiting by the, the chest until it opens, and then those things just poison me. Okay. So somebody else has died. We've had 2 bad news today so far for these veil jumpers. 2 bad pieces of news.
I hope Taylor is all right. I haven't seen her in days.
The forest is in chaos.
Put the nug in a cage. Why do we need to put the nugs in a cage?
I wondered where he was. Haven't seen Oros or Taynor in a while either.
Well,
I'm sorry. Gus was the only one I could save.
yeah.
Oh, creators have mercy. Poor Gus. Do you think he understands?
Hey, it's my hair. She has my hair.
I suppose I'll
I wear it
look after
better.
him now. Oros wouldn't want him to be lonely. Thank you, Rook.
I'm gonna close that cage though, if you're worried about them getting out. No, we'll just put them in a cage, but we'll just keep the door open. Because, you know, that makes sense. Alright, can I buy anything from this merchant now that we helped them?
Lot of weird things lurking in the forest. I got the goods to kill most all of them.
No. Okay, that's fine. Alright, how are we doing with the companion? Companion vibes. Okay. Not that much of a boost, apparently. That's okay. That's alright. What's the next batch? Alright, we have 2 Hosberg Wetlands ones, so let's do those. Oops. Now we'll do Davrin and Ev. God, he's got some, like, fucking Turian armor. That shit is so high up. I mean, I guess that's the point, right? Because it's to protect you, but it also looks like at a certain point you'd be like, I'm trying to look over the armor at the fucking, like, the Turian collar piece. The one that always looks like they're in, like, a bowl or something. Alright, so here? Gotta talk to the people. Tell them to get the fuck out of here. Hey, why are you living in this blight-infested area? You want to just leave?
Rook. Always good to see people return. Means they're still alive.
We went up to Gaspin Manor.
You did? And the curse? Was it...
Some armor that says, yeah, hey, Mr. Jill.
Less the blight, more like some...
I'm not a Highlander immortal.
There was a demon haunting the manor. We stopped
it's a very distinctive armor.
I knew something wasn't right. And thank you. There's one less evil to worry about.
Okay. Oh, wait. Was that already one of the quests? Did we just do that accidentally? Oh, pff, okay, so 1 quest. I guess I must have, like, inadvertently collected some shit on the last stream. Works for me. That much closer to ending Act 1. let's get this last. God, this place is so disgusting. Okay.
There's a problem.
Two spots here. Rupert Voss's field checks. Dug the south field, dug the close field, dug the south field. That's very...
Digging over the same areas.
Yeah, why was he digging the same spots over and over? I fucking can't aim today.
Whatever this echo was in the well.
Ow.
I think it
You
possessed
piece of shit. How about I throw shit at you? How do you like it, huh?
in their minds.
Promises them a way out, then keeps them in the same place. Like a game.
That journal mentioned clearing boards from the well. It was sealed away once.
Alright. Love being a hero as much as anyone, but as soon as my boots get drenched, I'm gonna be miserable. Well, remember, like, I mean, it's a fantasy game, so you don't have to worry about it. But back in the day, your foot health was like paramount. Always change your socks. Don't let that shit get like, you know, don't just be walking in swamp constantly. It's like I feel like that's the first line of defense, you know, from getting like ill or having awful things happen to you. You change your socks.
Down there, whatever you do to
I think they said that in Saving Private Ryan.
We're sealing the well. Sealing.
The fuck? Spite?
It's done.
Wait, what?
More echo.
Oh. Off-screen smashing. We sealed the well. That was a very quick one, apparently. Can you imagine being in a suit of armor? Yeah, well, it's raining on you. And then that's also like, I feel like that kind of suit that he has in particular, it's just collecting the water that much easier. It's like it's scooping it up. It's like, no, I don't want to drown in my own armor.
The Voss family? Did you find anything?
There was something in the well. It got to them.
But we aren't supposed to listen. The stories. But it was sealed.
It's sealed again.
When it's safe to go back, I'll bury it even deeper for Ursa. Thank you for letting me know.
Alright. Oh, good. More strength. Okay, so that was very fast. Now that we did... Okay, we can't do this one yet. I mean, we got it up to a point, and then we can't get to the next spot yet. So, Harding time. In the deep roads. Wait, can you actually bring somebody else with you for this one? It's not just her? Sometimes we got a good... Yeah, in the 21st century, we do take stuff for granted, don't we?
Dwarves have some answers.
Alright. Oh, it's the... This is the fourth interpretation of the deep roads? Is that what blue lyrium or regular lyrium looks like here? That's interesting. It's almost more like indigo than just straight up blue, isn't it? Maybe that's just my perception of it. I'll take that as probably not. What? Wait. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that the other one that you said. Has Nev shaped up? I think she has. She's okay. I still don't care for her voice, but I mean, as a personality type, I don't mind her. I am kind of like, as we were saying earlier in the stream, I was a little put off by that forced choice. Oops, I have to turn off notifications on my phone. Just a moment. I don't like how not helping one of the two city options near the beginning makes the opposite person kind of like not detest you, but definitely dislike you for a little while. So having to deal with her already being slightly icy just by default and then being icier is kind of annoying. But she's gotten over that, I'm pretty sure, at this point, so. Oh, big deep stalker. I'm gonna knock you off this fucking cliff. No, not that one. Well, okay. Oh, whoops, there's way more cliff. Didn't realize that. There you go, how about that? Is that everything? Oh, they gave me a rune. That's pretty uncommon. Let's go down further. Only this time, we don't get to have a dwarf that goes with us that has a Solid Snake's voice. Unfortunately.
I'm supposed to meet someone named Stalgard? He told me to come here. He seemed nice in his message.
Oh god, what if this is a trap? You haven't met them face to face yet. It's only from a message. Oh well. We'll just kill whoever it is if they're bad. Easy enough.
So you don't actually know who or what this Stalgard is?
A new friend, I hope.
What if he's another talking golem? Ooh, wait, what's this? What is this gold ladder? Where the fuck is this going? Ooh, okay, hello. Wings of Retribution. Not Wings of Redemption? Does anybody know who that is? That's probably just a coincidence. +3 deflect maximum stacks. Deflect now absorbs only 40% of the damage. Wait, what? Is there deflect? Gain deflect on perfect... I don't think I'm going to use this. Hey Fuentes, welcome. Yeah, if you had a Wings of Redemption amulet, it would probably just, like, do damage to you. Instead of helping you out. Never thought. Well, I never watched him, but I had this period of time where I was getting recommended all kinds of like YouTube video essay kind of videos, and that was one of them. I can't remember which YouTuber actually had done the essay about him, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll watch. It might have been related to one of those times, I mean, because unfortunately there's been many times where Boogie29, whatever the fuck his name is, said and did something really fucking stupid, and a bunch of people made videos about it. And so you watch one of those videos, and then what does the algorithm suggest? A Wings of Redemption video. Like, okay, that kind of works. Goes together.
That's a problem.
That dude had the most ridiculous rise and fall. I mean, not Wings of Redemption, but I guess his was kind of interesting. But Boogie is like, what a fucking story, and still apparently ongoing. In the back. He could have had it all at a very specific point, and he just chose to like absolutely sabotage himself.
Has to be Stalgard.
Oh, wait, there's this up here. Is this a secret? I mean, not really a secret, but you know. Yeah. And he's had several points where he could, again, turn it around. And then right afterwards, again, he fucks it up. So it's like, I don't know if there's something baked into him, like, mentally, where he just cannot just be normal for a while. He just has to, like, screw himself up and then act like the victim about it. Like, that's just how he functions. Oh. Hello, Mr. Dwarf Man. Kind of looks like, what's his face? Aquaman actor a little bit, but yes. Short.
Lace Harding of the Inquisition.
Wait.
What a weird armor. It just looks like he's made of marble.
Emmrich, the mortality
oh shit.
Flesh crafter.
He actually calls him out?
Precise, but it does have a ring to it.
So you've heard of us?
You have brought a strange assortment to our gates, Lace Harding.
Oh shit, should I have brought somebody else? I mean, I know some people don't like necromancers, but Emmrich is very open-minded. You did study hard.
Someone did their reading.
We are not as blind as Orzama wishes. We know enough.
I'm looking for someone touched by the ancients. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, she has been waiting for you.
Maybe a bunch of them are like
and keep your
magic
weapons
imbued.
ready. The roads are dark. The creatures there even more so.
Okay. You know what I just noticed about the dwarves? They've really adjusted their proportions over time. You guys remember how fucking weird the proportions were of dwarves in Origins? Where their arms are like super long, almost to a degree where when, like, if you ever do that thing where you, like, you know, you take the clothes off when you're swapping out gear or whatever, and you just see, like, their body, and it's like, oh, that's not just a smaller person at all. They were, like, really... Well, they were tiny, but then they had, like, really long torsos and stuff. Yeah, the long-ass arms. But now, like, when you look at a dwarf, it's like, they're just more proportionally smaller. They don't have that same weird, like, you know, long arms, short legs things. They're just all around, like, shorter.
You are staring.
What? No.
Oh.
You want to know if you can see the corruption you hear we carry?
Sorry. I shouldn't have.
What if we go this way? I don't want to follow that guy right now. Oh, everybody's got these weird, like, body armor-looking armors.
The one that's pointed, the one that looks like a wedge, or the tiny one?
Let's take these things, excuse me. Take that. You're not gonna need it.
A person will do all.
Yeah, it's like yaoi arms, though. Oh, shit. Whoa.
Become like the Darkspawn.
Okay, why do we have, like, a weird frame hitch? Too many dwarves, apparently. The game's been behaving fine up to this point. I don't want it to start fucking up now. Maybe I'll, you know what? To be safe, I'll turn off my OBS preview, because it's essentially a second screen of this. So if I turn it off, then it doesn't have to process that, which is probably, whoops, probably better.
Food up here is much better than what we get, though.
Oh, what's this? Oh, more caretaker power. God, when am I gonna get the next update from him? I guess I'm a lot of points off.
Mister was looking for another way to exist.
Some wood. Retrieved in pieces from level 1, section 13. Identified by a nearby plaque that read Emor. I don't really know about the... Oh, do they even have gods, or is it just always the stone?
I'd like to see more Martha's one day.
I got all that stuff.
Heard about it. You ever been?
Excuse me, coming through. Is there a merchant here? That guy's just way walking on. He didn't even wait for us. It's just as well.
What do you mean you're like the Darkspawn?
Kal Sharok was abandoned to its fate many generations ago.
The Wardens will be welcome here.
We lost many, some to the corruption, some by their own hand, and some found another way. Atuva Galta Satot. The stone is colder than death, as they say.
Stone is colder than death. It's impressive that they survived all these years after Orzammar basically assumed that they were fucking dead.
Coming in soon.
I was gonna save. Let's save. Oh, Entering a battles. What? How often does this happen?
Trouble over there.
God damn it. Eat that. Oh, whoops.
Making the rest of us look bad, Rook.
Hello, do the move.
Didn't even know what hit him.
Ouch. Did it just bounce into me? Get out of here, weird little undead things. Ooh. Oh, look at this new move that I got. Wait, are these guys dead already? Let me do it here. So cool. It's like I'm Garuda.
Ready again. Is that the last of them?
Health. Wait, I heard a... I thought I heard a monster noise, but I guess not. Oops. Alright, we got ads, but that's fine. Didn't get any story happenings, that's good. Oh, whoops, did we just come from here? Yes, we did. What are you doing? What? Climb over a spiky thing and impale yourself at the same time. Is there something on the other side of this? Oh, maybe not. Oh, I see chest.
Reminds me of the necropolis. Lacking the charm, of course.
Not far now.
Oh shit. What? Oh no, you're coming in like during an ad break. Hey, you might be
back to it.
You might have just caught a weird dancing person. That's because we were on an ad break. Welcome, miserably. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome, welcome. Oops, my keyboard is weird today. Let's see. What were you playing? Were you also playing? Oh, it says just chatting. Although, again, this might be wrong. You might have been playing Veilguard, and it's just lying to me again. Hope you had a good stream. But yes, welcome everybody. Francis the Dentist, we're playing Veilguard. I believe we're getting near the end of Act 1. So yeah, we're doing Harding's quest in the Deep Roads at the moment. Just in case it's a spoiler for anybody. I mean, I guess saying that is probably a spoiler. So sorry if that was spoiling anybody. But yes, we're... I was playing Veilguard. We did some big boss stuff today. Nice! Yeah, I... last stream was our unintended big boss stuff. We kept bumping into these super high-level dragons. I won't say which ones they were, because that might be a spoiler to people. But there was like a level 40 dragon, then a 45, and then a 50. Keeping in mind that I was like level 29 and then 30. We killed them, it just took a while. Which was kind of disappointing because that's when I realized that like all the dragons are like 85% the same. You did that? Okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, like they do the same moves. So like the hardest one was the Necropolis one because it did a lot of extra bullshit with like ads, mobs, you know, at two different stages. And that took a little while. But the other two afterwards were easy because it was the same version of fighting, but with less bullshit. think each one of us did this early. Well, if it's available and if it bleeds, I can kill it. And I did. I didn't want to leave it for later. I was actually kind of nervous. I've been very paranoid about leaving stuff for later because everybody's been doing these weird hints to me that like, don't put things off. And I'm like, okay, but that means there's a lot of stuff to do up front and not later. Yeah, it was rough. But you know what's funny is since it's all essentially the same dragon, you get really good at dodging their shit after a while. So like, that's not so terrible.
It grows too quickly these days, and it feels different.
Is he gonna open this?
Many from Kalsharok can, somewhat. Long story. The corruption here has its root elsewhere.
But yeah, hope you guys enjoy. Of course, if you had a long stream, if you got a raid and dash, I fully understand. But if you stick around, I hope we have a good chat. I've always been kind of anti-deep roads because some of the previous deep road segments just feel like they drag. But fortunately, I think this is just giving us a very, very small slice of the deep roads this time around. Wait, that looks like I'm supposed to do something with that.
You got it.
Yeah, I caught your stream, or a VOD of your stream before. Everybody makes very good-looking rooks. The character creator, I think, does wonders. I have yet to see, unless somebody purposely makes their rook look bad, I've yet to see like a bad looking rook. Now if you want it to look bad, usually mission accomplished, but like it does a very good job in like helping you make a decent looking rook. Did I just skip that whole other section? I think I did. 3 hours? Jesus. Okay. I mean, I shouldn't talk because I know for mine it was at least an hour. Plus, I had the paranoia that my machine was going to crash, which it did afterwards. I made it all the way through the character creation, and then like 2 minutes into the intro, like when you're in Minrathous or whatever, it crashed, and then later it reset my computer, and then I found out much later from a bunch of like experimenting that I had to update the BIOS of my motherboard because the Intel chip I was using has some like overheating issues, and this game definitely makes your CPU run really fucking hot. So once I did that, it was fine. Yeah. If anyone else has that problem, check the firmware of your BIOS, like if it could be updated, because that absolutely fixed it for me. But there might be other reasons for other people's like games crashing. Aside from that, how the fuck did... Oh, there was a thing up there.
Got it.
Okay, if I move that, what happens? Oh, okay, just I don't know what that does. Let's take that elevator and find out. It wasn't even the CPU glitch, it was just going... Well, I think it's a combination, because the problem is, the issue with that Intel chip was because it like overheats, because it's like, it's not that it's overclocking, it's just that by nature it's like pushing itself too hard, because I guess that's what the fucking, that chip does. So, my understanding is the BIOS artificially like lowers it, which would be annoying to people that are really trying to push their performance, but for me, 99.9% of the time, I don't notice any difference, so I was fine with the BIOS update. We'll drop alert because I need food. Yeah, no problem, absolutely. Hope you have an amazing rest of your stream. Thank you! Yes, I'm hoping you're enjoying Veilguard too. I've been kind of asking people around, like, how they've been feeling about the experience, and for the most part, it's been pretty positive. Obviously, there's not everybody's gonna love it, but I've been pleasantly surprised that, in general, it's not, like, I guess I should never just look to Twitter for any kind of answers on anything, because everybody always acts like the fucking sky is falling if you look there about opinions on Veilguard or whatever, any other similar type of game. But yeah, no problem. Have a good lurk and a good meal. Where is this chest? A lot of verticality here that's like throwing me off. Go above it? What the hell is this chest? Is it like up there? No. These maps, if I did have a complaint, it's that trying to read the fucking maps generally doesn't help. Because, like, it'll look like it's in some blank part of the map, but then you actually look at the physical space and it does not, like, correlate well. Am I supposed to... Is it, like, underneath this? Oh, wait! It's right there. What the hell? It's, like, in between. So maybe I do want to make that block go out? Where was that block? People need to separate the two. Concept's bad game and not a game for me. I think that's a very true statement with what I... Oh, what? So now I can't move... Once I move that in, it doesn't let me touch it again. Okay. Alrighty then. But yeah. I think for some reason people can't acknowledge the fact that just because it's a game they don't like doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that it's not a game for them. Which, you know, is totally fair. You're not going to please everybody with, you know, the same games. Let's try this again. I finished it off last night and I can say I enjoyed it overall. Yes, there's things that could have been better, but still enjoyed it. I started a second playthrough with completely different character. Really? So you didn't feel a little like, not winded, but like exhausted from the experience? How do I get to that lower level? What the fuck? Whoa! Well, maybe I jump here. Eh. Okay, there we go. What is this? Oh, it's for tavern. Ah, but this is worse. Sometimes expensive things are worse. Right, let's keep going. It's not a bad game, at least in terms of being badly made. I get a lot of shit for it, but I don't think it's a good Dragon Age game. Or you get a lot of shit for saying it's not a good... You know, I'll be honest. If it didn't have the narrative ties to previous Dragon Age lore, like say for example, it has the same characters, it has the same gameplay, it has the same setting, but not specific, you know, to like the Blight and whatever. Like it's just a fantasy world. I don't necessarily know if I would have picked up the game. I obviously picked up the game because it promised a continuation of lore and world building and whatnot from an established series, you know? So that's a major component of what compelled me to finally, you know, plunk down the cash and play it. If it was a wholly new IP that had a lot of these same concepts, I don't know. I'm not actually sure I would necessarily give it, like, the chance that I'm giving it because it has Dragon Age in the title, you know? That's just me being 100% like honest about it. Halfway through, I just rushed to the end to leave stuff open for a second playthrough. There's a lot of questions I'll ignore as they're repetitive. Yeah, you know what? I think that's smart to do. Because that's how I was confused that people were instantly doing more playthroughs. Because it's like, I feel like I'm trying to almost like unintentionally, or maybe intentionally, trying to like 100% it. So if I'm 100%ing it, I don't know if I want to immediately do it over again. That's for me to say, okay, I'm good with this now. I'm just going to put this aside and do many other games that I've got like lined up for me. I'm sure there's degrees too, like people who like it but weren't blown away, or people who were disappointed but didn't hate it. Yeah. Like I've already kind of gone over my gripes about their whole concept of not wanting to do quote unquote fan service, even though I think this game would have desperately benefited from just outright fan service. Makes sense. Sorry. Questions, not questions, but tech or both. What? Oh, quests. Yeah. What are these? It's just dwarven shelves. Dwarven shelves. Handmade dwarven shelves. Oh, what did I just get him? Oh no, don't need that. Am I supposed to be shooting this, like, big tentacle? Oh, I can't go up there. Where did he go? Did he just run off? Wait, there's two different... What the fuck? Oh, I guess this is multiple directions. Hey, Steph! Give me all the fan service, to be honest, as long as it's tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, like, it saddens me that they were afraid, that they recoiled from the potential of fan service. Like, no, fan service it up! What is this? Oh. Ew, what's that gurgling noise? Like, that's not something you want to hear. You really gotta finish the game? Okay! I mean, I get that there will still be fan service. I'm just saying, like, from that article I read, there's clearly not going to be as much as I would hope there would be. Because if there was, there would be way more characters popping in to say hello. Yeah, I'm very curious about the spoiler talk. Why does this look like I could keep going further in the mini-map, but then I just can't? Oh, well, whatever. Oh. Wow, how am I supposed to get that? Oh, there's a thing here. I see you, big gross pustule. They tried to hide it with with wood planks. How quaint. Okay. Oh. Is that it? Is that a train? Do we know about dwarven trains? Dwarven trains! Handmade dwarven trains. Just add that fucking joke to everything now.
Heard ya.
Alright, I think I can jump over to this. Sometimes Rook's jumping capabilities are really kind of lame. Oh, there we go. Barely. Oh, nice. Is that better? Stagger's better, but damage is worse? Well, let's try it. One thing I'll give Frostbite credit for is damn near perfect specular filtering. Keeps surface speculars from looking over-sharpened or glimmery at one extreme or looking muddy. Yeah, they've made it, with an older engine, they've made it quite a nice looking game. At least I believe so. Say what you will about style. There's a difference between the look of the game and the style of the game. What the fuck is that? Is that like a little orb of red on the floor? It looks like I should be able to take it.
For a moment there,
Algo that is 20 years old, but people still get it wrong. Yeah. I think, like, people... I mean, you know, if you don't work in that kind of field, or you don't understand, like, what makes things look the way they do, sometimes people assume they know why something either looks really good or really bad, but they can't actually pinpoint what it is, like, correctly. Oh, shit. I couldn't go in here. Oh. Poorly hidden chest. Oh, it's just stuff. So where's the next, blight tentacle? Oh, there's some stuff. Never mind. Answer my own question. Oh, Jesus.
That looked like
Yeah, eat it. Ah!
ready to go again.
No. Ah!
An excellent hit, Rook.
Thank you.
I hate fighting Darkspawn.
Oh, there's a big chest here.
What are the chances we won't see any more of them?
Man, blight tentacles are disgusting. What is that? Okay, that's gonna glow in a second if I get this one. Come on, activate. Right? Oh, what? And this one? What the fuck? Okay, falling hunks of brick or stone. I know Bethesda needs to stop updating the old ass creative engine they've been using. Everybody gonna start going to Unreal. It's gonna absorb everybody. I mean, I don't know if Bethesda will, but they might be kind of stubborn. What the hell? Oh, wait, what are these? Grimy rag. How is that a valuable item? That is absolutely not. Whoa! Slide into lava. Sure, why not? Oh! Oh, we did a full loop around. That we're gonna go to a new area. Okay, that's fine. We still have this whole other side to do. This is definitely more involved than the, our other companion quest where we were just helping her to be a better earthbender. Is Frostbite the one EA has been forcing everyone? I'm not sure if it's necessarily forcing, but it's an available engine, and it was started for Battlefield. So it's funny because it's an engine that was meant for initially, you know, first-person shooters, and poor BioWare had to adapt it to third-person action games. So that must have been fun.
Someone down here.
Maybe it was just a shadow.
I've also heard it's very not, like, user-friendly, being, you know, proprietary software, so that was probably also another hurdle on top of that, because often a lot of these proprietary, like, in-house engines don't have the best documentation compared to something like Unreal, where the whole point is it's, you know, being sold as an engine, so it's in their best interest to have good documentation for it. I guess Inquisition had to crawl, so Veilguard... Pretty much! Pretty much. Oh, can I do this while I'm on this?
I'm on it.
Ah, cool. Alright, we can close this one again.
Of course.
Poor BioWare basically had to build other tunes from the ground up. Yeah. They had to retool so much stuff. Partially why Andromeda and DAI look the way they do. Oh yeah, it was Andromeda. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that also. I mean, I might unfairly shit on Andromeda sometimes, but it definitely... There's a reason I don't call it, like, Mass Effect 4. It just does not feel like a mainline Mass Effect to me. It's not that it's not, you know, quality or whatever. It's just a different kind of quality. Yeah, I really wanted to like it, but I've mentioned on a couple occasions I didn't really gel with Ryder. Because even though you could pick dialogue for him, he always kind of came across as that same, like, wannabe Nathan Drake kind of personality, and I was like, meh, this isn't working for me. I'm in the camp that Andromeda is a good game. I just can't get past the open world checkboxes. The open world does feel like, hey, here's just some stuff to keep you busy. Like it does feel like a genuinely large open world, but I don't know if that's necessarily like a good thing. I really wanted to discover new... Yeah, how many planets could you actually go to? It's been a while. I can't remember. One has the benefit of having 2 sequels, so the things that ME1 tries to do actually works because 2 and 3 exist to pick up the pieces. And 2 isn't even like, in some respects, it doesn't... Not that it's not a full game, but because it's the whole like suicide mission, you know, heist mission kind of approach, I don't know if it necessarily feels as robust of a game to me as like 1 or even like 3. I still enjoy it, but it's so focused as like, this is the game where you get together with all your companions and make shit work. That it's more about like the companions and that like more micro level as opposed to the macro level as like 1 or 3 is, you know? Uh-oh. Is that a bad guy? Oh, it's a ogre. Sweet. No thanks. You don't need to do that. Nope. What? Sometimes I swear I had my character select a move and he just does not do it.
Your turn.
Like he did like a little quarter step with his feet and then he just didn't do the thing for some reason.
Let's destroy this blight and get out of here.
I find a lot of the characters not likable. Oh, for Andromeda? Do you think it helps if you pretend it isn't Mass Effect at all? I feel like that's almost impossible though because they have like aliens and stuff from it. Like if it was truly like just the humans from Mass Effect going to another galaxy or star system, whatever, just somewhere not the Milky Way, then I could judge it on whether it still felt Mass Effect-y or not. But like having Turians and Krogan and Asari there, just I can't get past that. You know? They're so distinct, you know. These conversations make me realize that Bethesda and BioWare feel like 2 puzzle pieces that will never be put together. Wait, like they should be put together? Or that they have maybe overlapping concepts? I mean, Bethesda's always done like the open world thing, but sometimes to the detriment of like the main plot. Like for example, Skyrim. I put in hundreds of hours in Skyrim, but I didn't finish the plot. I just did all the fucking side content and exploring and stuff because I found that more compelling than their fucking narrative. Like I feel like the narrative suffers a little bit in service of the overworld, not overworld, open world quality.
Think we can get through the door now? Let's go check with Stalgard.
So what did I just... Oh, I opened this. I mean, if there was some wacky way where they could work together like that, sure. The other problem is whether they would gel together in a collaborative manner, or whether they would clash too much. Because having worked on projects where it's more than one studio collabing on something, sometimes the egos make it difficult. If I'm putting it lightly. Whoops, shit. Pressing the wrong button. Of course, then again, Call of Duty is kind of like a separate beast altogether. There's always a lot of egos with Call of Duty. God Howard doesn't share glory. I don't even know necessarily that Todd Howard does so much like... I mean, he feels like he just oversees a lot of stuff nowadays. I'm not sure how in the trenches he is anymore for those kind of choices. I think sadly in Andromeda you can tell where development hell started to happen. I agree. There's certain, like, for example, character interactions and certain just areas in general that feel like way lighter than other ones.
Some ads coming in soon.
Wait, is this the fucking same? Oh, because it's having me go back to here. Okay. Remember Peter Molyneux from Fable? Where did that dude go? I think after he tried to do, was it Milo? The fucking, like, virtual kid thing that fell apart? Milo was going to be huge, and I think it was going to be, was it part of the Connect or something? Where it's like, we have an actual AI kid that can, like, act like a kid. It's like, what happened with that? That definitely didn't manifest itself, because it was all fucking phony bullshit. BioWare has a few problems I always kind of note from game to game. Like, cannot talk about culture at all. Well, you know, I feel like that also varies from game to game. I feel like certain BioWare games are more successful in kind of like presenting certain cultural aspects than other BioWare games. It's like, you win some, you lose some for each one. Alright. Get that guy. So we're gonna hit an ad, so maybe I'll wait before we actually go into it. The writing team may be diverse in some ways, but you can tell that the team is mainly pale. Yeah, for like main story choices.
Yes. Come.
You said in Fable 1, I think you can plant a seed and watch it grow over time into a tree. You couldn't. But his heart was in the right place. Well, you know what some of that is? Some of that is also like, when you start developing a game, you got these big, lofty, ambitious goals. And once you start actually chipping away at the main thing, you find out what really actually is doable and what isn't. So sometimes you don't want to give away too much of that shit. And basically indicate like, oh, we can't actually do it. Because then you get a lot of players' expectations built up by promising this stuff early and not realizing like, hey, maybe we're not actually going to be able to do that. Wait. Oh yeah, let's wait. Actually, this might be a good excuse for bathroom break because we are on an ad break. So I'm going to save real quick and I'm going to put Rook in a little AFK mode right here. I will be right back.
Well, looks like we're done with that. Moving on then.
My cat is meowing up a storm. I don't know why. Meow, 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 meow. It's not wrong to blue sky, but it's not wise to... Yeah, I get it, you know? As a dev, sometimes it's really tempting to let people in on all the stuff that you're excited about, but in the long run, it's actually smarter to hold back on that and only do it once, you know, this shit is actually solidified, because I've seen it backfire on people way too many times where they say, hey, we're doing this, because maybe they are doing that at the time. And then when the final game is released, that shit's not in the final game. Then people just get mad. I think Todd Howard is kind of a relic. Studios don't really have one guy in charge anymore. Or if they do, it's like... Yeah, I did pet him. Joe, don't worry. I give him a little pet on the head. I think there are, like, essentially, like, a creative director, you know? Or, I don't even know if Todd Howard's more like an executive producer now. I'm not sure what his current position is. So they still can make high-level choices on things, but they're not, like, really in it with everybody else on, like, the smaller details. A lot of the time, they actually act more of, like, a connective point between, like, publishers and the dev themselves, that sort of thing. They're kind of fielding questions, making nice, you know, keeping the wheels greased. Wait, is that right? Keeping the machine moving. and greased and moving smoothly. Whatever. Allowing design to go wild with what could be and then scale back. A lot of hype can... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the blue sky thing. It's not even a specific thing, strawberry lemonade. It's like just in general. You often catch either younger devs or devs that haven't, you know, seen what happens with social media getting a little too, like, not outspoken, but like they kind of blab a bit too easily. Is my camera yet again like sluggish? I don't know what keeps causing this to happen. I'm gonna just turn the preview off again, because I turned it on to make sure that the ad breaks were playing, but let's see if I'm gonna look at my iPad because I have it monitoring it and see if I'm still... Frame rate's a little bit better. Let's do that. I do miss the days where someone would excitedly talk about what their teams are working on. Yeah, and they do periodically, but you'll notice that usually comes from like a community manager or somebody that's like very carefully kind of made sure that that's like the approved thing to say.
But who are we meeting?
I will let her speak for herself. But
there's just way too much pressure on game performance nowadays, honestly. You know, games are expensive, there's a lot of effort going into them. As you've seen with just the industry, sometimes the make or break of a game might determine whether that studio is even around after that game is released. So there's a lot of, you know, intense scrutiny on like what gets released to the public in terms of like statements and stuff. The upper sections were stripped when the Valdesines were stewards of the Hollow. Historical records and evidence indicate that the entire cavern was lined with lyrium. Shafts were dug to access the mineral deeper down, but the sudden fall of House Valdesine derailed those plans. Oh, you know what might... Just realize what might be causing a little slowdown is if the ad break... Did I not look at the properties? Oh, because it's a scene in a scene. Usually, like if I pop up this ad break now, because I can actually make it appear whenever I want. When I hide it, there's usually two options in OBS. One where it actually unloads that scene, and one where it's technically still there, you just can't see it. I might have it like technically still there, so the resources needed for that might still be like running, which might be causing my webcam to periodically like lurch in terms of frame rate, because it's like, I don't like this thing in the background that I can't see. At least with the EA and the Sims, they offload a lot of their marketing to the social media people on YouTube. Yeah, some people have the benefit of like, they got some good social person that like is a decent voice for that game or that company, so they don't... So people don't feel like they're in the dark about whatever the devs are doing.
I never heard it quite so distinctly.
It feels like it's echoing through my entire being. Like I'm part of the melody, and it's calling me home.
Oh, don't go into the stone, Harding. Stay out of the stone. Oh, now I got way more lyrium stuff.
I would love to look around more. Do you think Stalgard would mind?
I think he'd be fine with it.
I don't even know where the fuck Stalgard is. Did he just walk away without waiting for us? A lot of these seats? Are these seats or tables? Yeah, the blueberry crystal. They look more like purpley blue this time around. For whatever reason, my brain is imagining like the Inquisition, like lyrium mines, to look way more like Tron blue. These are almost like more indigo purpley blue to me. Are these actually golems or just the statues? Look at that. They're like floating in pieces. Speaking of devs getting shit, recently I learned that people were giving Eric Barone dev for Stardew Valley shit because the recent update broke mods. Oh, that's not... Yeah, breaking mods, it's like, dude, you guys are doing mods on your own. Now, if they provide support for the mods, that's one thing, but that's like a separate fan-made thing. So complaining that stuff breaks because of your fan-made thing is like, come on. Maybe it's on the fan to make sure that it's compatible. Usually what happens is when the mods break, the person that made the mod just needs to tweak it so it works with it again. And I understand that's annoying to have to change it. But I think people also need to understand that's not something that was inherently supported by the devs. Nor were they saying, well, I don't think they were saying that they were going to support it from the get-go. Now, if it's something like Larian that said that recently that they are going to be supporting mods and stuff, okay, then maybe you have a bit of a case to say, like, if you're disappointed shit isn't working right, because they have extended that connective branch, you know, to make things work. Mods for Sims break every month when the game updates. Yeah, exactly. I would expect every time there's a major update, like, I probably need to reinstall my mods. I need to go on Nexus Mods and make sure, like, has there been an update? Like, it's annoying, but if you want those mods, that's usually the price you pay, you know? I think just people are getting a little too weirdly entitled with the mod atmosphere. Maybe I'm like an old gamer, but I would assume that should be expected, that you need to do your own work on your own end as a fan to make sure that your fan-made mod is still working with the game. And mod, yeah, exactly. It's not the developer's responsibility, unless, you know, again, they've expressed that we are going to make all mods compatible or some crazy shit, which very few companies do. Well, that just goes to show he must be too nice of a guy. I mean, if he was apologizing for it. I'm sure a lot of other people would just be like, I mean, I'm sorry you're having a problem, but, you know, that's not the thing that I made. That's the thing that you made.
We have arrived.
But I don't see anyone.
There. She's waiting.
Oh wait, is she already up there? Fuck. The fires in Morrowinds and Oblivion, modding hells tempered us old. Yeah, like, the Elder Scrolls stuff, like, that was a whole nother thing, the modding community for those games. But they know that, like, okay, we gotta roll up our sleeves and, like, fix all this shit. Now, they also, I believe Bethesda also tried to make it more, I think, more stable by having the, like, what is it, like the mod workshop or whatever the fuck? At least for Steam. I don't know if they expanded that to consoles where it would enable much easier usage of mods and stuff. But even then, that was because after a while it was clearly obvious that the mods that people made the game, like, better. Like, most people I knew that played it were not using the default Skyrim UI. They were using that, like, mod UI that had much better, like, streamlined menus and, like, inventories and shit.
Thank you for leading her here, Stalguard.
Oh.
They call me the Oracle.
I don't think I like this. Wow, is that a person? Wow. She's not gonna like this if I'm like, be careful, even though you probably should be careful. Like, are you just gonna trust that this really is who they say they are and not just maybe some old ancient dwarf that's like pretending to be a god, you know, similar to how the elves are pretending to be gods?
Careful, Harding.
She has nothing to fear.
You say as you bow.
I know you. Don't I?
Once I was Volta, as you were Lace, then Scout.
Wait, Volta?
And now, something else.
Wait, this was the lady from The Descent? She just became this?
Is this what I am?
Within like a decade?
Am I like you?
You're gonna become that.
I cannot tell you what you are. Look within.
I mean, I guess if it's what she wanted.
Remember when the Earth was alive, and the Titans walked the land? In one voice they sang, a chorus of creation and of connection.
Isatuno.
It doesn't make sense. No, yeah, like how did that happen?
We awoke, but the melody was already lost.
The dwarves.
We were always just shattered fragments of a greater whole.
Are they trying to do like we should all join together in one big hive mind?
My magic. It's Titan magic.
Earthbending.
Why? Why did this happen? Why do I remember Isatunal? What happened to the Titans?
Yeah, Volta could have been Harding. Why did it have to be a separate character?
There's something else here. It's found you.
Wait, what? The evil Titan? If you're part of this Titan energy, why is like this bad? It's like blighted Titan? Okay.
I didn't do anything!
What is it? Okay, vulnerable to necrotic, but resistant to lightning. Great. Ow. Okay, have some more necrotic. No, no, no.
Why does everyone think this is my fault?
Because you talk to stones, goddammit.
Good to go again.
What the hell? That's a new one. Okay, I just landed in that. Get up. Why is it keep getting knocked over more? What the fuck?
Get out of there.
Ugh. Here, now will the stone listen to us? Well, I think Veilguard as a whole, you can tell that the story was written on the skeleton of the live service version. Yeah, like the way that the teams are formed and some of the gameplay and stuff feels like I could have imagined it like in the live service version, for sure. A direct sequel with hunting down Solus, the game we should have got, and we got pieces of it. Yeah, it does feel like at a certain point it was like it took a detour. Like you start doing the Solus thing and then it's like, no, somebody on the team or the publishers might have been like, well, what if somebody new comes to play this game and they don't know who the fuck Solus is and he doesn't seem intimidating? We're not going to want him as the main bad guy. And then that coerced them to be like, okay, well, if Solus isn't the main bad guy anymore, how do we still keep him an active part of all this? And here we are. Honestly, the devs are probably so sick of developing for... I mean, I don't blame them for wanting to finish it up. But, like, how long was it? It wasn't the full 10 years, obviously, but, like, it's a long time. Sometimes you just want to get something done so that you can put it on your resume and move on to the next thing, you know?
Everyone alive?
Did you feel it? Fury. Such fury. And with you as its mark.
Wait, what?
Me? But why?
I mean, yeah, why?
Good question.
Harding hasn't done anything bad, right?
There are horrors in the depths. They have awakened to you now. Look within for your answers, and beware.
No,
What?
wait!
That didn't answer anything.
She does that. Riddles, riddles, riddles. Oh, I am a rock.
But those weren't answers. She gave me nothing. Come back.
Oh.
Make her come back.
Nodding.
You're gonna become a giant statue too in a second.
All right. I'm all right. Sorry. We're done.
Does that mean every time somebody gets some crazy power, they just end up being an enigmatic statue figure? It's like she became less useful when she became part of the stone. She doesn't answer any questions. She just kind of hangs out, gives riddles, doesn't help.
Oh, hey.
What's the meme? Doesn't explain, leaves. Hilariously, the game gives almost no context to the world, so a bunch of things like the Blight are things new. Yeah, they don't actually explain what the Blight is. Well, maybe some of the codex, like the texts and stuff that you pick up do, but like a new player probably isn't reading any of those. They're probably just playing through the game. But yeah, we want to move on to Star Wars Botch Season 8. Wait, what? That backfired hard for them? Oh, no, you're talking about... Wait, are you talking about Star Wars? Hold on. Check, you skipping over a Game of Thrones flashback. Well, I mean, Star Wars is a separate thing. They royally fucked everything with that sequel trilogy. So now it's just like they're always grasping at like which one of the series afterwards is actually doing okay. And then latch onto that and just milk it for all it's worth. I don't know what percentage of people played Inquisition, but there has to be at least some people that played Inquisition 2. Oh, like before playing this? There has to be, yeah. But they have to consider, similar to Mass Effect 3, there could be a surprising amount of people playing this first and never having played the previous stuff. And like, you have to account for like trying to, you know, it's like you're feeding like the baby food so that they get acquainted with like the world and whatever. But that wastes time for people that just already knew about the world and want to get back into it.
Are you brooding?
Brooding makes you attractive and mysterious. I read that in the Randy Dowager.
And how's that working out for you?
I don't know. Do I seem more attractive?
That made Fenris attractive.
I think you're always attractive and mysterious. So why don't you tell me what's wrong?
It's just that whole visit to the Oracle. Ugh. I barely got to speak with her. And then being attacked by that creature.
Yeah, that was all bullshit.
Maybe you were right to feel uneasy about all this.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish I knew what to do.
I mean, she's not infallible. She was literally another dwarf that was just a dwarf a decade ago that now is suddenly acting like a god. That doesn't mean whatever she's saying is right. That means she thinks it's right. I would heavily question somebody like that. Look, at least if she had been like a stone god for like 100 years or more or something, maybe whatever she's talking about might be accurate. But like, that's if I was just stuck in a stone for 10 years and now I'm trying to give other people advice. Like, don't trust my advice. Oh no, I mean the Game of Thrones guys? Oh, were they going to do another set of movies? They did have some Star Wars thing in the pipes and then it got canceled, right? Asking her what's wrong after you came from there is kind of odd. Well, I think this is the way of saying, like, this is the debriefing. Like, how do you feel after all that happened? Oh. I'll support you.
Whatever you decide to do, you aren't alone.
I know. It's nice to know I have friends. And you, of course.
Oh.
I'm not a friend.
Oh, no.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I just meant that...
Am I just teasing her?
Special. Or special-er. Having you by my side has made all this easier to bear. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here.
I know. And I'll be here as long as you need me. That's a promise.
Harding left the Oracle Sanctum disappointed. Maybe she'd expected too much. maybe there were no answers to be had. Seething with questions, she forgot the Oracle's dire warning.
Which warning was that? The one that was riddles? The one that didn't explain anything?
Far below the surface, something was moving, determined to be seen, and fighting to be remembered.
Yeah, that would have annoyed the shit out of me, honestly. If I was a dwarf listening to all that shit. I'd rather the Oracle appear as Volta from DAI. Not... Yeah, if she was still, like, a dwarf, but she was, you know, enlightened or whatever, that'd be something. But having her escalated to this, like, weird godhood or whatever, and then still not being remotely helpful, it's like, how does that... What does that do for us, honestly? Scout Harding from DAI seemed quite a bit more confident, and I'll never let this go. I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying before about how they feel like maybe two different sisters. Like, two different sisters with the same name. But, I mean, it's also something to consider that with the Inquisition, she was part of a much larger group. She was part of a larger group where she didn't have to make the same kind of, like, high-level crucial decisions. She was like a mid-tier, you know, representative, basically. She was getting orders from the advisors, from the Inquisitor, etc. In this much smaller group, she probably feels the pressure to be, like, she's far more of, like, a second in command to Rook, which has a lot more responsibilities and a lot more pressure. So, having to adjust to that when she had 10 years of the much less... I mean, not that I'm saying it's less pressure, but responsibilities-wise... There were a lot of people to shoulder that responsibility together, as opposed to, like, just her and, like, two other people. So, like, I could see how, narratively, that would change her a little bit, at least. I don't know if it would change her this much, but it would do it a little bit. Alright. So, she should be... What is she at now? Oh shit, Emmrich went to 6? Okay, let's not advance him too high. Everybody else also needs to catch up. She's almost at 6. So we need to get... Right, Tash is almost at 5. Nev needs some more work. Lucanus is good. Davern also needs a bit more work. So who's the lowest? Got Davern for... Oh, because we're doing Weishaupt stuff, right? So we should definitely bring Davern. Davern, and then who's the next lowest? Tash is higher. Nev, maybe? No, okay. Wait, no, that's Davern. What the fuck? Is Balara are Balara and Nev at the same level? I think they are. Since it's harder to get boosts for the Shadow Dragons, I would say let's have Davern and Nev for the next thing. Because if we get more bonding, it'll be easier for her to get bonding that way. Because we're not doing like the faction quests that gave other people their respective factions boosts don't exist for Nev right now. Because Shadow Dragons are somewhere else. So we'll do Nev and Davern. Yeah, I like Emmrich a lot. Hottie McToddy Davern. As I said before, I actually like having the two of them on my team. Because it's like me just listening to two single dads complain back and forth about the best way to raise their kids. Balara will be the new Tally. I certainly like Balara a lot more than somebody like Meryl. I was worried that she was going to be like the next Meryl. And fortunately, she is not. Or at least not yet. Maybe I'm jinxing myself or something, but, like, she has not come across as that, which is good. Oh, I need more materials for that.
We've got some ads coming in soon.
Wait, seriously? Have we already been blabbing for a half hour? Maybe we have. I thought we just had a fucking set of ads. Alright. Okay. So I think now we are all good to go. Whoops. Wow, look at that. We just have this one. Because this one we can't do yet. So that's pretty good. Alright. Actually, hold on. If we're gonna have ads, we want to do something else. Nobody needs to talk.
Hey there.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Rez, on the weekends. Welcome. The game does come off as possibly moving forward with Rook as a static protagonist. Wait, what do you mean? Static, I'd rather not continue the Milky Way Shepherd story. Static as that, like, they might stay the protagonist for, like, if there's another one? I mean, that could be good. We haven't really... Oh, shit. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Rez on the weekends, for the sub. Very nice of you. Appreciate the support. I'd rather not continue the Milky Way Shepherd story. Emmy threw as an end. Let the commander rest already. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, as much as people are clamoring for Shepherd to come back, that would mean that they would have to have established a default canon, and it feels like BioWare doesn't want to enforce, like, hey, this one definitely happened. So it's probably going to be... I mean, it's definitely not going to be in their generation. It's probably going to be, like, ahead a generation or two. Oh, and here we get the ads. Got the ads. I need the dude bro gamers to gain a brain cell or an ounce of empathy. That's going to be tough, actually, if you're starting with a fresh character. I almost feel like people are less empathetic to a new character, whereas an old one might have, like, earned some goodwill over time. But it does depend on the personality of this new character and, like, what they bring to the table. But since this team is doing Mass Effect, I'm worried about how they think of our world states. Well, remember, it's also not the same team working on Dragon Age. I don't actually know which particulars are doing Mass Effect, because, like, there were two concurrent teams. So it might turn out very different. So we just can't go back to this one? Oh, shit. Well, I hope I got everything off of that quest. I didn't realize it's just completely blocked off. I got those chests, so I'm assuming I got everything. Yeah, my understanding was the Mass Effect team is a different team. You may not be thanking the maker just yet, because that means it's unexpected what you're going to get.
Well, back to it.
Okay. All right. Oh, I need to save before I do this. Let's call this before what? How do you Weishaupt mission? Just in case. I think people from the DATV move. So, like, they will move over to help, but that means they're adding on to the team. So whatever foundation that the team has made already is from the other team. Now, that could mean that adjustments get made once these additional people jump on board, but usually you should have the foundational elements of the narrative already, like, set up by the time you get your supporting team added on top of it. Notice I say usually. So I'm not sure how far they are in the development cycle. Because that could always change. Let them design some Mako tires. Make Mako fun again. Or Mako. Alright, so we got Davern. Oh, he's required. Okay. What did I say, Nev? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good thing I worked him up a bit. I've said it before in game dev, everyone's the drummer. Learned starts to mean less and less. Yeah. Or team.
Everyone suit up. All hands for this one.
Still can't believe it. They're attacking Weishaupt? The Warden's unprepared for that.
The gods are going straight for the throne. Unless we cut theirs first.
Uh-huh.
Just get me close enough.
Wait, what? Are you gonna do something dumb? Are Make it count? This doesn't affect him, does it?
Just don't miss.
Don't jinx it.
Who gets to tell the first word and we're dropping in?
I was hoping to skip that part.
They got an alluvian in storage down in the vault. It was a gift from the
We're just gonna bust in through an old alluvian.
Probably. I think.
Let's get to it then. We sneak into Weishaupt nice and quiet. No one sees us. We look around for Antoine and Evka.
Was there a plan after that?
Take out a god. End this today.
Shortest story ever.
This isn't the vault.
Oh,
where is this?
They moved the alluvian.
Where's my weapons? Whoop! Wait. Who was that just jumped through? Was that Valara? Oh no! There goes the fucking mirror. Not going through that again.
You call that nice and quiet?
Oh!
Sorry.
Oh no.
Catch up when you can.
Darkspawn outside.
Is this okay that Lucanus is by himself? Should I have taken him with me?
Darkspawn.
I'm a little nervous now.
Just outside the door.
Hold on. Actual question. Should I have taken Lucanus with me instead of letting him be on his own? Is that gonna bite me in the ass? Because if it is, I'm gonna reload and bring him and put him on my team instead of Nev. I'm fine. Okay. Alright. Being a gay shepherd player is so demoralizing from both the trilogy and the fandom at large. Well, it also sucks because they only seem to acknowledge Shepherd being gay in 3, basically, right? If you're talking about like a male Shepherd, at least, because he only gets a chance to actually have, right? Because wait, can you do a gay relationship in 2? I think it says 3. You call that nice and quiet? Yeah, that's why I was nervous for Lucanus when he's like, "What are you doing, Rook? You're gonna screw me."
Sight.
Mila.
Sit tight, Mila.
Wait, what?
We'll be back.
Who am I talking to? Is there a person here? Where's Mila? Talking to a ghost. I love how Lucanus just jumps back into the Lupian even though... Yeah! I mean, that was the smart play. Like, if you're like, oh, fuck this. Unfortunately, it looks like he fell with the mirror, so he couldn't just go back into it. This is kind of funny. And thank goodness he didn't get some giant shard of mirror, like, spearing him in the middle or something. Gay male shepherd is only in 3. Yeah. Oh, it's only Caden also? Well, you can... Can't you romance Steve? I mean, there's 2, but it's also kind of like... I feel like romancing him is similar to, like Harding or somebody else. Like, it always feels like it's like a half romance and not really like a full one.
The Maker curse you!
Oh, that guy got fucked. Ow. Well, I was just talking about gay options. But yeah, he's not a squad mate. I don't know why they couldn't have made him one. I mean, make Vega one. It's like, is there a huge benefit for that? Honestly? God damn it.
Where are all the wardens? Busy. Sounds like a battle outside. We're on our own.
Hey, he's... Look, Steve looks built. I believe Steve could hold his own, at least for a while. Definitely more than Joker. His bones aren't going to instantly crack and break. Well, yeah, no, Liara is also an option, but I just meant, like, what is perceived as a pretty default or typical, like, male gay relationship. There's not a lot of options for that combination. Ironically, there's far more options if you have female, you know, female to female relationships. But I always kind of wonder if those came across as like slightly fetishized.
Well, that got them.
At least it wasn't ogres.
You know your darkspawn.
My dad's a blacksmith for the Wardens. Who are you?
Oh, it is a fucking kid. Why are you here, kid? Get the fuck out of here.
Probably in the war room. I can show you.
You look like you're from a DreamWorks movie. Get out of here. Do you train dragons? How do you train your dragons? Get out.
Oh no, the door's blocked.
You are gonna die.
A secret passage. Come on.
Yelling super loud, just asking for some blight-infected thing to chomp on you. I'm not your parent. I'm not gonna be responsible when this kid just eats it. Or gets eaten. Let's bring your daughter to Darkspawn. Yeah, to be eaten by the Darkspawn. I don't think Weishaupt has children's aid because... Yeah, what is a kid? The kid looks kind of unfazed by all this stuff, so I guess kudos to them for that. But still, no weapon in hand at all. No armor. Gonna get eaten. She sounds Australian. I didn't really hear her. Let's see. Talk, kid.
He went down fighting.
Talk? Okay, didn't want to talk. Oh wait, am I supposed to... Who is this? Oh! What? Who's making these secret doors? Who's got time to do that?
When did the Darkspawn attack?
Just a while ago. They started climbing the walls.
You should stay here.
I can't. I need to find my dad.
There's worse than...
Is it Australian?
And walls won't hold it back.
I don't... Maybe? For some reason I can't determine it. Like a heavy English accent? Okay. We obviously have to hit that one, but... Sorry in Liara Reed is fetish. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I do appreciate that they try to fix it in 3. 1, unfortunately, is probably like the most fetishized because it's like that's when Asari are introduced, and almost all the Asari are like fucking dancers, and it's like okay, all the same body type, you know. Kind of slightly eye roll inducing, like oh look at our presentation of like you can romance that as a woman. Okay. Although I mean at least they have that option. They could have also just not done that either. So it's unfortunate that you feel like I guess I'll take what I can get. I also doubt public education is a thing in Thetis, so no school for her to be. Yeah, what is she doing basically? Unless she's being trained to be a future warden or something. Not Australian, but seems to pronounce. Yeah, that's what's confusing me. Is like, it's not Australian-ish, but it's also not just British, or it's not like a Cockney accent or something. I don't know. What the fuck? So now she can just do a giant head? It's like the Indiana Jones ride.
Face the finest child of the gods.
You looked in the eye, the temple of the forbidden eye. Now you shall be cursed.
And she brought a dragon.
Worse.
Where's that kid? You are like a morsel for the dragon. Like an appetizer.
What's wrong?
Wardens, we can sense an archdemon. I can hear the calling. Splitting it. But I'll make it.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Really, you don't say.
How you doing, Mila?
Better than you.
Oh god, why? Can't she just stay behind, like close the door where we've already killed the Darkspawn? She really should not be out and about with us. This is so awful.
For now, let's not die out here.
This is very, very kid death coded. Look at this! Don't trip, kid! It's a long way down.
There's a lot of darkspawn down there. But why is Hamlet hold?
It's never fallen before, and it won't today.
Oh, are we in Lord of the Rings now? What is going on? I just look down and it's like, fuck, where is that? Where it's like the elves and the humans versus the fucking, I was gonna say darkspawn. The orcs? Like, and it's raining? Twin Towers? Yeah. It looks like that. Hey, Cryptic. What's really annoying is the Emmy fandom, wherever Caden has even mentioned, someone will... Oh yeah, no. Believe me, it's been many years and I've heard almost every fucking iteration of like someone, like you just talk about him and someone instantly feels like they have to say something about him. It's like, did I ask? No. And they never do that about the other characters. Like, oh yeah, I got Jack killed. No, you don't say that. Or I never recruited Garrison 1. You know, like, okay, don't hear that. I've had lesbian friends complain that characters like Cassandra, Jack, and Cora are somewhat queer-coded, but only romance options. That blew my mind that Jack was not going to be a female option. Because I totally expected, and Cora. I thought Cora was specifically of the female option. So when they just made her like the straight option, I was like, what? Okay. It's not what I was going for or expecting. Cassandra should have been either. Because I could kind of see her coded as either one, honestly. But it's unfortunate they didn't do that. Two Towers. Yeah, no, I know which one you meant. Not Twin Towers. It's giving... Yeah, Helm's Deep. That's what... Yes, thank you. Helm's Deep is what I'm thinking of. It looks very Helm's Deep. You just need the one person, or the... You just need the group with the battering ram to complete it.
I have returned much of our cunning. My creation's power is greater than any weapon.
Fuck them up!
The final light is upon you, Wardens.
What fucking Sonic the Hedgehog spinning is this bitch doing?
Cease struggling, lie down. My dragon will be swift.
Ow. Hiding behind shit. Ow. Okay. Wait. Just getting more Davern bonding time. That's Missy? Wait, what?
The war room's ahead.
Did I miss something?
I need to find my dad.
She seems like a person who really doesn't care about sex or gender. Oh, Cassandra? Yeah. That's also kind of why I was surprised that she's very particular. I was like, really? It's not what I would have expected. What would be really funny is if during the character creation the game asks you to use the word boy. They're not gonna do that. But I mean, it does kind of like, you know, the fact that this game actually lets you determine, like there was a specific section I was like, oh, like when you're looking at your stuff in your own room, and it lets you determine, like, I guess how you identify, where they actually make it a part of, like, the inside of the game as opposed to, like, even a character creator thing. Like, that's something I wouldn't have expected them to do. Now, I didn't particularly use that one, but the fact that they left it as an option is like, okay. The voice of God thing there? Oh, that's her? She sounds really different. I would not have ever... I mean, she has a lot of, like, audio filters and shit on her voice, too.
Archdemons attacking the north wall.
Wait, so now she stays here? This is the more dangerous area. She would have been safer, like, in the quieter zone.
The Archdemon's too loud.
No one's retreating.
There's no choice, sir. We're under siege. We have to fall back to the dragon trap.
This
Forget
guy.
the trap. Send word to Commander Janos. Rally outside the wall.
Janos is dead.
Rook, what are you doing here?
He's not instantly angry, so that's interesting. Helping out. What do you think? Fighting your battle. You didn't listen. No, you know what? Fuck it. I was gonna do the jokey thing, but I'm kind of irritated at him.
I'm here because you didn't listen. Now it's too late.
For you it is.
Better than what Janos got. What about all the other wardens?
Turn the wardens against him.
Arrest them.
No, you need to listen to them. We are under attack by a god.
Do you hear yourself? There's no such
Is
thing.
he bleeding from the ears? What is going on there?
We'll stop the enemy.
Nobody's noticing that except for me?
He's outside the window.
Grey Wardens don't.
Is his head gonna explode?
I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run. We're an army of steel, holding back the blight. Order every blade out of Weishaupt.
What?
We'll all die, sir.
That's an order, Warden.
Why is he bleeding from the ears? Okay. I don't want to deal with this guy. He's always going to be a problem because he's a stubborn asshole and that seems to be baked into his character. Wait, what? Yeah, no, not doing that. Look. We tried talking. I'm done.
Can't say I didn't try.
Everybody saw that, right? No, don't you do that.
No. Listen to Rogue.
Wait, disapproves. Wait, what happened here? What the fuck? Dafrin. Okay, so that shook things up. Come on, Emmrich.
Tell me about it.
You weren't even here. How did he even know that that happened?
Where's the trap? Other side of the fortress, but it's never been used.
It only has to work once. Let's go.
He's experiencing the calling, so maybe that's what the ear bleeding shit is.
All right, this is about.
I was just really frustrated with him. Let's see, did that damage anything? No, he's still at 6. It's fine. I guess he was a little bit into 6, so he locks some, but that's fine. Wait a minute. It said greatly approves, and yet, does approval not affect the actual bond? Because now I'm confused. These numbers didn't really change. Like, the disapproval, I always kind of assumed that disapproval kind of factored into the bond on the left, but some of these did not change at all. Approval doesn't affect it? Well, I'm not screwing myself out of a romance with Emmrich if he greatly disapproves, right? I hope not. That's going to be annoying as fuck. The bloodied ear? Okay. I was just amazed that nobody else noticed the very obvious bloodied ear. It's too bad I couldn't have mentioned that without having to, like, use that severe option about it. I think everyone wants to punch him in the face. Emmrich has that Asterion standing animation. Wait, does he? Oops. Does Asterion? Oh, because Asterion always changes up his pose a little bit. He's got that little, like, elegant sort of pose, doesn't he? Bond is just levels. Approval doesn't affect. Okay, so we'll fix it. I helped him a lot. I feel like... Oh, but bond isn't approval. I got a lot of bond... Fuck it. We'll see what happens.
It's get a lot worse. You ready?
Have to be. It's us or nobody.
That's the only thing annoying about that outcome. Is that I didn't want Devrin. Binding names. I didn't want Emmrich to hate me. I hope he'll ultimately be able to see why I did that. Now, if all it takes is that to screw me out of the romance, I will be pissed. Because you shouldn't, and this is my opinion, you shouldn't be screwed out of a romance just because you piss off the character once or twice. So my expectation is that I still have a shot. If that changes, I will be very disappointed. Is that all the stuff in here? Is this door open? No. Since we're not going to be coming back here, I want to make sure I got every little nook and cranny. I think you should be fine. When I did play through, I was still able to flirt with him. Okay. I already had the little tea date. Well, not tea date. Like when we were in the cemetery and we had tea at the end. I think I flirted with him like once. So hopefully we're still good. Okay. What the fuck? Oh! Oh.
You will not hold.
So if he realized, if you did the calling, would he finally acknowledge, like, oh, I am being affected by the calling, or would he still be, like, denying it? I'm kind of curious. Because I guess we've never actually seen somebody, like, you know, live experiencing the calling. Or at least I don't think we have.
Defeat, death, reconstruction.
Oops, what the fuck?
Your justice will not be wasted. There is potential for new forms in your flesh.
How did I look at his head? Running around.
Got him. Now let's get past this blight.
How far to the trap?
Far enough we'll have to fight our way to.
Yeah, no, I am curious about that. Just about whether it affects him, like, his choice. Like, does he still deny, like, when you call him out on the calling? Or does that actually make him step back? Like, just for that moment, not for the overall mission. Because my expectation with how stubborn he is that I'd be like, that's ridiculous. I'm not being affected by the calling. I'm just trying to use rational judgment or whatever you probably say. Oh, he joins you? Wait, he recants almost immediately? Oh shit, what is that? Want that? What? There's two? Okay. How are you supposed to get that? Can you drop down? There's two fucking... Oh wait, no, I could shoot that. I thought that was a chest. Now, if I can use him as cannon fodder, that's almost tempting to go back to do that. Like, oh, you got the calling, just use him as a fucking human shield. That would make me redo it, just for the human shield aspect. But, I don't know. I also do like punching him in the face. For what it's worth, more party members disapprove if you don't. Wait, really? Oh, you're right. It's gonna be the opposite, basically, right? So Emmrich will approve, but everybody else would probably greatly disapprove. We did have far more people approve than disapprove. So I guess that's worth something.
Where are we? The East battlements.
We are the reinforcements.
They're basically like the fucking Avengers. Everybody else is just like in the way. Great. Get off.
Just need to trap that archdemon.
Wait, what? What knocked me off? Oh, god damn it. Where's everybody else? Taunt this bitch. I also got some skill update where I can shoot out like people's legs and make them get knocked down. I keep forgetting that I can do it, but I can do it. I need to blow this shit up. Come on. Get on. Really?
Push ahead. We have to keep moving.
Kiss my ass.
Looks like we're good.
Keep moving.
Okay, that's good. Oh yeah. As a Grey Warden Rook, currently I actually like reasoning with the... So that makes sense. I do think if you're a Grey Warden, I think that actually makes sense. Now, since I'm a crow, I almost feel that it kind of works better as a crow to just punch him first. Because crows are very practical. So, crow is not going to fuck around longer than they have to with somebody that's not listening to reason, right? I would think he would just kind of do what needs to be done. They should have had a prompt for Grey Warden to be default, much more story content involved. Oh, as opposed to choosing a different background? I don't know. I think for replayability purposes, it's nice to have all the different origins. They could have done like what, well, even that's not mandatory. Like, how you know for Baldur's Gate, it's kind of better to play as the default Tav than the Dark Urge first. Because if you do Dark Urge first, it has its own story, with entirely different story anyway. And I feel like it's nicer to get like the default story experience first, so you know how it's going to be augmented by having Dark Urge. Okay. I think that was everything.
Well, back to it.
My Shadow Dragon Rook was not about letting this stupid... Yeah, I feel like both Shadow Dragon and Crow, and even Crow, would probably go the physical approach. Honestly. Now, if you're like a Veil Jumper or some other like more, not passive necessarily, but maybe one that's more about talking things out, then yeah, maybe trying to reason with him would make more sense. Did I get everything? I think I did. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that the Lords of Fortune stuff, at least for Act 1, is just like, oh, here's like arena fights. I'm like, is that all there is with you guys? You got like kind of a small area, comparatively speaking, you know, for everybody else.
This way's blocked.
Time to improvise. Maybe that ballista can help.
Ballista, ballista. I think Dirge is a true canon experience. Yeah, the Tav should be experienced first. Dirge is interesting because it's like they actually feel almost more important because like certain main character NPCs actually know you ahead of time, so that's like, oh, you're actually really important relative to like these like main antagonists. But it's nice to just know how like the default experience feels first.
So can the dark spore. Watch yourself.
Fight what you call the blight. Pointless. It was always ours to control.
Two horns? What does that mean?
The outer defenses have been breached.
There we go.
Africa must be ordering a retreat.
Alright, now what do I shoot with this, or do I even need to use this now? Did I just shoot all the things already? What was the point of this? Can we open that hole? I guess this was if I hadn't done that just with my arrow. You got burnt out on BG3? Were you trying to be like too complete with it? I played it twice. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but then I also don't know if I really did like everything. But my first playthrough was like definitely, it felt like 100 hours. I feel like with Dirge I skipped over a lot of stuff, and also I kind of knew what I could like skip over because I had done the default one first. Oh, whoops. Can't go that way. Is that... Aha. Oh, it's a rune. Wait, Vivify? Is that... Oops. Is that actually like to revive myself? Your ability cooldowns are refreshed and your next ability is free. Oh! Ooh. Hold on. Let's do that instead of the fire rune. 600 hours? Cryptic, what the fuck? So much time. Although if you're playing co-op, I could actually really easily see how that would like heavily bloat the hours, you know. It always takes more time when I'm like playing with somebody else. Okay. Alright.
Getting close. We'll cut across the wall.
Let's kill dragon number fucking 4 at this point.
Through the library. Takes longer, but it'll get us there.
Let's do it.
What happens when the first warden wakes up?
Hoping he won't. I decked him pretty hard.
Bigger problems on his hands than us.
He'll live with it. Well, actually, I guess he won't if it's the calling. He'll live just long enough to realize that he needs to go. You know what's depressing about all that, too? Is that means the entire, what, 10 years since Inquisition? Well, you know, I guess it depends on what your setup was, but like in mine, Alistair was a Grey Warden, and he and the Warden were looking for a cure to the Blight. Not the Blight, to the Calling. And so I guess that means they never fucking figured it out, which is depressing because it's like, did they succumb to the Calling, or are they still out there somewhere?
There.
Don't want that to have happened.
We'll go down through the barracks to get there.
Better than being exposed on the walls.
Wait. Oh, it's a long way down. Will I do another playthrough? I don't know. I have a bunch of stuff coming up, so like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, oh, shit. Oh, wait, that was weird. It just, like, phased me out of there. I got a bunch of other games coming up, so probably not, but that's also kind of why I'm trying to really make sure I... What the fuck? I'm trying to make sure I get everything I want to have done. Like doing all the faction quests and not leaving anything like left over. That way I'll feel satisfied about like having done a lot. Is this a slidey? He started yelling before he fell.
I know. Maybe we should get back on the wall.
This is the only way.
Can you use your move? What the fuck? Do the move! He started to do it and then he stopped. This happened a couple times now. Next on the menu is going to be the Indiana Jones Bethesda game. I've seen some gameplay footage of it and it looks like it has some legitimate, like, hopefully, like, actual adventure-y puzzles and stuff, and it seems to emphasize like stealthy knocking out of Nazis and stuff as opposed to just outright like just shooting everybody constantly all the time. So hopefully that means they're taking a more thoughtful approach to like just the gameplay in general. So I'm interested. I've always liked Indiana Jones also, so it's like, of course I'm gonna have to try the game. Even if it ends up being a piece of shit. I'm gonna try it. And then also, that remastered Soul Reaver 1 and 2 will be out, so we'll be doing that as well. Resident Evil 2 remake, probably following that up with Resident Evil 4 remake. There's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, same. Hopefully that one is good. I don't know how you can release a bad Indiana Jones game when fucking Uncharted and 2. No, you'd be surprised. There's been some bad ones. It's kind of unfortunate, but true. How many of these things are there? Yeah, like, looks-wise, it looks like this game is really trying to feel like the movies, which is a good thing. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know about Troy Baker's Harrison Ford voice. I think from a lot of the trailers and stuff, it feels like it's still like 90% Troy Baker voice, but he's trying. So maybe when you're a couple hours into it, like you get more adjusted to like his version of like Harrison Ford's voice. But yeah. I didn't miss anything earlier, did I? Okay.
Up here!
Emmrich!
Wait, what?
Trying to find a way out of this.
Why is he here? I'm just here. With Harding. We want to support you. Just drop by.
See you soon. Hear that? Must be the bell tower.
Doesn't sound far.
I wonder who would have been there instead if Emmrich was already on the team. I guess they could swap it out with somebody else. Oh, it came from there. Can't get up there, so just continue. Oh god.
I still can't believe there's dog spawn inside White's house. Right
Well, believe it. Can you please just shoot the fucking... Okay.
Is there an end to them?
Only if we kill Gillenay.
Die now! Coming in range!
It's annoying. Ah, I was hoping that would get him.
Got us from a distance.
Oh, oh, big boy.
Doesn't look friendly.
There we go.
Still ringing. Let's get there.
Ready.
Soul Reaver remakes look interesting. They aren't making them modern. They're just, yeah. They updated things just enough, so it is pretty much like, oh, this is what it looked like, right? But if you actually saw the real graphics, you'd be like, oh, it's way worse before. I have kind of worried that like the gameplay itself might not have aged well, but I guess we'll find out. But it's really the narrative that everybody remembers more so than the gameplay, honestly. Kind of crazy that George Lucas has created 2 timeless classic movie franchises. Seriously would love to be in a timeline where he continues to be independent movie maker. I mean, technically he is, right? But I mean, I think he unintentionally became essentially part of the big machine once he got big enough. But I mean, on the bright side for him, he got to make all the big calls, which is what he always wanted. He didn't want to have, you know, the studios meddling with him. And so when he's the head of everything, can't meddle with that. But yeah. Oh, shit.
That's not good. Hang in there. We'll find another way. So what now? I don't know.
No, don't jump over. Grab the fucking wood.
There's a way out of this mess somewhere.
Library's not far. It'll put us right next to the dragon trap. There's still a chance.
I mean, let's just kill the dragon. It would just set itself down for a fight. I think we'd be in good shape. Jump off. What the hell? Like glitching on the corner. Nope, no! Oh, god damn it. I was trying to click the analog stick to get out of the corner. And that happened. Ooh, what the hell? Oh. Great, a helm that I don't use. Oh well, whatever. I'll take it. I'm a pack rat. I take everything. Yeah, that spire in particular.
Oh boy. We can do this. Yeah, well, let's find out.
Cold cities sinking home. Your blood knows you'll die here.
Ow, fucking... No, you can go back down. Back you go. Okay.
Your blighted blood is fine material. I will feed it to what I craft.
Why? It fucking keeps snapping to them. I'm trying to manually aim shit, and it just insists on snapping it.
We really need to shut her up. So what's the plan? We can't do anything about Gillenane until the Archdemon's dead. She's
Super
invulnerable.
I don't find quick recover all that quick when it just gets you up. Because if you don't click quick recover, you just like don't really get up. Which I don't feel like that's how that's supposed to work. You should be naturally getting up, but quick recover should make you like really quickly get up instead of just get up at all. I feel like they need to revisit what the fuck that means. Stop making me do that, game. God, it keeps trying to... Stop doing that. No, I don't want to look at that target. It keeps making me try to aim at the bottom target. Stop it.
Need to move.
Annoying.
Way to take it to them, Neb.
Oh.
Nice move. That was the last one.
All right. What is this? Gold. I love gold. What's this little alcove here? Oh, wait, what is that?
Got it.
I know we're in a rush, but hear me out. Treasure. Okay, that looks like it's a big thing. Wait, what?
Hurry! Open the gate. I wouldn't advise it. Just do it!
Okay, so Rook and Tash are over. I mean, Lucanus and Tash there. Got lots of people. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to save. No, really? Well, hold on. We're not combat anymore, right? And I can save? Okay. Alright. As I was saying. And don't make me rush ahead if you're gonna also drop a bunch of like hidden treasure everywhere. 'Cause that's just gonna make me look around for the treasure. Like if there's a hidden timer on this, I'm gonna be pissed because they've put all kinds of little nook and cranny treasures everywhere here. Like, of course I'm gonna go grab those. Oh. What? What the hell?
But if I'm still standing, you've got to fight. Now die!
Oh, is Evka gonna die?
She can handle it. We have to get out of here.
Well.
3 horns, and that means?
Means we make our last stand.
Is there ever a time where the wardens actually kick ass? It feels like every time we've seen them in person, they're always getting their asses handed to them. Wait, is this a... This is an actual treasure chest? Hold on. I need to... Oh, god damn it. Where's the thing to shoot? What? Ah. Open. Oh, is that supposed to... Well, that's not glowing, so I guess not.
The library's down that way.
What?
Not anymore. Back! Back!
No luck. Go back.
There is no back.
Okay. Oh, I was just looking at this kid. Get out of here.
You're a lifesaver.
Darkspawn almost had you for lunch.
Get the fuck out of here, kid.
Hang around for dinner. Come on.
Did you find your dad yet, Mila?
Your dad's probably dead. I'm
Just
sorry.
Keep going, all right?
I just don't want you to be afraid.
Why you didn't stay with your dad in the first place is beyond me. Well, I guess if he got taken away to be eaten, maybe you shouldn't have been with him, so maybe that's for the best. What the hell is all this stuff up here? What? Is it kind of fucked up to be taking a bunch of Grey Warden's loot? I mean, this is their stuff, right? So we're basically looting them while we're also... Dude, just jump down. Stop grabbing everything. We're taking stuff from them while we're also trying to slowly make our way to a archdemon or something.
Inside the library.
Just our luck. Darkspawn.
Cut him down. We can't get stuck out here.
The kid really doesn't have any fear. Provides a means of escape. Dude, she shouldn't be here. Not gonna be on my conscience that this kid's gonna die.
Sheila! Find somewhere safe to hide!
stop fucking hitting me.
Not done yet.
Your battle is already lost.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Davrin, tell me you fought this many before.
I killed that one's cousin last week. Must have pissed him off.
What cousin? Steal all others. Yeah, they're either dead or meat machines. Yes.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Dude, I gave you a move to do. Fucking do it.
Yes, you can.
Oh my god. Fucking do the move. Okay, camera would be super great if it didn't do that. All your fucking needs. There you go.
The fools are back. Persistent bastards.
They made a move on the library. They're trying to get
And the kid is there. Whoops.
Not before we do. Stop them.
Oh, come on.
Will we make our last stand if we have to?
Well, excuse me?
We're coming! We're coming!
The kid! The kid! Push the fucking kid. Okay. I thought initially from that camera angle it looked like the kid was the last one in. It's like, why aren't you making sure that they're in there?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
If this door doesn't hold, all bets are off.
I didn't get to check if there was stuff in that battlefield. Oh well.
Take it from a blacksmith. You set it off and get out of the way.
Dad!
Mila!
Why weren't you with your kid?
Hope she wasn't too much trouble.
Sure.
Can we hire her?
You don't have enough gold.
The real problem is getting that dragon to land.
Look, I just insulted.
The dagger. I guarantee this will get Gillenane's attention.
And then?
Oh yeah,
she
the
sends
dagger.
the archdemon after me. We trap it. Davrin kills it. And Lucanus, you take your
Why does Lucanus want the shot specifically? Is it just for Treviso? I guess we gotta try. What other options do we have, really?
It could work.
More likely you'll die trying.
If I don't try, a lot more people
Why is this
will
specifically with Lucanus?
Today, then tomorrow. It won't end.
Right. Then let's do this. While the warden still listen to me.
Evka, you're alive.
Oh, she's basically the leader
The
now.
Blight and I had a little disagreement. I'll rally the others. Someone decked the first warden and left me in charge.
Better leader already.
Was practicing for an archdemon. Let's get to it.
I know a way to the trap.
The important thing is that Davrin approved. As long as we get a warden that approves, then it's all good.
We've got some ads coming in soon.
Oh, God damn it. Let's see, we actually get a little calm period here.
Once this is over, there's an old Illuvian here that could be our escape.
Yeah, it, kind of fell out of the building.
Oh? Well, if I can borrow some of your people, we'll get it right again.
Wait, what? He can fix Illuvians? Whatever. Oh, from Ostagar. Wait, this is the chalice from Ostagar? So this was Duncan's? Interesting. Characters design... Androgynous? I didn't actually see it that way, but sure. Okay. Are we actually just taking an elevator to the boss? What is this? Dark Souls? Or maybe more Elden Ring, really.
From this library.
Ew, gross.
She's infecting everything.
Let's just find our way through this mess.
Could be a door on the other side. That'll put us near the trap.
Need to clear the blight out first.
How do you actually just get rid of blight? Is it enough just to pop it like that? Feels like it's still kind of around. Everywhere. What? I had to get up on something? Oh, these writings were Kristoff's thoughts, his true thoughts on what it was to be a warden. I pray that his memory, that what he left behind can be more than a collection of reports from Amaranthine. Remember the man he was beyond all that, and who he was before what he became. Why did they just randomly have a thing about Kristoff there? Did they actually study what he said? How do I... Oh, let's do these first.
When we trap the Archdemon, a Grey Warden has to kill it. Is that how it works?
It's true. And die doing it.
What?
Oh, maybe the first warden.
But every warden is prepared for the sacrifice. I'm ready.
No, well, no, it's not you.
Maybe they'll hang my portrait in here someday.
It's not over yet.
Will be soon enough.
Ideally, somebody other than you.
He still needs a shot of Gillenade.
That's why we came here.
There's a question of how. She's in the sky.
One impossible
back
thing
to
at a
it.
time.
Is it because it's a demon doing the attacking that they actually have a shot at killing it? Did I step on this table? No, no. No, don't read it. Step on the table so I get some height. Oh my god, no. He does not jump nearly high enough for this. Oh! I didn't know you could just climb over it. Never mind. Jesus. Ugh. You guys gonna give me anything that I actually want to use?
That should do it. Let's get out there.
All right. A journal, much of it purposely splattered with ink to become illegible. A series of locations in Ferelden suggest the author was keeping track of someone. The final entry remains: 917 Dragon, last location abandoned. Malcolm relocated. Where? Or when? The keys to Darkspawn secrets cannot be lost. So that's Hawk's dad, right? I don't remember. What was the lore behind... Not necessarily lore, but the story behind that? Did he run away from the Wardens? Or was he still doing, like, Warden shit before he died? Oh, whoops. I already went this way, didn't I?
There's the way out.
So we grabbed everything else from here. Oh. This looks like a thing. Save again.
There! That Griffin statue. I'll get Gillinane's attention.
Let's get through this map.
Behold, the archdemons rock! Your fortress crumbles. My creation will not be denied.
Alright.
Screams.
Oh, that looks like a battlefield down there. That is the most clearly, like, marked arena that I've seen so far. Why doesn't he have his weapons in the cutscenes? Oh, just that dagger.
And now, I die.
Game over. Shortest Dragon Age ever.
Come down here and fight!
She's got like the face in the clouds like the mummy.
The dreadful's knife.
Anaxunamun. What are they planning here exactly? Oh. Wow, that's sharp as hell, okay. No, I got tricked! Well... that would have been more impressive if it didn't instantly snap. Wait. What? Is that good that it broke like that?
Davrin.
No, don't you do it. No, no!
Stand down, Warden.
Oh, good. There he is. How did he look more beat up? What the fuck? I just punched him once.
My glory.
Believe me now.
I thought we'd have to do this all by ourselves.
Watch and learn.
Yeah, come on. He's old. He has a light bulb for a head. Let him do it. But faster, though, would be better. Or it gets up. Do it! Just fucking do it!
Supreme authority of Weishaupt, I hereby declare this blight at an end.
Oh. Wait, what? She's just inside it?
A waste of useful blood.
Oh, well, that's no good. Ew, what? What? What did she turn into a sea monster instead? What the fuck? What even happened there? I don't understand.
What is that?
Wait, that is an archdemon still? Still hot. I don't even know what she's supposed to look like. She has like 4 arms. Archdemon, vulnerable to fire. Of course, resistant to necrotic. Okay, I need to change my shit. I don't know if it'll let me. Okay, it does. Let's change back to fire. I guess I'll do this one.
The real archdemon.
So what is its weak point?
Practice?
Whoa.
We have to kill it. It remains invulnerable until we do.
Oh, it's the little pouches. I mean, it's almost dead already, so... I think you need a refund on this archdemon. It went down easier than, like, regular enemies. Come on, make it harder.
What's happening?
Smooth Gillenay. Maybe she wants to talk.
I don't think she wants to talk. Come on, Rook. You're usually smarter than that. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, so it's like a Hydra situation.
My creation has many shapes. Take the mortals, make their flesh.
Fuck.
Power of flesh is limitless. New forms to be perfected, new appetites to be sated.
Let's do that. That. No. That. Dude, no. Not this thing. Get out of here. No, you don't.
Make it hurt. Way to fight, Rook.
Come on. Next wave.
But hearts untouched. Avenge yourself.
Okay, I was too close to that.
That's right. I think it's time you left, Gillenay. Can't win this.
She's just gonna make another head or something. Yeah, okay. That's about what I thought was gonna happen. What's the weak spot on these things? Oh.
Well, that one looks angry.
Who knew the trap would be the easy part?
It's Killimane's last stand. We can do this.
Trouble over on your right.
God damn it. No. Oh shit. I didn't aim at that guy. I aimed at the other. Oh god. Sometimes the auto select for like the targets is super annoying. Fucking swapped to the other guy.
I'm good to go.
Way to go, Rook.
And Rook takes that.
Nice hit. That's getting it done now.
Just a bunch of mobs that don't matter. Aim at the head? It doesn't even let you pick the actual weak spot for them to attack at.
Where are you? You almost got it. Be ready. I'll kill the Archdemon. You take out Killinan.
Devrin! We're never gonna forget you.
Just make it count. I can only die once.
Whoop. Okay. Instant cut to black for some reason.
Devrin! Kill it!
Why him? Make someone else do it. Oh. Oh, wait, what?
Now Laconis! Finish her!
That didn't kill him though. Oh, fancy shit. What? Okay. Oh. They just pissed her off. Okay, well,
Give me another shot.
Too late! Back to the Illuvian!
was that what he was aiming for? I mean, they're gonna need to power up that dagger, I think.
I hope so.
Emmrich is with the kid. Very appropriate. So did the other wardens already get away? What the fuck happened to all of them? That was a mess. That didn't work at all. Also didn't kill Davrin, so that's the discussion topic.
Last of the civilians made it to Lavendel. Janos and his people held the line long enough for them to escape Weishaupt. And the wardens are in Lavendale too.
Fucking...
What's left of them, you mean? Over 1,000. That's how many fellow wardens I had.
So how many are left? Like 10?
One god, one archdemon. That's all it took to nearly wipe out our entire order.
I mean, it is a god. They died heroes, they'll do worse. Is he gonna want to hear that? Like a sob story thing? He's not gonna... I don't think he's gonna actually like that. We make her pay.
I promise you, Davrin, we'll make Gillenane pay. For every warden she killed, every child left alone, there will be a reckoning.
How? We all saw what she did. That's beyond her...
We killed her archdemon, though. That's something, isn't it?
That's an incredibly rare accomplishment.
Yeah, after it turned into a snake monster with too many heads. Are all blighted dragons gonna do that?
Maybe that's how he didn't die, because it wasn't technically a dragon anymore?
At least we've made Gillenane mortal.
Wait, what?
Or immortal. Doesn't matter if we can't get close enough.
Wait, so scratching her face made her mortal?
We missed.
Say what you mean, Davrin. I missed.
Oh no.
Nobody blames you for that,
He's gonna be angsty about this.
Maybe I do. This crow has a demon inside him, right?
Uh-oh.
Now, that's not...
How do we know we can trust him? Maybe the demon pulled his punches.
Okay,
I mean...
hold on. Now we're getting...
And you, Warden? What about the blight that runs through your veins? The same blight that Gillenane commands so effortlessly.
Just a moment, please.
Enough.
What is that? Don't tell me Davrin is like a Blackwall 2.0. Is he not actually infected with the blight? I don't know if it's just me, but I'm low-key thirsting on Davrin. Probably the voice. You don't know anything about it. I mean, I like his character. I'm kind of curious why that archdemon death didn't go down the way we thought it was going to go. The dagger used is made out of pure lyrium, so it's possible a little scratch could do that. Well, what's weird is how did they know it made her mortal? Just because it wounded her? I mean, you could be wounded, but just not be killable, right? I don't know. Honor to the dead. We're a team. We still have a job to do. Pull yourselves together. Let's focus on the team aspect, huh?
We're on the same side here, and for the same reasons. We all saw the terror these gods will bring and chose to stand against it. This team needs to depend on each other. To unite against impossible odds. That's the only hope we've got.
We're all in agreement on that point, Rook. But the question remains, how? We barely survived against one of the gods.
I nearly had her.
I mean, you did swipe at her face.
But you and Spite are not of one mind, Lucanus. Fighting for control, it's no wonder you missed such a rare opportunity.
I think we've all been distracted.
Time for dates!
After discovering
Focusing on dates!
And I can't stop worrying about my new magic and what it means.
Oh, yeah, the archdemon dying. If it really did die, I guess.
Until those problems are
I'm just surprised it didn't die in the normal way.
Face the gods. A moment of inattention, a single lapse, could prove fatal, and the gods will allow no second chances.
He's right, Rook.
I mean, aren't we getting basically a second chance with Gillenane because we didn't do this the first time? Technically. You're right. Fine.
We can't afford to stumble. The gods will jump on that in a heartbeat. We must be ready for them. That said, we need to find them first. Harding, can you send word to Evka, see if she has any rested scouts?
Oh, she survived? That's good.
Why?
The Darkspawn that attacked Weishaupt had to come from somewhere. I bet they'll be headed back there. Following them should at least put us on the gods' trail.
Got it.
As for the rest of...
Look, nothing against Emmrich. He's right about needing focus. But what happened at Weishaupt? That was more than a distraction.
So is what happened to Minrathous. What the Venatori have done. What they're still doing.
These are more than distractions, Rook.
Either way, we all need to step back, clear our heads.
I mean, they're acting like all of those are equally important, but if that's the case, what the hell do you target first? If everybody's saying their own needs are the same importance level.
How do you think that went?
No, I think that went badly.
Davron was still upset there at the end. That's his right, after the horrors at Weishaupt. But I hoped I'd gotten through to him.
They stopped fighting when you told them to. That's something.
Emmrich's right, though. Everyone on this team has some kind of unfinished business hanging over their heads.
We gotta level them up.
That's the danger in recruiting competent people. They bring more interesting and complicated problems along with them. So go help Rook. Support them.
That doesn't make sense. Why would competent people have the problems? You think the
start
incompetent
with
people would have the problems?
Or even Nev. She's taking Minrathous hard.
Still?
And the gods?
You've asked the Wardens to track them through the Darkspawn. That'll take time.
I should use that time to check in with the team. And then, I should go talk with Solus.
Oh, jeez.
Better you than me. He'll want to know all about Gillenane, the Archdemon, and why you only stopped one of them.
What? What? Why only? There was only one around. What am I supposed to be doing?
I'm going to take a nap.
Elginard wasn't hanging out with her at the same time.
Good luck.
What am I, like a phase shifter? Like, just pop around wherever the hell the gods are? Very unrealistic to ask of somebody. Why didn't you get both of them? Where the hell was the other one? We knew where she was. Oh, hey, Twister. Bloodletter's Twin Blade. Not yet. Oh, geez. Not like fucking everybody probably wants to talk, right? Up, 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 up. What's this one? New quest. Up. Wait. He actually doesn't want to talk? Hold on, let me check with Emmrich just in case. Or is he up here? Oh. Completing your companion's quest will bring them closer to becoming a hero of the Veilguard. Reaching this point in the journey will ensure that they are focused when it is time to... Oh, this is fucking Mass Effect 2 shit. New quests become available as you advance the companion story, but so they're at least my reading of this sounds like you need to make sure they got all their ducks in a row, so they are like maxed out for whatever's coming next, just like the Mass Effect 2 like companion quests.
There's some very interesting valences in the ether today.
Wait, what? Are there? Looks the same to me. Alright, what are these quests? Let's start accumulating the quests. Oh, hold on. Yeah, everybody wants, well, almost everybody wants my attention. Let's say, so now we're effectively in Act 2, right? Act 2, start. Holding the blight here as much as we can manage. Having more wardens has helped. Wait, more wardens from where? I thought he just said that they lost most of their wardens, but we're still recovering. I've been trying to check in on the local physician when I can. They're a good person trying to deal with a lot of change, and it hasn't stopped them from helping. They don't like being a bother, but if you see them on your way through, maybe see how they are. Happened in the blight. Okay. Let's get the soulless thing over with. He's gonna have his little smarmy expression be like, I told you this shit was gonna happen. But I'm stuck in your dreams, so I can't do anything, even though... Oh, God.
Got some ads coming in soon.
Hiccup there.
The fall of Weishaupt reverberated across the Fade, as did the fall of an archdemon.
But unless I am mistaken, Both Elganan and Gillenane yet stand.
We took down Gillenane's archdemon, but we weren't able to kill her.
And how are you doing?
How's he hurting? Not really. I'm pretty mad. It's either I'm mad or I'm worried about the team. So nobody can fucking focus. Let's say I'm worried about the team.
Right now, I'm more concerned with how the team is doing.
I expect their morale is shaken after what happened.
They are arguing.
They've spent a lot of time yelling at each other. Or me.
Not the worst outcome, all things considered. Properly focused, that anger can forge your team into a weapon keen enough to cut through any obstacle. You cannot stand against Elganan and Gillenane with logic. Those motivated by greed or self-interest will change alliances, but those who serve you with passion and loyalty will follow wherever you lead.
Their loyalty quests.
Even to their deaths, if necessary.
Oh. Okay, I don't like that. I don't think... I'm gonna be like fucking Captain Kirk and be like, I don't want them. I'm gonna choose option C. Everybody lives.
I'm not planning to order anyone to their deaths.
If you gain their loyalty, they will need no orders. They will volunteer.
Oh god.
I can't build these people up knowing I might have to send them to their deaths. There's always another option.
Perhaps you are right. Building your team is the best way to minimize the chance of such an order becoming necessary.
I'll keep that in mind. Do you have any suggestions on our next move against the gods?
If you oppose Elganan and Gillenane's minions, you will get your opportunity.
You think one of the Antam or Venatori commanders will help us find the gods?
Possibly.
I mean, weren't we killing a lot of those anyway?
You will aggravate them. You rendered Gillenane mortal at Weishaupt. It is an embarrassment, an insult. Neither she nor Elganan can ignore. If you continue to disrupt their plans, you will not need to track them down. They will come to you.
You think I can goad the gods into making a mistake?
I have absolute faith in your ability to aggravate enemies who should know better than to underestimate you.
No.
One final warning. You have survived a confrontation with Gillenane, which few still live to claim. But her power pales in comparison to Elganan's. If he takes the field himself, remember, in a fight such as ours, escaping to fight another day is a victory.
Alright, duly noted. Shit, I didn't realize we were in an ad, but okay. Live to fight another day. Wait, what? What did he say? A helper waits on the library balcony? Which one is the library? Caretaker, you want to elaborate? One of these? Alright, well, let's talk to people first. Let's deal with Nev, because she's still sore about Minrathis.
Nev, that coffee in the kitchen.
Oh.
You made it?
Keen eye.
Did you boil it? If so, why?
I'm not picky. I got a cup and it does the job. That's all I ask.
I don't know where to go with this.
You've upset Lucanus. Maybe it's Tevinter style. There might be different ways of... There's different ways of making coffee, right?
Maybe that's how it's done in Minrathis.
Oh no. give Lucanus credit. It's terrible.
You need a stronger word for terrible.
So what's the coffee for?
What isn't it for? The Venatori used the dragon attack for a power grab. Now they treat Docktown like their personal playground. I've heard more cries for help than I can count. And now the Threads have reached out.
The Minrathous crime syndicate.
Smuggling, extortion, protection rackets. The Threads do it all.
So we have to help the
They
smaller
stand
bad
for
guys?
slavery, and they hate Venatori. Enough to keep picking fights. My contact in the Threads, Alec, wants to talk. He doesn't reach out for nothing.
I'm not going to say Docktown's in a bad state, because then she's probably just going to get pissy at me like, I wonder why it's in a bad state. All right, I'll help.
If you need backup, I'm happy to help.
I don't expect you to show up for Docktown.
Oh, wait, this is what Red Jack was saying.
If you need more
This
coffee,
is the
I'll make
quest.
it.
Well now, is that sweet or trying to save me from myself?
Let's call it both.
She's like, oh, I don't expect you to actually fucking help me. It's like, oh, well, don't ask for help then? What the f-
Davrin? Davrin, about Weishaupt. Davrin, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I can't believe Weishaupt is gone. It's always been there protecting the world.
Wasn't supposed to be like this. That's Renaud. Malmont.
Oh, he makes little figures of his friends.
We used to argue. Who'd be the one to take an archdemon down? Who'd die so that others could live? Not sure any of us believed it'd actually happen.
When the moment came, you did the Wardens proud.
Did I? Because I'm still here.
Oh, survivor's
They're
guilt.
not.
Yeah, I don't understand why they specifically locked him. I mean, it'd be one thing if both of them could potentially get locked, you know, respectively, but... Look, I'm glad you're here.
Personally, I'm glad you're here. We still need you.
And I need this to make sense.
You're overthinking it.
Am I? A Grey Warden kills an archdemon, they die. That's how it works.
I mean, in normal circumstances...
Maybe the gods change things and the old rules don't apply. Why is being alive a problem?
Because I didn't expect to be here. Grey Wardens have an expiration.
Oh.
It pushed me.
There's more fight to go.
And if we manage to pull that off?
I mean, you will die eventually, what the fuck?
Monsters. Plenty of people can do that. I'm talking purpose. I feel like a blade sharpened all these years to confront the worst darkness in the world. And my blade struck true at Weishaupt. What now?
I mean, we still have way more shit to do.
You'll raise a San to create a world where the light outshines the darkness.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you. That will require a lot more ginger wart trouble.
Okay, that's not how I was expecting him to finish that sentence. Oh. Now, since we're in Act 2, I'm starting to feel like I'm going to have a lot less opportunities to do this before something gets locked in, but I feel like he could use a little extra.
If you want company, I'll be there.
I was kind of hoping you'd say that.
Wait, what?
Just kinda?
Well, I'm not that easy to catch.
Hey, I know a griffin. He'll hunt you down.
Oh, you're in on this too, boy?
What? No, we don't want him in on this.
Shaking him loose.
I can live with that.
While you sort that out, maybe you and Lucanus can try to bury the hatchet.
Yeah.
He had a rough time of it too.
I know. That was an incredible shot he took at Gillenane.
And he was like fucking Vaxildon from the fucking Vox Machina animated series.
The gods. But we've got help. The Wardens, Shadow Dragons, Crows, Veil Jumpers. We're all in this together.
We are. But they've all got their own problems. If we want their help, we have to help them first.
Is that a
Gotta
plan
do the
out
loyalty
here for
quests.
I think it could be. Thanks, Davrin.
Speaking of which, yeah, I watched it. It's very different because I had actually watched the campaign back in the day for Critical Role, but I liked it. I know some more like purists will probably be irritated that they changed some things, but I thought it still worked. Oop. Oh.
Oh, hi, Rook. Can I ask you a question? Actually, never mind.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, you're several lines ahead of me here. Let's start with me saying, hi, Bellara.
Right. Okay. It's just, you know, the elf thing. We're fighting our gods. Our gods.
Remember, they're not gods,
It feels
really.
a little surreal, and I know surreal.
Not like we had much of a choice.
Yeah.
So what was your question?
I'm worried about our people. Or more like how other people see us. Maybe people don't trust us. Maybe they shouldn't.
I don't know. Like, with us risking our lives against them, I would hope that that would count for something.
Our gods aren't us. We can't judge people by their rulers, especially if those rulers are tyrants. Elves haven't been like that for centuries.
That feels too easy. Like we're not taking responsibility.
What?
And I don't know.
It's not my fucking fault that the gods are assholes.
Anytime I think about it, really.
So who's that helping?
Who's what helping?
Feeling guilty.
Well, no one, I guess, but then what should I do?
Be productive. Don't take the easy lies. Keep fighting the gods, do nothing. I almost feel like maybe this one is not appropriate. Like she could use something productive. What that?
It'd be easy to pretend that stories about the benevolent elven gods were true, but we know they weren't.
So what do we do? To make up for them, I mean.
Be honest. About our history, but also about who we are now. We're more than our ancient past.
Is it that easy, though? Just being honest?
Honesty's hard work, but it's the right kind of work. It's important work.
Right. I get it. It's hard. All of it's hard. But I feel better. A little bit, anyways. Thanks for talking to me and listening to me.
Hey, I was useful. That might actually help lighten the mood a little bit.
I'm no bard, but I can talk. Glad it helped.
Well, you're good at it. See you later, Rook.
Alright. Now the bigger problem in here.
Lacanis? Are you in here brooding?
I'm fine.
That's not a no.
I had her. She should have never gotten away from me. This was our contract, Rook. I don't fail my contracts.
Oh, heart. Look, I am glad you didn't turn into like a full demon or something.
Forget about Gillenane.
That's why I'm here.
I know, but I'm just happy you didn't get killed out there.
You shouldn't go easy on me. In our line of work, mistakes get people killed.
To be fair, so do successes.
I thought I still had this. Whatever else I am, I'm a professional. After the ossuary, I thought at least I could still take out a target.
I mean, you did hit her.
I need to work.
Yeah, we're up against gods. It's not like a typical target.
Gillenane was a giant face in the clouds. I asked you to stab a cloud.
Stab a giant
And I
face.
missed the damn cloud.
My point is, that was impossible and you still almost did it. That's not small.
I was distracted. That cannot happen again. I need to get my head on straight.
Whatever you need to do.
Have you been to talk to the others? Davrin, especially. I think
yeah.
everyone might have things to deal with now. I should check in with the crows. Whatever the word is, I'll let you know. There's nothing like work to focus the mind.
We need to have like a little seance or something, like talk with Spite properly. Alright, who else needed a chat? Tosh? Really? That's it? Okay. Harding didn't have anything to talk about, I guess? That's all that. Ropes?
Hey, am I interrupting?
Done in a sec. Morning ritual. The Darsam.
Those are the ropes people who follow the Qun wear.
We bind ourselves to remember who we are. Tie down the stuff that's too dangerous to leave loose. My mother made me do it every morning before breakfast. I had big fingers. Used to take me forever. Avatash. Shokratoebra. Only a beast is confounded by knots. A girl masters herself and the Darsam.
Well, that's... yeah. How about that?
Sounds like your mother was hard on you.
Nah.
I think your fingers are just perfect.
Yeah. So... Are you trying to have sex with me?
In my daydreams, this is where you lean over me and slap the wall.
Quick, think about us having sex.
Oh, wait, no. That was...
So now we need to figure out if it's Cashlock or Tomlock.
Wait, what?
And those are...
Cashlock's just flirting. You look and make jokes and maybe think about him for fun. Tomlock is serious. Like you want to grab that and taste its neck right by the collarbone. So which is it?
Oh, is she actually gonna make me have to choose? This is the first one that's actually... You smelled me?
Did you just smell me?
Yeah?
You can smell when someone is...
I have a really good sense of smell. Comes with the dragon stuff.
Well...
You still haven't answered the question.
No, because you aren't endgame. Although I was hoping that you wouldn't bug me about it, like, this early. Sorry, Tash.
Listen, you're amazing, but I think we'd be better off without, smelling each other.
Okay.
Are we good?
I'm not always good at getting what people mean. That's why I ask. We're good.
Okay, she took that just fine.
Rook, Tosh, glad I caught you both. The Grey Wardens found a cave that one of the Blighted Dragons uses as its lair.
Another dragon?
In the Hussberg wetlands. There's no sign of the dragon itself, though.
Maybe I already killed
I should
it.
check it out. We need to know how different the Blighted Dragons really are. They might turn into something like Gillenane's archdemon did. If there's a clue...
Okay.
I have to be ready.
Oh, she's still approved, so... Maybe that's like Dorian, where you could still, like, do the casual flirting without it actually meaning anything. Speak with companions in need. Give Davrin time to think about something. So, does nobody else need to talk? What are our actual quests like now? Oh! So, Docktown needs some help. Tash has a companion quest. And... Is that Cabin in the Blight? It's not a bazillion quests like I had before, but it's something. Well, we have two main story ones. I almost want to do this one just because I want to prove to fucking Nev that we actually took that request seriously. I almost feel like if I do a bunch of other quests and then do this, it's somehow going to bite me in the ass where she's like, oh, well, I guess you didn't really care that much because you deprioritized your quest. As long as that doesn't screw me, like, in terms of, like, other quests. Yeah, let's do that. And of course we'll need to take her. Let's see. Who else was low? Actually, hold on. Four, 5, 6. Oh, he got a boost. 6, 5. Oh, wait, who is 4? I guess we need to take Balara. So everybody else is at 5. She needs a boost. Did I? If I should sell some shit first. Because I must have acquired a bunch of stuff. I want to see if I can boost the Shadow Dragons faction a little bit. Just a bit. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. It helped a little bit. Not bad.
I'd heard of archdemons before, but never one like that.
Honestly, with everything I've heard about Gillenane, I'm glad it wasn't worse. In the legends about her,
oh
she's
wow,
nice.
wait, there's a lot of these.
She created the Hala. She guides us to our destination. But if you read between the lines, it's, well, creepy.
Oh, good.
Oh. Sure. Let's see. Okay. What did I just get? So yeah, Spirit has merchant if you have coin. He's just filling in. Got this one? Oh, I thought that dagger... Oh, maybe it wasn't better. Thought it was better. Did she get a better... A revival charge. Wait, when she applies chilled, it applies shocked instead? Oh, never mind. Thought that was gonna be better. Oh. Better. This one kind of looks a bit more Inquisitor-like. Oh no, that's worse. Okay. Now let's get the hell out of here. Let's help out I keep wanting to say Darktown. Let's help out Docktown. If I'm lucky, maybe this opens up. There's one area I can't get access to yet. Like it has one of those little like white walls that says it's inaccessible right now. So So maybe this will help open up some shit. Isn't she with me right now? Yeah.
That thing you said about Gillenane, it jogged a memory. A warden claimed he found his way under a mountain. Saw a pool that merged creatures into new, terrible forms.
Right. That matches some of the legends. They say she healed people in those pools.
That warden, his story, it could have been demons or just nightmares of a bad time, but now I wonder.
Well, we haven't found one yet, so let's hope we never do.
Let's see. Okay, we can have both of them for this. Excellent.
Let's try this again.
What? Interrogation? Oh. Where did the Inquisitor go?
We're gonna talk. You come looking for me?
Hello, Alec. And Cedar. You sing at the Cobbled
That's a
Swan.
very unnecessary
And spy for the
plumage.
threads?
You got it.
All right. You called. I showed up. Why are we here?
Because the Venatori are targeting threads. We want the scales tipped back in our favor.
Doesn't this guy basically just look like, what's his name? Vialgo or Vialto or whatever from the Crows, just without the... He had like a goatee or something?
You seem tough enough on your own. You really need us?
I get my knuckles bloody from time to time. But if you haven't noticed, there's a lot going on.
Cut to the chase, Alec.
The Venatori are taking our people, and they aren't shy about it. They walked into the Swan and abducted our boss, Marco Damas.
The threads always kept their leader secret, pulling strings from the shadows.
Yeah, well, the Venatori found us out, declared they were securing Docktown as they dragged him out. Cedar was performing at the time. So the whole thing...
They just walked in. The Venatori don't lack confidence.
I'd love to correct that, wouldn't you? It's an easy deal. Right, Nev? We've had our differences, but the threads are better neighbors than the Venatori.
Docktown's ours. We want them out as much as you.
The cult's got an inside track on our members. They're watching us. But you?
I get it. You give us the lead, we go in alone.
They're holed up in the thread market. I'll get you access. Still won't be easy.
Good luck, all right.
Here's hoping.
What kind of laugh is that?
So, we're rescuing the leader of a crime syndicate.
The threads protect their streets. If we can swing power back in their favor, Docktown needs whoever will fight for it. Let's get to the market.
Oh yes, it is the thing. Sweet. This is the area I couldn't get into before.
Alright, so when we...
Fate must have eyes on the lamplighter.
That.
Ellen did have one of their friends.
Whoa, fuck you. Fuck off with that shit.
Heading up for range.
Rush someplace else.
Got it. That's it for now, but we need to move before anyone can pull us along.
Nice one,
Enough of that.
We've got some ads coming in soon.
If the
God damn
Venatori
it.
are against the threads, why take Damas? Why not kill him at the Swan?
The threads must have something the Venatori want.
Actually, I guess at the next ad break I'll refill my drink. So I'll do a little AFK for
This is
the
it.
next ad.
keep your eyes open.
The hell is that?
Good.
What? Oh!
It's blood magic. They're using mind control on the threads. The threads are confined. Out of danger for now, but we need to get them out.
Huh.
Take out the mages in charge and
like
break
that.
control.
Got it.
Great shot, Nev.
Nev, I did it. Her credit for that shit. Oh, he fell down. That's not healing me. May just having a bad day.
Nice shot.
Okay. An ad. I'm going to do a little bathroom break / get another drink, and I will be back.
Are they over already?
Okay. Back to it.
Made it through.
Turn my volume up a little bit. There we go. Oops. Shit. Oh, thanks. And the game says saving not available. It always annoys me a little, or less, or also fast travel. Yeah, because like even if you just like attack some shit for a second, it thinks you're just in combat. Like if I do that and then, actually no, that didn't bring out my weapons. Anything that brings out the weapons, it's like, oh, you're fighting. It's like, no, I'm not. Pots can't fight back. Okay. Oh, that broke the whole fucking thing.
This is bad. Just try to be the one left standing.
Oh, what the fuck? That's not good. There you go. Oh! Oh, I almost knocked that guy off the cliff. So close. There you go. Dude, if you're the last guy alive, you should really not be in a hurry to like rush up to somebody.
If one of them revealed Damas, taking the boss gets them everything. We need to find him.
We can free the other captives too.
Wait. I heard something. There's someone up ahead.
Oh, whoops. Not yet. Nope. Oh, god damn it.
Quite the setup. That's Markle Damas? I could take him off your hands.
He's not mine to give. Damas serves our best.
Who's this guy? Oh god.
Hello, Nev. I've missed you.
You know me.
Damas doesn't, but I do.
Okay, Logain.
He stopped me once, but my purpose remains.
Area.
Rid Minrathis of this
Boys.
criminal. Kill him.
You know what's funny? Okay, so he has Logain's voice, obviously. But his hairstyle and stuff looks like if they ever did like a Cullen in this game style, you probably look like this. Minus the goatee.
Will anyone notice in Docktown? I won't be stopped.
What have you done, Aelia? Speaking directly through him? Puppetry? The blood magic needed.
Just kill him. I mean, not this guy, but the blood magic person.
Next to the power Devinter once had.
Say the word and we move. Together.
How familiar.
Enough.
You dealt with Bataris and his relic. You found us here. No further.
Big shove, big shield swipe. Yeah. Making them fly off cliffs is actually pretty satisfying.
Salvation?
It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's like, haha! Gotcha, bitch!
You'll stay out of my way.
Okay, so I'm assuming I don't attack him, but I get the other guy.
Damas fast, but keep him alive.
Oh, I do? Really? Okay. That's the way you want it.
We'd use him for something better, even if it's stopping.
No one should die like that.
Why are you going after Balara so hard? As if she taunted him or something.
This place better.
You blocking me? Oh, whoops, I didn't see the other guy. Let's get rid of this asshole.
It's better with you. I will give everyone a greater cause.
Nev, protect Docktown!
You lead these people astray.
Leave them out, shit.
I am your vessel!
That lady almost sounded like the same lady that says, I will destroy you from fucking Mass Effect.
Right on, Nev!
Okay, whoops. What am I going in on here? Okay.
We need to focus on Damas.
I am! What are you talking about?
Bring him down and Aelia drop control.
Am I not supposed to like actually like murder him? Is that it? What the fuck? Get out of here. Oh shit. Did I just turn him into glass? Oh, it looked like he turned into ice and just shattered.
It secures the Venatori a little more power, but I know you. There's more. You're setting us up. For what?
For Minrathis. Our ancient power restored.
He's just being controlled still, isn't he?
Renewed.
And damn the lives it takes. We've played this game before.
The game never ended.
Heart? She's not gonna like me.
I don't care what you're playing, but Nev's got back up.
Nev keeps her own agenda. If a fool's caught in it...
I've been called worse.
Minrathos is broken, but you like it. Does it flatter your ego to leave the city as it is?
I can't see your face because your goddamn hat is in the way. Wait, what? What are you doing here?
I'm hope. I'll change these streets, starting with Dogtown. It could do better.
You just knock him out?
Goodbye, Nev.
What? Or was somebody, I guess somebody else speaking through him?
Fucking cultist snakes! They'll pay for this.
Is there a mod to link that hat size to a hit point value? I don't know. Probably not. It's so early with mods. As Fascinator wants to be. Yeah, it was in the way, unless they were doing that on purpose so that you couldn't really see her emotion. You know, it's like, that's possible, but that's also still really silly looking.
I know we're here to save him, but he's still a crime boss. And he's really angry.
Can you blame him?
Fair enough.
Nev Gallus, if you're here, Alex sent you.
You're welcome.
You did me a favor. I heard you stopped a red lyrium relic, and the Venatori responsible walked. Bataris. I've got dirt on him.
This guy's got a very doughy looking face.
Consider it my thanks.
Wait, what? We'll find a better way? Isn't this what she wanted, though?
Bataris put lives at risk.
I mean, anybody to help additionally. Like, why not?
Do it.
Consider it done. The threads protect this.
We have enough stuff we're trying to do on our own. We don't need to also add this to the mix.
There's no one else here. The person controlling him.
She's gone.
She's a little, that little sachet. Wait, no. I still want to be in the area. Don't teleport me out.
I gave Damas's information to the surviving Shadow Dragons. They'll run with it. Bataris is one man, but that's one less Venatori to deal with. You know, I didn't expect backup for this job. I wasn't looking to drag you in.
It got weird. No. Yeah, okay, fine, you know.
Your friend Aelia, she's fun, but it turned out all right.
She's still out there.
Who is she? Besides an evil blood
Did they
mage?
know each other? We were friends as kids.
A believer in Tevinter's former glory. I caught her trying to save the city. The ritual, what she wanted to summon. She'd have sacrificed us all. I caught her. The Templars had her. Turns out, Aelia had sympathy in the right places. She disappeared from her cell, but I had a lead. I should have gone alone.
Oh, there's some that don't have the hat?
Backup. Someone I could trust. Rana. I found her partner first. Brahm always wore that Andrastian pendant. Had it that night, too. He was a pain. But at the end of the day, he always showed up, tried to do the right thing. Like it's easy. He went in too fast. Aelia found him, she got out. Brahm didn't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Me too. Aelia's trail went cold after that. The Templars stopped putting people on it. They buried Brahm's death. Like it was nothing. Said it wasn't an official case, that he didn't have orders. He put protecting Docktown first. He helped me. And that's what he got. What now? A dragon attack, Aelia's back and backed by a god. Where does it end?
Just little by little, chip them away one at a time.
Rook, or that it ends well when they do, but today, you came through for Docktown this time. Even when
This time. I like how she tosses that in there. Also, the game teleporting you out of the area, preventing looting. I feel that. Am I not going to be able to go back in there? Because that opened up the area. Is he just going to close it up again? Because if it does, I have to, like, reload. I think I had saved before I had gotten that part.
I wasn't there for the dragon. If only I could be everywhere at once. But even if I'm late, I've got your back. Hopefully that's enough.
I'll take late over never. And I'm around if you need me.
Let me see if I can go back to it. Because it's just an open, like, doorway. It's gonna be super annoying. What's funny is, as soon as I opened the door, I immediately left. And it still made me go into the cutscene. Like, god damn it. Oh. That's good. Let's go back real quick. In that area, I'm not sure. For me, it was a whole different quest. With her, or just another situation? A little dance that Valero was doing. What? Who are you?
Hail, Rook, bane of gods, ancient and awakened. Xenon the Antiquarian offers
This is
a hand
stupid
in fellowship.
bird head.
Xenon?
The Antiquarian, curator of curiosities.
Oh, the Black
extends
Emporium.
To you an invitation to the Black Emporium.
Okay.
A shop?
The Emporium is no simple shop, as you will see. The Central Market. Opening hours are from now till eternity.
Okay, good. I'll take it.
Huh. The Black Emporium. We should check this out. Another message asking for help dealing with Venatori. Let's get to it.
Wait, fuck. Which way was it? Shit. Black Emporium in every game. Well, I guess not the first one. What is this? This wasn't here before, was it? Where's the place I was at before? I don't remember how to get to it. Shit. What's the path I was taking? Was it this way? God, I don't remember.
Break those crystals. We need to get through that barrier.
Oh, no, it's down this way. Seems like it's still open. I just need to make sure. I need my goodies. Oh, I didn't even have a fast travel before?
Nev says the real name of this place is the Old Mercatus, not the Thread Market. But if you call it that, people will know you're a tourist.
You got it.
Okay, what is blocking that?
It's never boring in the Thread Market, and that's not always a bad thing. Aelia wants all of this. The market, Docktown, the city. I can't let her have it.
I can't. I simply can't. What's that? Oh. Oh. Fuck.
You bet.
Why does that work? Oh well, whatever.
Sure, here we go.
Another candle hole.
What? What is all these? There's so many of these fucking doors.
I've got this.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Did I do that wrong? Did I not freeze it?
Got it.
Wait, did I want it frozen? Oh, I probably need to freeze it from down there. God, here we go.
I'm on it.
I thought I froze it the other way, but... Okay. Wait, what? What is this? Oh. Okay, I just jumped down on that and broke it.
Look at all this.
There's a story around Docktown about a thread smuggler who hid a hoard of goods. People say he sailed to Ravane with it, or Antiva. Either way, he made an enemy of the threads. What if it was here the whole time?
Well, I'm gonna steal everything he had then. Let's see. So I got that. Is there another set of doors like over here or something? Yeah. What, more of this shit? Okay. Do I have to aim? To climb up? Probably, yeah.
Sure thing.
Why is this thing everywhere? Wait, what? Oh, did I do the wrong one? Okay.
You got it.
Okay, now we do it? Yeah. Wasn't there... Did I get everything in here? Oh. Statue. But they're not like... I think that's what some people were joking about. Like, the quote-unquote puzzles aren't really like... I mean, I guess they are technically puzzles, but they're not like hard. I guess that was the only thing in here. It's not Towers of Hanoi. I'm actually surprised that's not in here somewhere. Although, who knows? It could still be somewhere later. Yeah, very puzzle light. So that's not gonna open. Is it? Oh, 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 shit, okay. Oh, here we go. Oh. No, I don't want that. We also didn't explore if there's any treasure here. Puzzle's less hard but annoying. Yeah. Like, they want to give you almost like busy work a little bit, it feels like. Like, oh, you're doing things. It's like, but do you actually feel satisfied from doing them? Maybe some people do. I don't know. Shouldn't speak for everybody. Okay, that's not really a place to go into. No, like, treasures in here? Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Oops. Is that a green thing? I thought I saw a green thing on the second floor of that building across the way, but maybe it's just like one of those weird little, like, magic signage things that they have. I was getting good Andromeda Sudoku. Wait, I don't even remember. Was that what they had in Andromeda? I don't remember the puzzles in that one. Okay, now I think I got everything. Yeah, okay. Now there's this weird one here that I haven't been able to access, and I was really hoping that going through this would open up another area, but it looks like it just does not. Because there's still this shit. But I do want to check to see if we have if we opened up any additional quests by doing that, like, first one there. Oh shit! We have an Emmrich, we have a Balara, we have a Nev, presumably follow-up. And, whoop, okay, everybody, what the fuck? Okay. Now everybody wants to fucking talk. Everybody wants to chat. All it took was actually listening to Nev for everybody to want to talk. Let's see the old man first. Oh no. So Tash is good, yeah. Let's see how much damage I did with Emmrich when he greatly disapproved. Hopefully not too bad. Save. Old man chat.
Hi, Emmrich. You've got a guest.
Ah, Rook. You remember the Hand of Glory?
Hard to forget. You figure out what those Venatori who broke into the necropolis were doing with it?
The Hand is how they broke in. The simpler undead are blind to its bearer when its tapers are lit. Sadly, only a death mage could have provided them with this forbidden necromancy.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
The Venatori, that has to stop.
Agreed. I've made some inquiries. This man is one of the death mage's victims. If he knows where this rogue necromancer is hiding, my corpse whispering will give us the answer.
Alright, cool. Oh, I'm not saying that one, no. I do feel bad for him.
That's a bad way to die.
The other Watchers are attempting to find his family, at the least. I must warn you, it will be harder to coax answers from this poor man than from the dead I spoke to in the necropolis.
We've got some ads coming in soon.
Rekindle your sight. Let breath and light rise again.
Who did this to you?
Oh.
Eyes hidden, dust and gold.
Give us a name.
Oh.
They come for this one. The spirits shriek. They come.
A name?
Blackthorn.
Oh, his eyes actually opened. That's creepy.
Return to your rest.
Am I seriously trying to flirt with him after he just did that? I mean, I don't know how many options I get. It just seems like a weird time to flirt. Because there's creepy music playing. Okay, I guess so.
Not a flinch. You really know what you're doing.
Experience is the greatest teacher, and an open heart to what the spirits need.
I bet not every necromancer looks so dapper when they're working, though.
Oh.
You choose the most extraordinary moments.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Is that bad?
Quite the opposite.
Oh, he likes it. Okay.
Back to the topic. Does Blackthorn mean anything to you?
Blackthorn, the old video game made by Blizzard?
Is an abandoned country house outside Navarra City. Our victim mentioned spirits. If they've also fallen prey to forbidden magic, they'll need our help as well. Let's depart for Blackthorn when you're ready. I'd like to speak to the necromancer behind all this.
Interesting. Okay, we'll definitely do that. I have feelings about each companion as individuals. As a group, I feel almost nothing. I do find it, like... my first thought was Kumbaya, but, like, the fact that they always do this little, like, round table kind of, like, let's talk about things. We never really did that before. At least not this consistently with past teammates and teams. So it feels a little weird. Even the friction that there was just like a quest ago already feels like they're not really mad anymore. Which I'm very used to fucking Dragon Age 2 when there's friction between two people and they just never resolve it. It's always fucking like, you know, just reopening the wound every time they talk to one another every time. Not that that has to happen for friction, but I thought they were gonna have to work for it a little bit more with this one, but maybe the excuse is like, hey, we got a lot of shit we have to deal with, so this is bigger than that. It's just not everybody can always think rationally like that when they're mad. Alright, she's gonna have a quest too. Oops. Was that the... No, it's the wrong one. Did this one open up yet? I have to do something to open this guy. I don't know what, but... As Rook, it felt like we were the friend in the group that no one actually wants to be friends with. Well, it's kind of weird in that Rook is pleasant enough on their own, but... I don't know, like... There is some... Like, when I said friction, it's like, there needs to be some weird, like, energy with a team dynamic like this, and I'm not, like, feeling it, necessarily. So, it always kind of feels like it's, like, a step away from having that kind of team dynamic that I'm expecting. Like, all the pieces are there, but when you see them together, they don't have that necessarily, like for Inquisition, right? Not everybody likes Inquisition, I know, but... people did feel specific ways to one another, and sometimes when they're out and about, like, that would come out more often in, like, you know, the discussion between the characters. Like, some of them were super buddies, and other ones kind of didn't really understand one another that well. Like how it took Cassandra a very long time to understand Cole, but how, like, Sarah and Blackwall ended up becoming weirdo friends, and you know, like, there's a lot of that stuff.
We've got some ads coming in soon.
There's a lot of that stuff that I'm not seeing necessarily in this just yet. Everybody's just kind of pleasant to one another, which is a little weird. Bringing some realism. Not everyone likes everyone all the time. Yeah, that's. I think that's what maybe is missing a little bit. Everybody's kind of actually too nice. they act like they're not nice. Like, you get some characters that are like, I'm really tough. Like, like normally a Lucanus kind of character I would almost think would be like a Fenris or something like that, where it's like I'm expecting far more brooding. I'm expecting lashing out unintentionally at people. But what he does seems like such a much more muted version of that, you know? Like, look, has a demon partially possessing him. You'd think he would be like really like a sourpuss like a lot of the time, but he somehow is not. Which is like, what? Take advantage of that weirdo scenario you've made. I guess they were worried that people would like buck against that, but it's like that would make him kind of interesting though.
Everything okay?
Because you'd want to kind of get under that and like get to know him better, wouldn't you?
Think so. Yanarl is missing. And others, Strife told me.
Wait, what?
What kind of missing?
They went back to where I met you. Where we found the archive.
Why do these veil jumpers always get into trouble?
Just in case. It's been a week.
Half of them are probably dead.
And it's my fault.
It's not your fault, Bellara.
Please, I need to blame someone, even if it's me.
But yeah, it's not you though. What the fuck? You weren't even there.
Bellara, they know what they're doing. It's not on you.
Isn't it?
Okay, hold on. It's hard to take the scene seriously when when I look over and Alistair's like twerking. But yeah, so like some characters have a little, like for example, Bellara, I actually feel like they kind of let her be a little zany and whatever a lot of the time. And then she does pull it back when she kind of needs to. So if we're saying people that have a bit more range, like maybe she actually does a little better in that regard, as opposed to some other characters where in their description and in their presentation, you would expect that they would also have like an interesting range, but it's always like half of that, you know? Like I do like Davrin quite a bit, but I also feel like you could twist it just a little bit more and maybe make him a little bit more kind of like aggressive about some of the warden shit, or like maybe more doting towards, you know, the Asan or something like that. Like there's ways you can exaggerate that character so it kind of adds a little extra spice to what makes them unique versus other people. But when you kind of cut that range down, then everybody's just kind of that like, you know, polite, smiley, like, hey, what's going on, Rook? And like not deviating too much from that.
Well, looks like we're done with that.
So that's kind of it's a little bit of it gives you a bit of a neutral feeling, which you probably don't want when it's basically trying to be a parallel to, right now it feels like it's trying to do like a loyalty quest parallel to like what they did in Mass Effect 2. With Mass Effect 2, the characters are wildly different. And you know that some of them don't get along with other ones, and they're not all on the same page about what needs to be done. Like, for example, the end result for that is, yes, everybody needs to work together to defeat the Reapers, but people also have their own internal priorities of other shit that they need to get done. These guys, it feels like once you mention, hey, we gotta stop the gods, it kind of does, like, drop everything else to the wayside. With the exception of, I guess, whoever you didn't help, you know, in one of the two towns. They're the only ones to have remotely kind of a conflict. Like, okay, Nev was pissed at me for a while. That's a thing. But that means also if I had helped her, she would not be pissed at me, and she'd be probably even more monotone than she is already. Just disagreements. Yeah, they're pretty minor disagreements. Which, you know, considering all the chaos and craziness and high tension going on, you think that would just make the environment ripe for more tension within your own team. Because a lot of people don't necessarily handle that stress well. But everybody here just handles their stress oddly well.
If I missed something...
Except for Bellara, maybe.
Turn back on? Let's start looking where we met earlier. Where the Veil Jumpers would have gone in. Might be another anomaly, or more demons. Well, let's just be ready.
Ready for what?
For anything.
For an important choice to probably be made. Alright, so we talked to her. Let's see.
Dweller,
An invitation.
Oh, yeah.
To the Black
Docktown.
Docktown. The antiquarian there is stagnant and stubborn.
It'd be funny if these two actually knew each other.
Treasures for those in need.
Like, oh, that caretaker.
An archdemon falls, a god remains. Fear not, dweller.
Wait, can I? Oh, I'm so close to upgrading him. Oh, wait. Can I upgrade more of these? Nice. It feels like they're worried about some player. Yeah. I mean, okay. It's not like there isn't a history of some people disliking previous characters because they have issues. But the issues are what make them real. At least to me, right? I do feel like Dragon Age 2 was one of those problems where there's always a very distinct opinion about, for example, Anders and Fenris. Some people really don't like one or the other or both because they're so extreme with, you know, their feelings, their emotions, etc. But it made them memorable. And again, as we were talking, like, sometimes it's more realistic to have people have those kind of hang-ups and issues and problems. Like, you don't want every character... Sure, you could have one or two characters be like the perfect kid, you know, because that could exist. But for every one of them to be like the perfect adjusted person, it starts making it less appealing.
This is ominous.
Viago found something.
Something bad, I take it.
Venatori and Treviso. Like I thought. One of them might know where Zara is. Viago has crows watching them. We find them. We find Zara.
I'm a big fan of character flaws. Yeah, like, what's so interesting is so many of these guys, on paper, you could say what their flaws are. The thing is, in action, like in conversation and in, you know, seeing them run around in game, those flaws don't, like, they don't reach a point where it actually makes a meaningful difference. Like we talked about, he actually technically has flaws, obviously. He's possessed by a demon. He's got these, like, little minor brooding issues. But again, it's all minor. Like, even spite. You think spite would be a much bigger problem. And yet he weirdly kind of behaves himself a lot of the time. Like, they act like he's a problem, and yet we've seen other demons wreak havoc with all kinds of people. But Spite is oddly polite most of the time. Some of my favorite moments in Inquisition come from the most dramatic moments. I mean, my first Inquisitor killed off 2 of her ex-boyfriends. Wait, which ones? The later playthroughs were entertaining, seeing stuff like Cassandra being pissed at Inquisitor. To the point she got super drunk, and Blackwall just getting angry enough to leave entirely. Yeah, can these guys even leave? It doesn't feel like... I mean, again, I haven't really pissed them off, I guess. But they kind of feel like they're so baseline neutral that you'd really have to work hard to get them to the point that they'd want to leave, if that's even possible. No Tom reveal, no nothing. He just left calling you a group of thugs. But then that's more real. That means there's consequences to the things that you say.
Everything she did to you. We'll make her pay, Lucanus. Side by side.
We just have to get this done. I'm not losing anyone else. We only get one shot at this. We go when you're ready.
Mm-hmm. Okay. To me, the narrative feels like the writers stuck to one structure for all the companions, and the structure left no room for conflict. They do have minor differing levels of, like, their own internal conflict, but it's not enough. It's not nearly enough to set one apart from another. Because even in this presentation, everyone... Like, I almost kind of wish they didn't say, hey, let's get... Like, they literally said at the roundtable meeting, let's get everybody's problems out of the way. Like, you usually just say that out loud. you'd usually be a bit more subtle about the presentation of, okay, we got to do some loyalty quests now, but we're gonna, you know, dress it up so that it feels like it's a more organic way of dealing with things. Like maybe your character would, you know, yourself realize we're not gonna be able to do stuff until I kind of work things out with my teammates. You don't tell the teammates in front of them like, let's work out, let's air our dirty laundry and let's have quests. Like like it's a little weird. Thank you for the follow, Stone Tooth. You know what I mean? Like there's ways to narratively to do it so that it feels like maybe that would have been a nice moment for Rook to like to show that Rook was taking the initiative as a leader and realizing like, if I let things stay the way that they're staying, everybody's going to be a mess. So I'm going to go to them individually and like talk to them, as opposed to just making it a battle plan. Like, let's get everybody's stuff taken care of. You know, like sometimes spelling things out like that I don't think is helpful, like narratively.
Something wrong? Got a message. A place called the Cauldron was attacked.
That's some sort of Grey Warden tavern.
It's a secret Warden readout. No idea what goes on there.
Then why are you involved?
Because whatever attacked it sounds like the Gloomhowler.
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that shit. My first Inquisitor dated Blackwall, broke up with him, did Bull's personal quest, sacrificed the oh god, had her fun with Bull before breaking up with him for Cullen. Blackwall was left in prison, Bull did trespasser things. Oh, right. He went all evil. My Inky ended up happily married to Cullen. So it all worked out. But see, that's why I love how chaotic some of that shit can be. Even in Origin, where I don't know if you can just jump from person to person. You kind of can in Dragon Age 2. So I remember fucking around with, way before I ever streamed. It was like when I was just playing the game when it came out. I fucked around with Anders, and then he moved way too fast, by the way. So we did it, and then he's like, I want to move into your house because I'm basically homeless. And I was like, whoa, let's just, you know, let's just pump the brakes and take it a little slower. He didn't even want to take it slower. It was either that or nothing. And I was like, okay, then nothing. And then he was like, you'll regret this or what. Like he made like a sour face and got pissed and stormed off. And then what happened? He just jumped over to Fenris. So like you could do some silly shit, you know, in the previous Dragon Ages. For Origins, I don't remember if you could bounce around like that. I think you just either have somebody and break up or whatever. But I do miss that kind of chaotic ability that you could do. Like, you could really fuck with things. What's your plan?
How do you want to handle this?
How do you want to do this?
What's left of the Wardens are still licking their wounds. So we handle this alone.
Wait, what?
Just go to the Cauldron and get the Griffins back.
All 12 of them?
You have to promise to behave, boy. Listen to every word I say, stay out of trouble, don't do anything dumb, and don't eat any.
I think we get the point. What happened to he'll learn by doing? Sink or swim?
Yeah? But what if he sinks? I'm supposed to be the bodyguard. Keep that feathery butt safe.
You're a softie. You are kind of a softie, but it's nice.
Oh, look who's got a soft spot.
It kind of grows on you.
So do you.
It's that famous Grey Warden charm.
You could be...
Oh. He wants attention.
Too quiet.
Maybe that Turnham idea, that unity between Warden and Griffin starts by having faith in each other.
Maybe. I suppose you were born for this sort of fight, boy. All talons and temper.
And a sharp tongue to remind you of it.
As long as he backs it up.
Companion arcs in Veilguard all seem pretty linear. I think that's the other problem. Like, I don't know if it was a time problem, you know, development cycle issue or whatever. But when they all followed the same pattern, that does also kind of make it feel less special. I'm trying to remember, like... Did Inquisition have the same pattern for everybody? It did feel kind of like they progressed at different speeds. Like some companions versus others, like in terms of romancing. Wait, what did I... Fuck. Sorry, my brain just like stopped. Oh, right. Talk to Harding and Nev, and then we can... I should help Emmrich first. I mean, he is the priority.
You're still working.
Just finishing some things up.
Watch Harding. What? Is it just me, or did the music almost sound like Hawk's Manor from Dragon Age 2 when I walked in? Which makes no sense because neither of these characters are from Dragon Age 2. It's like, I thought I heard some of the notes. I'm like, what? The round table also doesn't work for half the cast because they don't have active problems that need to be resolved at that point in time. Like, what was Bellara dealing with after Weishaupt? You don't need to... Yeah. The timing is kind of wonky, I think, for some of these. It's like, couldn't I have been helping one or... Like, well, I guess their worry might be that if you're like me and you just start flirting with everybody, it's going to force you to maybe lock in with somebody, like, way early or something? I don't know if that's really a problem, though. Don't be silly.
You know you're being creepy, right? Why are you watching me?
Because you haven't been sleeping, and I wanted to figure out why.
Oh, right. I have dreams now.
Oh, because dwarves don't normally have dreams, right?
I thought dwarves didn't dream.
That's kind of crazy.
Solus used the dagger to rip the dreams from the Titans. Maybe when I touched it, the dreams came back?
What if all dwarves dream now?
It's unnerving. It's like my mind's telling a story to itself and is really bad at it.
I mean, it's pretty much a dream.
I know exactly what you mean. That's typical of dreams.
What about being scared? Is that typical too?
That's a nightmare.
Usually I'm being chased or hunted. There's something that glows red just out of my sight, and I know it's gonna get me, but I don't know how I know.
Oh, wait, what? This one's different. Does not commit to a romance. I think the Tash one didn't say that thing in parentheses, unless I'm remembering it wrong. I don't know if I want to do that. If I do this, I could still, like, flirt and romance other folks, right? I mean, it does say does not commit. They haven't really offered this before. Usually when you get, like, the sense that things are going to go down, it's kind of like an unspoken thing that, like, okay, this is the one. This is the one you want, right? And it's only, like, to break up, usually, that it gives you the notice. I love the scene, how crazy it would be if you'd never had a dream. Yeah, like, I don't know how I would process that. If you've never dreamt of anything, you just go to bed, and then time passes, and then you wake up. And now suddenly things are happening, and even more confusing, they don't make sense really when they're happening. Because it's always your mind trying to process, like, shit in its own way. I don't know. I don't want to complicate shit. Let's see. What did she say? There's something that glows red just out of my sight. I know it's going to get me, but I don't know how I know. Hey, time erased. I drink before bed. Is it... punch it. Fucking punch it.
Turn around and face it.
You can do that in dreams?
If you're lucid dreaming.
Punch it.
Huh. Sounds very unlikely.
You could try.
All right, I get it. I just have to deal with it. Huh. And now, I'm gonna get some sleep. And hope the dreams are safe.
Good luck.
How about don't sleep with those clogs on? Maybe that'll help. You don't look comfortable. Oh. Hey!
Cranty Mog.
Thank you, Time Race, for the Prime sub. For 4 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Appreciate that. I can't remember. Did you say you played this game too, or you haven't played this one? I know there's some people that were considering it at the time, but I'm not sure if they pulled the trigger and actually like played it. Let's see Nev. Maybe she's not mad at me anymore. Hopefully.
What are you doing?
The wisps are drawn to something around here. The boxes are baited with notes, baubles, things they steal.
Maybe they're drawn to you.
They've been seen here when I'm not. There's more to it.
I did, then kind of left it on the side. Uh-oh. So it didn't keep your interest. There's also a lot of games coming out and are currently out, so it's very easy to get like distracted by other stuff. Would have been perfect opportunity for a fucked up nightmare gameplay sequence. Yeah. We haven't, I mean, considering where we are and how we've been talking to Solus in dreams and all kinds of other crazy stuff, I'm sort of surprised we haven't had like a wacko sequence yet. Or at least not one I remember.
I could use a break if you need extra eyes.
Knock yourself out.
Riveting case we've got here.
I follow the leads I've got. What? You don't like a good stakeout?
No, I'm probably not good at stakeouts.
Maybe. If it comes with a story.
You got something in mind?
All right, best stakeout. Go.
I once spent 9 days in a cramped attic keeping tabs on a suspect. He was posing as an Orlesian street mime.
That's your best stakeout.
You know, his show wasn't half bad. Plus, the attic was over a bakery. Best pie in Voldormer.
Can wisps measure up?
Got something.
Well, that good.
Empty.
Wait, what?
We're still good.
What? Are we actually catching them, or is that just a talk? I really like Dragon Age's combat. Yeah, the archery stuff has been pretty fun for Rogue. The story and dialogue options just didn't grab me after about 10 hours. Oh, that's still pretty early, but yeah, I could see how that would happen. We were talking about how the player or the character personalities kind of don't really push the limits the way that some characters from the other games do. They're not as extreme, and they feel a bit safe. Even considering some of the characters' backstories, they're not as extreme as I would have expected them to be. I don't know if they're trying to make them maybe more relatable, because the funny thing is, like, some of them feel maybe more true, because I've seen people say, like, oh, such and such character reminds me of me, or whatever. So, on the one hand, it might make them feel a bit more, like, nuanced and realistic to a player. But on the other hand, that might not make them interesting enough narratively to keep your interest in terms of either romancing them or just, like, learning more about them. A bit of a double-edged sword there. Are we playing Stellar Blade? I haven't played it. That's one that I'm not really interested in. But maybe someday. Probably not on stream, though. Because I don't think I'll get very far in it if I ever touch it. I thought people were exaggerating about the jiggliness in that thing. Oh, no. For Stellar Blade? Are you kidding? No. Was that everybody to talk to? I think so. Okay. So now we have a few more options. Do you also have faction quests? Oh wait, I do want to see what the Black Emporium looks like in this game. So let's do that. What is this? Oh, that's Balara's quest in a specific place. Okay. Way the hell somewhere else. Let's bring Nev. I think we were still working on their bond level, right? So we'll do Balara and her. And they're all blind as hell. Everyone's nice and respectful. And when you choose dialogue options, very often your character doesn't say the same. Yeah, I mean, that part's not all that... But BioWare's always kind of had that problem with not having the text be the same as what the character actually says. There's been a couple times I remember back in the day with, like, Mass Effect stuff where it's particularly bad. Even in SWTOR, there were a couple times where, like, the joke is, like, somebody, you know, is at your whim, and you could either kill them or let them go. And then maybe the text is like, well, you better start running. And then you pick that, but it says you better start running because you're going to kill them. Or something like, you know, like stuff where either the paraphrasing or the intent is like wrong. But that unfortunately happens a lot. I think the way to do it, honestly, is like how Baldur's Gate and Origins did it, where the text is the same as the intent. So there's no confusion, and you're always saying like the one-to-one of what you want to say. Made the biggest pervs on the planet. Yeah, I mean, if people want the horny, like, I'm not gonna fault them for that, if that's the kind of game they want. Games can be for everybody. Not everybody needs to like the same games. What would have been a cool way to start off the game is for the introduction quest to be how Rook meets Varric. Yeah, I think somebody mentioned that last stream. Was that you? And I was saying, like, I guess I understand narratively they want a snappier intro. So obviously starting with a bar fight and all that kind of stuff might hook in people that are, like, new to the series and want, like, something to grab them immediately. But also narratively, it would kind of ramp up a bit neater if you could, like, see, like, what was Rook's position before? Were they important? You know? Yeah, Rook also needs, like, for me, I guess I'm kind of fortunate in that a lot of my choices are kind of what baseline Rook seems to say, but I can completely understand if somebody wants there to be a bit of a risky Rook that says some extreme shit, either super angry or super whatever, like, that doesn't seem to be reflected very well in Rook's potential personality. It seems like Rook as well is kind of like middle of the road a lot of the time. Speaking of Baldur's Gate, though, I've started my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's great. I loved it a lot.
The other desk was empty. I thought you...
That's another one where the characters are pretty extreme, or they can be. So it's nice to see. Also, some of them don't like one another. So you get that little prickliness at times. And what's even better is, it's not like they always hate each other. Some of them come to a better understanding. Like, for example, like even Shadowheart and Lae'zel or whatever. Like, they can kind of become different at the end of the game compared to the beginning. Is this the creepy guy in here again?
We have company!
That's the same guy.
Urchin! Where is that urchin? Oh, don't tell me I misplaced another one.
Although he sounds weirder this time even. Do they have any references in here? Last time in Dragon Age Inquisition, fucking Meredith's body was in here somewhere.
Another message.
No freebies in here. There's a cheese in jail. What is this?
We've got some ads coming in soon.
Oh, whoops. I think if you like Nier Automata, Stellar Blade is a good spin-off of that. Same kind of world and concept. Really? I almost feel like, I mean, granted, haven't played Stellar Blade, but just from the visuals and like the approach, it seems way more surface level compared to something like Nier. I feel like Nier appears to be horny, but like in terms of thematic elements and like the narrative, it ends up being like way deeper and weirder than a lot of games. But maybe Stellar Blade has some surprise up its up its, I was gonna say up its dress. No, like, you know, up its sleeve. Whatever. Okay, what can I buy in here? Oh. Oh, shit! I can actually upgrade this. Yes. That's great. Are these other ones equipped? I want to do those ones. No. Hunger. Oh, you can leech. Wait, leech damage? Wait. Oh, okay. I thought it was leech health. Your weapon attack leeches 25% of their damage. That's odd. Oh, that's good too. Fuck. Nothing is as deep as Nier Automata, obviously, but I don't think it's a weakness. They went more sci-fi story first. Oh, could be an idiomatic thing to me. UK glass him means exactly that. Attack someone with a broken. Oh, I mean, then that makes sense why they say glass somebody. But yeah. I don't know if I've heard that very much in the US. To glass somebody. Maybe just where I'm at. I don't hear it very much, perhaps. Oh, these are fancy. Oh, wait, I need a bunch of this shit to upgrade one of my weapons. I think I need like 4. Okay. Ooh. Gift? Wait, if I'm not romancing her, do I even need a gift? Maybe it gives a bond. Okay.
Well, back to it.
Betrayal. Oh, these are his appearances. Okay. Oh, I can upgrade the caretaker. Excellent.
So you came in one more.
Past rights. Actually, wait a minute. We're already in Docktown. Let's do this one.
And her desk was just
empty.
When I hear glass that dude in the street, I run. I mean, that sounds pretty intimidating. I think Stellar Blade story has been very criticized because a big part of the side quests which journalists don't have time to do before review. Oh, it's a lot of side. Is it a lot of reading? Or just a lot of quests? And I guess the other question is, are the quests interesting or do they kind of just feel samey? Alright, where are we going here? Here? Where is this thing leading me?
So the legends about Gillenane, creating the Hala, healing pools, they were true, but twisted. Wonder if that's true with Elvernon too. I really hope not.
Why is that?
Well, they say he can move the sun and the moon, which seems bad for a lot of reasons.
Oh, great. Well, powerful people claim a lot of tricks they can't pull. Here's hoping he's one of them.
Oh, wait,
I hope you're right.
The fuck?
Don't toy with me. You've got a list of people.
Where's the starting one? There. They do revolve around the same stuff. Find someone missing, learn about how they died. There's some conspiracy stuff about what you're told at first about the world and what the... Oh, so is it like a unreliable narrator? That's kind of interesting because that's not done super often in a lot of game narratives. Like, you usually just trust that the information you're being given is more or less accurate. God damn it. Where's... Jesus, how many of these fucking things are there? What? What? Oh, come on. Lost everything except the crystal. Okay. Caught someone poking around one of the focus points. Someone needs to learn the consequences of meddling. The ritual commences as soon as you arrive. Not all suitable components have been gathered. Maybe we're too late.
I don't like the tone of that note. Huh. Some kind of fabulous treasure buried in the city.
Oh, that. A local myth. Turns up every few years. Details differ.
Probably true.
But the essence remains the same. Though the cell's a little hard.
Missing buskers?
Buskers disappearing from Docktown. Why?
What is this?
Something to look into.
Why is there a quest thingy here? Okay.
Venatori.
Oh, it's one of those big weird things. So weird looking.
Is it time again? Great.
Rook takes credit there.
Ready to go.
Down.
Someone over there. Looks like she needs help.
Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. What blocks? Get out of here. That guy just run into the fucking wall. Oh, you little bitch! Get out of here. Shoot over his shield. Oh. What the hell? What is going on? Okay, hold on. Saw how many people. Oh, Jesus. Bon Mommy. Thank you for the raid. I just looked over, I was like, 95 people, are you kidding me? Hello. Thank you, thank you. Hello, thank you for the raid. Here, let me give you a shout out. Is that supposed to sound like Bon Me? It's an awesome name. Hello. Oops, wait. Did I type it? I think I typed it wrong. There we go. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Were you the Twitch shout out once again does not tell me the right category. Were you playing Veilguard also? It does look like you've also been playing Baldur's Gate and Overwatch and music. If that's accurate either. Oh, it is? Awesome. Oh, that is an adorable emote. That's great. Bon Me are amazing. Yeah, welcome everybody. Crentis the Dentist. Generally pretty variety streamer, although sometimes on Wednesdays we do Final Fantasy XIV streams when there's content available. Right now we're playing Dragon Age Veilguard. We're in Act 2, if anybody's concerned about spoilers. We're doing some companion type quests and just generally getting a feel for the game. We've played the other Dragon Age games before. I played all the BioWare games up to this point. Although I don't think I've streamed Andromeda. I don't really want to, but I played it. But yeah, I'm not a dentist. The name is a reference from The Office. If anyone's seen, I think it was like season 2 of The Office, where Dwight lies about what his dentist name is because he can't think fast enough when Michael Scott drills him about, like, where were you? What were you doing? He was like, I was at my dentist. Yeah. It's awesome. And it's funny too, because like The Office was forever ago, and yet there's still some people that'll instantly know what the reference is. But yeah, I'm actually an animator. I work in game development, but obviously in the evenings I like to stream games because I love video games. Is good because I have to work on them all the time. But yeah, so please enjoy your stay. Intergalactic yes. Pants is awesome. Pants has rated me on many occasions. Very awesome support. I always appreciate it. Love the company game development. Well, I mean, it's several companies. That explains why the name was so familiar. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's funny how there's always like a bit of an overlap. Like I've watched other streamers and then I see very similar names here and there. So I think we all kind of like the same. We all like watching the same people. Thank you for the follow, Arvastra, Frostflash 666. Thank you as well. Also, of course, I know it's kind of late for folks, so if you have to raid and run, totally understandable. Don't want to keep you longer.
Hello.
Because some people would just instantly go to bed as soon as they finish their streams. But otherwise, I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Again, playing Veilguard. I think I'm going to romance Emmrich. I'm pretty sure I am. I just have to see how things go, because I've been very tempted to like flirt with pretty much every goddamn character in this game. But I just recently decided to gently turn down Harding, even though I was was I leading her on? Who knows? Maybe. Frostflash or Frostflash all work. Awesome. Yeah, it's fun. We were talking about, characters and how they're differing from previous Dragon Age games, that sort of thing. I think you'll find, like, as I'm playing the game, I try to be very even with my thoughts about it. I know this game is very mixed with people. Some people super love it. Other people don't care for it. A lot of people are in between. Like, for example, people will be like, oh, yeah, it's a good Dragon Age game, but maybe not one of my favorites or something like that. But I'm kind of evaluating it as I play it, basically. Yeah, no problem, Bon Mommy. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have an awesome rest. But totally understand it, and thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Yes, rest well, please.
Took him down clean.
Yeah, we're just killing some Venatori right now. Seems like we can never kill enough of these things. But
Oh, we did it.
I have thoughts and feelings for sure, mostly positive, but yeah, so like I think I'm not super happy with. I think that's pretty normal, honestly. Like even from the stuff I've experienced so far, there's definitely like highs and lows. Oh, there's a crystal there. Can I shoot through this? I can't. Now, obviously with plot developments and stuff, that might push me more to one direction than another. But I feel like I'm still kind of early on in this. We just finished Act 1 today. We're in the beginnings of Act 2. And even with Act 1, like, some of the stuff that happened so far was, like, interesting, but also, I do feel like we were just talking earlier about how they must have been nervous about how some of the characters would be received. Oh, as a cat. I will pet the cat. And so I kind of wonder if they were playing it safe with some of the characters. Because the characters are all very pleasant, and even though they have conflict and issues, they don't, like, we know characters that have had conflict and issues from previous Dragon Age games, some of which are resolved and some of which are never resolved. Or they get much worse, like in Dragon Age 2. But I'm not getting that same sense in this game, and I don't know if it was like, again, a comfort zone thing where people wanted everyone to be like, oh, I like all these characters. Petting cats takes priority. Anyone in Dragon Age every 20 minutes. They got Venatories here. Dude, there's Venatories out the ass. Like, every time I turn a corner of this fucking city, there's Venatory. They must be, like, multiplying. Did I not get all the... What am I missing? Something over here. My con started drifting into spoiler territory. Oh, yeah. No spoilers, but if there's a way to describe it without spoiling, that might be okay. Oh! Also, kind of funny that Rook just can't fucking swim at all. Like, not even attempt to tread water to jump back on the boat, just instantly dies.
Let's finish the job.
We saved a person. I even know this person?
Are you alright?
I'll be fine, I think. But the Viper isn't. The Venatori...
Oh, right. The Viper's Matt Mercer. We gotta save Matt Mercer.
Said it would break the Shadow Dragons. And Docktown.
Where?
The Temple of Andraste.
He was blighted during the attack?
Please hurry.
Are we gonna have to turn him into a Grey Warden? Because how else do you remove the blight from a person safely? I mean, you don't remove it. You just let them survive it, I guess. Graphics are so good. Veilguard is the first time. The environments are definitely pretty. I know everybody's kind of split on the character design, because that is more of a style thing as opposed to just like graphics. Some characters I think look pretty good. Other ones I kind of have mentioned, they look almost a bit too simple. Like, they could use a bit more face texture and they're a bit too smooth. But it kind of varies from character to character. I like my particular character. I thought he turned out well. There's no character you're supposed to hate except the First Warden. Yeah, I definitely didn't like the First Warden. I punched him in the face, which was great. But it's also one of those things where it's very obvious you're not supposed to like him. Like, he doesn't have one of those things where maybe he feels like you could have worked with him at some point. He's just always condescending and aggressive, like, from the gate. You know, like, he kind of only eased up on it literally right before he died. Which is not enough time for anything, honestly. Is that the whole quest? What is this one? Oh, yeah, let's actually save the Viper. How about that? Here? Photo mode is really cool. I almost feel though like it's kind of expected nowadays, right? Like, I'm glad it's in the game, but it's also one of those things where I could see someone complaining if it like wasn't in the game also. I'm okay with the character design. I hate how the Canard... Dude, I am right there with you on the Canary design. I had a pretty... Oh god, there's enemies in here. I had a pretty lengthy session where I was talking about how, to me, the biggest problem is the giant, like, raised forehead that looks like a cosplay character, as opposed to, like, that being a natural part of their head. Because we've had Kunari in the past where the ridges and the roots or whatever of the horns actually feel like they're kind of like digging into the head. Especially like, you know, I know we're not getting Dragon Age 2 Kunari. They were very specifically stylized for that game. We're not going to get that. But I don't like how it just looks like it's a blanket, like, smooth head without kind of any sort of ridges or anything like that.
Your sweat becomes mine.
That guy. What's up with this dude? Oh! Okay, I do like the crits in this game. That's very satisfying.
I'm ready.
God damn it. Come on. Nope. Okay. Slow time. Okay, that was kind of cool.
Let's get Viper out of there before more Venatori.
Did we kill the mage? Oh. Also, these crystals, they're so close together. What's the point? It's not hard to break that. Oh, is he okay?
Holding up.
Yeah, most people do like the Dragon Age 2 design for Kunari the best.
You're not going down that easy.
I told the shadows to lay low.
That's the problem with rebels. They never listen.
Oh, yeah, his face looks fucked.
You too, Rook.
Is he gonna have somebody look at him? Try to heal him?
How did you end up in Venatori hands? The Shadow Dragon scattered when the Venatori gained power, but I couldn't give up. With blight in my blood, I've got nothing.
He almost sounds like when he does Vincent Valentine in Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Like it's close enough.
But the Venatori expected me.
It's close enough of a lower voice for him. Inquisition was okay, but I definitely like 2 the most. That's interesting. I've found that, like, at least from the people I've talked to, not that people dislike 2, but they usually have that lower on their list compared to Origins or Inquisition. Yeah, her hat is always a sticking point for me. This one almost looks like one of those, like, those fucking coasters. You know, when you get some hot food and you need it to, like, not ruin the table.
I wish I could have saved everyone.
Yeah, there's some robe element that's kind of not playing nice with her hand pose, I think.
What now? What happens to the Shadow Dragons? I'll get word out. We'll find each other. We once started from nothing but a dream. We can.
I want to see what this guy looks like. Take off your mask.
Or maybe you should rest. Haven't you done enough? The Blight? The Blight will take me down no matter what. I'd rather take action before it does. I have to believe Minrathis can survive this and emerge stronger, better, even if I'm not here to see it.
Can he really just not speak to a Grey Warden? I mean, I guess he doesn't want to become a Grey Warden, but like it would help him live a lot longer. I guess if he survives it, right? That is kind of the problem. There's always a chance that he would not survive it. Alright, so that worked. I always kind of wonder what would have happened in Dragon Age Origins if, when they did the joining, if that one guy who was like, he was like a thief, right? But like, he wasn't like a bad guy. He actually kind of wanted to be a warden. Like, if he had survived, but, that other dude that Duncan killed because he was trying to run away, like, if both of them had actually made it through, what would they have done, I wonder? We could have had, like, a thief character, maybe, if we had played our cards right. Wasn't there another... What's this quest? A hidden hoard. We can do those another time. That's just, like, world shit. Let's see. Hidden hoard, out of time. Happen in the Blight. Well, actually, you know what? Let's look at, see... Oops. Shit. Let's see which companion needs the most boosting, because that'll kind of drive, like, what we do next. So she's level 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 6... Okay, so fives are it. If we're doing 5, maybe Bolara then? We could check out those elven ruins. Oh, I have points. I always forget to use my points. Yeah, sure, let's do that. I don't find Nev's fascinators any crazier than Davrin's huge shoulder pieces on his armor. He does have some crazy fucking spikes on his armor. Like, well, you know what? Not all of them are like that, though. But this last one that I had... Look at that. Somebody's getting hurt. It's not him, but somebody else is going to get really hurt. I was saying, though, I don't know what this is called. The collar piece in front of him. The shape of it almost vaguely reminds me of, like, the Turian armor in Mass Effect, because they always have that kind of, like, open scoop kind of thing in front of them. Because maybe their collarbones are, like, super wide or whatever. Bevor? That's what it's called? I would have never guessed that. Bevor. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Good thing I didn't bet money on whatever that name was. Alright, so let's do... We have Bolara with us. Wait, let me upgrade my skills, too. I have 4 points. I don't know what to... I don't want to do, like, the physical attack shit, because that's kind of not my interest. Maybe burst? Explosive daggers? That could be fun. Sword stagger. Downfall. Shit. Oh, health. Let's do one of those. Let's try that. Wow, 11,000 or 1,100 damage? Seriously? Maybe I'll equip that. Let's try that out. We have that one. Rain of Decay is nice, though, but let's try this instead of our Arrow Blast. So that's kind of nutty. Yeah. Oh, also, we should check with the Caretaker, because we can upgrade him if I didn't upgrade him already. And we can also give a gift to Harding. I do find it interesting that, like, maybe it's because I'm trying to be, like, a completionist with this game, but, I think, like, Rook feels like the most even-handed main character so far. He's always trying to, like, smooth over things with everybody, be like the peacemaker. Now, if that's kind of the thing that you want, that's great, but if it's not, like, if you want them to be potentially more antagonistic or aggressive or whatever, it kind of feels like it doesn't let you push him in those more extreme directions. So that's kind of a problem. I mean, it's not a problem in the sense where if they wanted to just say, hey, this is what we intend this character to be, fine. But the problem is, it's from a series where usually in the past you've been able to shift your character, you know, whichever way you choose, right?
Manifestation.
Midnight Suns? Yeah, I never played that one. One of my friends was, like, very into it. Goofy dialogues and all. I mean, because that's basically... It's just, like, Marvel characters, right? So I almost expect the goofy dialogues, honestly. I've not really played a Marvel game that hasn't had some wacky dialogue now and then. Speaking of Marvel, I played a couple of the betas, alphas, whatever, for Marvel Rivals, and that is surprisingly fun. Now, I don't know if it'll be as fun once everybody gets their hands on it, but I had a good time. I'm not... Okay. Oh yeah, I put stuff on that. Oh, you could put stuff on their abilities too, right? Yeah. Let's put... Ooh, 50% stagger? Are you kidding me?
We've got some ads coming in soon.
No. Okay. Let's do armor damage. And then the other one... Oh, +3 hits? I mean, that might be pretty strong, right? Does that add to the damage? I don't know if it actually does. Oh, wait. No, this one. +50% final hit damage. Yeah, that sounds way better. What is this one? Barrier damage. Okay, that's good. Caretaker in Midnight Suns is the old lady who complains about you the whole game, but you never ask her to leave because she's your mom's friend. That sounds very realistic. Oh, do I need to... I don't want to upgrade that one, though. I could upgrade my bow even more. This thing's going to do a crazy amount of damage. Shit. Maybe I don't want to spend it just yet, actually. Yeah, I think that's either intentionally or unintentionally very relatable to people. Okay. Let's move on to Balara. Who would be good to bring? Maybe Emmrich? Because they're like spirit... Oh no, Tash might actually be interesting. Let's try Tash. Oh, whoops. Never mind. Ad break. Let's just stare at these people for a minute while everybody, gets their ads. And if you sub, you get to see dancing Dragon Age people in the meantime. Whether that's a reward or not is up to you. Actually, this is a really good time for me to stretch. Rack my back. Everybody should do good stretch. What is this? I don't even know what this show is that they're advertising on the ads. BritBox? Is BritBox basically like Netflix but just British shows? Or is it like a sub-streaming thing for an existing streaming service? Would somebody want to pay that much money just to watch only British programming? I mean, maybe they would, I guess. Or if you're homesick or something and you want that. I use my Prime for this. That's the, if you played... Fuck, what is it? It's a Super NES, not Sideshow Bob. It's like Krusty the Clown's Mansion or something like that for the Super NES. Well, it has those little like mice in it all over the place. And my husband, who also streams, was playing that game, and I thought the mice were so funny that I made little animated emotes for them. That's a weirdly deep cut because nobody else is gonna really know what the mouse is from, but I like it. Wait, did I actually select Tash? I hope I did. Alrighty. Oh, I need to save. I have a very bad habit in this game where I keep forgetting to save.
They were here, but it's been a while. Fire's cold. Tracks are mostly gone. So where'd they go?
Let's start looking.
We won't know if we stand around here. Let's look around.
Right. Probably in the ruins. Their supplies are still here. Still, I don't know. Something feels... Rook? Let's be careful. Very, very careful.
Bad. She's getting like a spider sense tingling. Got a bad feeling about this. That's what you usually say in a Star Wars game or movie or whatever. The thing in Veilguard that doesn't work is when it comes to designs, you clearly see who got the brunt of the effort. Well, that's what I was saying about some characters, for example, their face. The face, like, texture mapping, like, almost looks like, hey, they spent more time on the texture for this face. Whereas other ones are maybe a little too smooth looking, like they didn't get, like, a lot of variety in that. So I don't know if that's actually what happened, or that's what they wanted, or it's a little weird. Okay, how do I get over there? Also, I guess I need to make sure I get all the goodies, because I'm assuming this is like Harding's quest, where once you do it, you suddenly don't get access to this area anymore, which is kind of annoying. Strife told me the Nadas Dirthalan was created by Inaris. If that's true, if this used to be his, I just know that has to be more to find. He wasn't a god, but he was close enough, and there has to be something here. Something he's left behind. The others agree. We'll break camp soon and explore. You guys are all probably dead. Or at least a couple of you. Oh, whoops. What was that? What happened? Nightbot was really angsty. Oh, because you had periods in there, maybe? You just said the design goals for this game were everyone must be smooth. I don't know why it thought... Usually it just busts people for links, but I'm surprised it thinks that that was a link. It's odd. Oh, is this... This wall looks like it could break, but I guess not. Oh, whoops. Off my... Turn off my OBS preview again. Whoops. Alright. What is this? Some stuff. Also, having jump and interact as one button is very annoying. Because I'll constantly do those little hops.
But we can walk through these.
Is that safe?
It's the only way across, so I hope so.
Perfectly safe. Oh, well, except when the thing disappears. No more portals. Oh, god damn it.
And sentinels? Help me stabilize this area.
Hello. Do the move.
Why is a little less important than taking care of this?
Right. Quickly.
It does not do as much damage as I thought. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, okay. How about we not do that? Okay. What the hell? Alright, that worked out. Nobody calls out how bad of a job Balara does as the one handling. Well, the problem with being one of these veil jumpers is like there's no manual for this, so everybody's been experimenting on exploring, and sometimes it works out and other times it really doesn't pan out very well. And she seems to have the most luck out of the other veil jumpers for successfully activating and doing shit. So it's kind of, I feel like the narrative makes it tough to like blame her for shit where there's no instructions or rules set. So she's really just fumbling around until she figures it out. So like her general instincts for them end up being usually correct, but it's not perfect. Take that. Everything in here? What do you think about it? Job is just press X to pick up artifacts and put artifacts in spot. Well, for this, yeah, if you're talking about gameplay, this thing is I'm surprised this is just like always the thing that they do.
Across here, just, you know.
Like, oh, just pick up this. Oh.
It's, well, a long way to the ground.
Hold on a second. Let me check all this shit. Narratively, she messes with things that aren't just these. We get to, because we're the little non-veil jumpers, we get to mess with these things. But we usually have her interact with stuff like, you know, when you do this option, where you usually, you know, select the top option to have her interact with a thing. Like, that's supposed to be like her specialty or whatever. But they did kind of overly maybe simplify what these artifacts really are, like what they do. Minigame to repair artifacts? Well, yes, if the problem is if the minigame is fun. If it's not fun, that means you're going to have people in one spot for even longer fiddling with a thing the same way, you know, like, because you're going to have this minigame all over the place. So you always run the risk with minigames of, like, if it's not a fun thing to do, you're really sucking up people's time doing it. So that's probably what I'm assuming they struggled with, you know, like, how much interaction do we have, and how much do we think they want to have before we want to release them back to gameplay where they can go about their business again. Just put the solve all puzzles option in the menu like AAAs do nowadays. I mean, that's like, if you're doing story mode, I think. I haven't tried story mode in terms of difficulty, but I don't know if that just affects difficulty with enemies, or if that also essentially solves other problems as well. I don't really know. But I do think, like, it's not like those choices were made in a vacuum. I think the way some gamers' expectations and whether or not they like those kinds of things have been the determining factor sometimes in, like, whether a game offers, like, hey, just solve the whole thing for me because I want to go do this other thing. I feel like in some respects, some gamers want the option to, like, I don't want to do this shit. I just want to do the shit that I want to do. As opposed to older games back in the day where gamers weren't, like, saying, like, I want this to be a tailored experience for me. The game would just give you what it is and you would just deal with it. So I think most of it is like a response to, you know, changing tastes amongst specific kind of gaming communities and whatnot. Oh my god. Okay. I personally still like, you know, a decent challenge in a game. But I also don't like things that clearly are just trying to take up time. Like I mentioned before, fighting the like high dragons in this game got super annoying. Now granted, yes, I was several levels lower. I was fighting a level 50 dragon at level 30, but I got all the mechanics down, I was doing damage, and then it finds ways in the mechanics to buff its barriers, do this, like, to essentially give itself back a lot of health to act as a damage sponge. Which is like, at that point, you don't need to do that. The person's already proven they can fight the monster. Just let them kill it and move on with their lives. We're not, like, you're not gaining anything more by buffing its HP for no real reason. That's not making it more difficult, it's just making it take longer. But that's also stuff I feel like, if they really wanted to, they could also tune at a certain point. Like, if they still provide, you know, patches and updates and whatnot to games. Oh my god, what the fuck is that guy doing to me? Okay, this is annoying. I'm gonna have to go after him specifically.
Down clean.
I was gonna leave it alone for later. Forced my hand. What? Where's that guy? Oh, I thought he was in the bush. Okay. What? He's just janking around. There we go. Oh, what?
More demons! And there's a big one!
Oh, okay.
Not that big. We've got this.
What the fuck? Burning anger. Oh, maybe this is the thing we were looking for? Let's try a combo.
More agitated than...
How about you fucking... Oh, what?
Take it down.
It used up my move and didn't fucking do it. Okay, that's annoying. What the fuck? Okay, that's new. Did he really just leave? Oh, you piece of shit. Okay. I thought they basically paused the game like when you do your ultimate. The fact that he just zipped out of there is insane.
Get clear!
Okay, cool. What that? What the hell? It like staggers my character, which is really fucking weird. Okay, come on. Let's... Okay. Can you heal? Jesus. The lag on him sometimes.
For sure. Got him ready for you.
Can you do your move? What the fuck? Do the move. Do the move.
Ready here.
Alright, that was good. Die already. Thank you. Alright,
It smelled like tin.
Vanna creator's intent to be a part of the game is annoying
powerful magic.
to someone if you fix it
what
by
does that
improving
mean?
it, not letting people skip.
We hurry.
I mean, that's the From Software motto. They just do it the way they want to do it. Not every developer's like that, though. Some people have, you know, good intentions. But, they don't necessarily always work out. It's partly about how long games are. If I read a book where if I read a book where I don't like some parts of it, I'll still get to the end and say I enjoyed it. If a game takes 100 hours and I'm only enjoying part of it, yeah, that's understandable. Because a lot of times, I feel like with games especially, if a part really doesn't hit, sometimes it sticks with you more than, say, like a show or a movie or whatever, where maybe you get that momentary suckiness, but then, like, the rest of it is good. It also depends on when that suckiness hits. If a game or a movie or whatever can kind of come back with, like, something, like a banger at the end, or, like, really hit with some narrative at the end of it, people do tend to be more forgiving. But I do think with games, because so many hours are involved, you do get people that are like, well, yeah, it was cool at the end and the beginning, but I did have to play like fucking 20 hours in the middle. That sucked. Like, that's one of the reasons why when I was younger, and I, to this day, haven't tried Final Fantasy 13. Because when it came out, people were like, oh yeah, you gotta do like 20 hours in this one area, and then it finally opens up into like the rest of the game, and it's cool. It's like, I'm not doing 20 hours of that. And of stuff that I don't enjoy just to get to what's supposed to be, like, good. If you let people skip mechanics of your game, doesn't that show you're not sure of your choices? I mean, it depends. If it's an accessibility issue, then that's kind of a different topic. Because, like, some of it also might be, like, difficulty scaling. Like, if you want to make it easier for yourself, but you want to enjoy the game, and ultimately the change to the mechanics don't fundamentally change, like, the fight experience, then I don't really see a problem. If it's just press button to win, yeah, okay, that sucks. But if it's something like, say, for example, fighting games, right? And this is probably divisive, but as long as you're not doing it, like, competitively. If you're just playing a fighting game and you suck at doing the combos, but you want to play with your friend and you want to enjoy having a decent fight with your friend, like Marvel vs. Capcom or some kind of shit. There are some fighting games that have simplified ways of doing those moves. Like less buttons to press, not, half circle or uppercut, whatever, with the analog stick. Like, they make it easier to do. So in that sort of respect, it's like, I don't see a problem with it. The really good people are still going to probably kick your ass anyway. But it lets you play the game and enjoy it. Whereas maybe if you physically couldn't do the moves easily or had problems with it, like, it would keep you from playing the game otherwise. I'm all for accessibility stuff. Well, yeah, I don't know. Again, not every game and situation is the same. There are some where it's like they cut corners, or they just wanted to get it done, or it's to check a box on, like, hey, did we offer this, this, and this? So not everybody's, like, perfect. But there are cases to be made depending on the situation. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I don't want to go immediately that way. I need to figure out how to get access to that treasure box. I'm not sure how others being able to remove some parts affects your playing style. Well, that's also what I'm saying about the fighting game thing. To allow somebody to actually experience the fighting game, sure, make the easier moves for them. Ideally, maybe if it's like a skill issue kind of thing, and they're starting out and they've never played the game before, it could encourage them to turn that off at a certain point when they want to try to do it for themselves. Like, hey, okay, now I got a sense of the game, cool. So let me not do the simplistic moves, and let me do the legit ones and, like, learn. Because that's also something that people do as well. Like, if they just suck at the game initially, like Dark Souls or some, well, they don't do that for Dark Souls, but if there was, like, a Souls-like game that had moves that were slightly easier to do, for example, and then you could, like, turn that off or whatever at a certain point, sure, you'd get some people that would just have it on all the time because they want it easy. But then again, if that's what they want, what's the harm in it? Well, but that also comes down to what the person gets out of it. If somebody doesn't want to do a puzzle and you're offering them a way to get away from the puzzle and get back to the other parts of the game that they do like, are you going to deny them that, and you're going to make them suffer through the puzzle stuff? Whereas other people that play the game do like the puzzle stuff, and then they don't opt out of it? Like, I think the tricky bit is you have to factor in, there's all kinds of gamers now. It's not the whole thing where it's like, only real gamers do this or whatever, like we used to feel, decades before. So it's better to try to consider, like, differing tastes when possible. I think ultimately you get a better result that way. So it's down here. Can I go down here? I don't think I can. I suck at some puzzles and would hate to miss out on a lot of games that focus on narrative, and yeah. I have to keep looking at walkthroughs. Now, if you have, for example, a game that's only about puzzles, then yeah, maybe maybe that might not be a game for you. But when it's one of these kind of mixed media kind of games where it's like, I'm going through here and there's a puzzle to get through this door. But normally it's like gameplay that's action and hack and slashy or whatever. Oh, I did open that. Okay. Alright, so that's the one I needed to get. Got it. Again, context is important. The type of game is important. I don't think this is one band-aid, like, one solution fixes everything kind of situation. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's the one, what is it? Is it The Witness? I forgot what the fuck it's called. Where it's basically like, every screen that you go to is a puzzle, and they don't explain any of it, they don't give you hints, and it's like, essentially like Myst, you know? It's like, here's just a bunch of random shit on a wall, and you better figure it out, but it's all up to you to get the clues, you know, to figure that shit out. Some people love that. I didn't play it, because that's not my thing. I don't like doing that. In your case, that means the puzzle's too hard compared to the rest of the game. As you said, yeah, but that's the problem. It's all relative. No one person plays the game the exact same as other people. So developers try, at least for the most part, to be more nuanced nowadays and provide options for, like, well, if some people suck at this or suck at that, here's the other, like, back in the day, somebody would call it a handicap, which I don't know if I necessarily agree with that terminology, you know, but functionally, it's like providing a way for them to proceed in the game in an enjoyable fashion for them, whereas somebody that likes that stuff in the default manner can still just do it the way that it was originally designed. And that kind of feeds into accessibility again. Now, all these things I'm describing are also when that's a design decision that takes into this stuff into account. There are absolutely, I'm sure, developers that just need to rush to finish a game and just, again, have a box that they check that say, hey, we provided this, we provided this. But I'm referring to developers that, like, it's an active component that they are considerate of, where they want to make sure that the experience is optimal for a wide combination of gamers, basically.
That was Melora's. Is Melora's. I mean.
So why would a demon have it? Where's Melora?
I don't know. I wish I did, but I don't. I can't.
I think sometimes the mentality becomes so important it affects game design. Like the game, wait, sorry, I'm reading this. Like this game where the puzzles are shoot the red crystals. Not even about being not hard enough, more like make me think for... Well, yeah, I do have an issue with, for example, the red puzzle or the red crystal things here where it's like, that doesn't even feel like a puzzle to me, especially when they're literally 5 feet from one another. You could probably do the red crystal thing in such a way that, like, maybe one of the crystals is being protected by a group of enemies, and then that one goes away, and then it opens up another one. The one where they're just floating around, and then you just shoot them, and then it already solves the thing, it doesn't provide you that kind of, like, reward aspect that having something that leads to another event that's not just the crystals would give you. So I'm not actually sure in this case why they kind of did it this way. It could be one of the box checking things that I'm talking about, where it's like, they want it to feel like you did something.
Right.
What I'm referring to with my puzzle examples is, like, you know, back in the old BioWare days where they always have, like, the Tower of Hanoi, or like like one of those things where it's like, it's a legit puzzle. Maybe some people don't have the patience for the puzzle, or like, you know, it's or a fight that requires pinpoint accuracy for, like, something that you're doing, where maybe some people just aren't coordinated enough to be able to do it, but they want to be able to get the rest of the story. So it's like, you got to account for, you know, how are those kind of people going to be able to progress? Where's that go? Okay, that's not a thing. Like, even in this game, Some of these, for example, these kind of puzzles are like not even puzzles. They're just it's a
ads coming in soon.
It's a transition from one area to another, basically. But there were some other, like, if I'm talking puzzle, say you see a chest up high in this area you can't readily get to. In a sense, that's kind of like a puzzle. How do I get to that spot? Things are blocked off. I need to go to this other part of the city. Like, I actually found in some parts of, was it Docktown and, like, the little things they have in Arlington Forest with, like, the beams and whatever. It's like, okay, those are connective areas where it's like, you get a reward at the end, which is good. And you're also seeing, like, you can parse out, like, this thing is leading to this, and then it unlocks this other thing. And it's not just this that I did right here, where it's like, okay, just move this for 5 feet over here. Like, there's actually, like, A goes to B, goes to C, you know, like, there's a progression that kind of makes sense.
I think we're getting close.
So they do it
sure
well enough sometimes. It's just other times it's like, they feel like, oh, we gotta have some kind of, like, crystal thing in here somewhere. And then they just do, like, the bare minimum a little bit. There's a line directing from one crystal to another. Just follow the string. Same with Harding moving the rocks. It's just another step that you know you have to... Yeah, that stuff, the earth bending that she does, that also isn't really... I wouldn't consider that a puzzle. That's really just, I don't know what you call it, a transitionary object, you know? Like these things. Just to get you from point A to point B. I think the common thing about all those mechanics is that they're half steps. Right. No, but that's what I mean. Like, I would not call them, like, puzzles. Or puzzles in the sense of, like, you have pieces of a thing. So, like, Baldur's Gate, right? Kind of puzzle. When you go into that, that stronghold that has the, whatchamacallits, the, oh my god, where are Lae'zel's people called? Why am I blanking on this right now? I think it's because it's late. That place that has the puzzle on the top floor, where you have to find, like, a sword, an axe, I think. It's like 4 different weapons or whatever in this one circular room, and then that will reveal a reward that will inevitably let you get, like, the big reward at the very end of that building, right? The creche, thank you. That I would consider a puzzle, because even though it's not like a traditional puzzle, it's like the pieces are scattered, you get some clues about where they might be. It also has the little, like, half-completed mural on the ground that kind of gives you a hint, but it doesn't, like, just tell you everything. Like, that's done well because it's part of the environment. And then once you understand the environment, you're like, oh yeah, I didn't check this other room. Maybe that's where the sword, the ceremonial sword is, or something like that. So I like those kinds of puzzles, as opposed to, like, literal puzzles just, like, on a wall. Which some people like the wall puzzles. But I like ones that involve exploration and a bit more of a organic discovery, as opposed to, like, here's, like, a mathematical, like, pattern or something. what's the answer? You know, how do you solve for X or whatever? You totally missed that the first playthrough.
Vashadan, is that Mythal? The missing veil jumpers.
Wait,
no.
Did we check everything else before we get sucked into this? Chest. Okay, yeah, we opened all the chests. We're good. I like both.
Hey,
well, see, that's totally valid. But that's also why I'm saying, like, for people that don't, for example, it's nice to have, like, an out where maybe, like, they let you try to solve it a couple times. I've seen other games too where it's like, we'll leave you alone for the first, like, 3 times you try to solve it. And by the 3rd time, if you fuck up the answer, it kind of give you a little nudge, like, do you want a hint? you want a hint? So that you could say no, or you could be like, yeah, give me a hint. You know, I think that's totally valid. So where they turn into crystal people?
We have to stop it. Get them down.
Boris Shivan? I can't believe it. It's really you. I'd hoped you might.
Oh, Syrian.
But I didn't let myself believe.
Is this her fucking brother? I thought she said he died.
Syrian.
Laura?
Is he possessed?
Are you all right?
You're dead.
No.
Oh.
No, nothing could be further.
His
from
eyes are red,
He
so that's not good.
As he will deliver us all.
Oh. Blood magic.
Who's he? Who are you talking about, Syrian? Who saved you?
I did.
Didn't we kick this guy's ass? Maybe we didn't. Any more of you?
How many more of you are planning on showing up?
None. It is only myself, and I cannot yet manifest. Soon enough, though, with Syrian's aid. I am a Norris. They call me...
A forgotten one.
Yes.
He looks more normal compared to some of the other ones. Relatively speaking.
Not gone. The 6th and the 7th roam free, and the way stands clear. And I will guide our people to ascension, as the others have found, as these two will soon.
Let's just fight. Let's fight.
The demons. They were the Veil Jumpers.
What the two of you did is inexcusable.
Wait, what?
You're both monsters.
Wait,
Those
both?
are our people.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to say Balara. I was like, she didn't do anything wrong.
Alas, a regrettable possibility, if the ritual is done wrong.
You told me it would give them strength.
Oh.
Purity.
Oh, his eyes aren't red anymore.
Said it could kill them.
Okay.
I had assumed you could handle such a trifling task, Syrian.
His eyes are kind of cool, though.
I chose my herald poorly.
Oh.
If you lack the conviction to see your people ascend...
Why, Syrian? Why do this? Why him?
Because only he offers the truth. And is willing to help our people. That's all I've ever wanted. All we've ever wanted.
No. Not like this. Never like this. Why couldn't you stay a memory?
Why couldn't you stay dead?
Oh, no, Syrian. We will leave your
Can we? No. Can we just attack this guy now? Why? Don't let him walk away.
As well as other things.
Is that Matt Mercer again? It sounds like Matt Mercer.
We have to get them out.
Every time it's a weird sounding guy, it's like 95% chance it's Matt Mercer.
Hitting us from range.
Ooh, fucks him up.
I got it.
Alright, so that has like a build up. Okay.
If we break the artifacts on the edges, the energy... It's working! One more to go!
More demons incoming.
Let's kick their demon ass.
Hurry! They don't have much longer. Fire!
Should not be in there. Okay. Oh, can I not? Who's still alive?
We're getting good at this.
It's a great way to say it. Environmental puzzles are not my thing. Sometimes I need to be in the right frame of mind. Yeah. Completing them is, I think, more satisfying than just completing like a traditional puzzle. At least to me. But then again, your mileage may vary, and some people do get like that rush from like a more traditional puzzle. piece of shit.
Finish them off.
That doesn't do a lot of damage. It sounded like it would do a lot of damage. Now that I'm actually using the dagger thing, it's a little disappointing. It looks cool, but... Oh, Toxic Yearning. That's the boss. I thought it was like one of the regular ones. What the fuck?
On your left.
Okay.
Ready.
Go, go, go. Is this supposed to be like a hand? Oh. What? It's ugly.
I'm ready.
Ha! Sucker.
You got it.
Let's get Haniel and Yunaro back to camp.
Alright.
Shouldn't we go after Syria?
Hey, they're okay.
He's gone. Come on, let's signal the others.
Is there any secret shit in here? No, can't. I thought you could go in here. Apparently not. Wait, we can't. We also can't leave? Can you jump? No, I guess not. That's gonna kill me. Okay, that's fine.
Ready to signal the others?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Let's let them know where we are.
Okay, I'll give them the signal.
Every time we have a mission with these veil jumpers, like half of them die. Half of them are not lucky.
Yunaro's still breathing. Same as Haniel. Because of you. So Syrian's alive. Damn. And
I don't know, it looks like we could get through to Syrian, maybe.
You sure it was him? I wish I wasn't. But it was him. Or close enough. Raising demons? Killing veil jumpers? How could he... My brother.
Is it the mask?
What was that mask he was wearing? It started glowing.
Bronze? Kind of Ugly? Yes, exactly. An Evenirus Bond mask. Damn.
We found a few of them around Arlethan, but they were broken, or at least dormant. But with all the raw magic the gods brought back into the world, guessing that's changed things.
The mask would link to one of the gods, or a sufficiently powerful
So just take
mage
off the mask.
Let you feel whatever they felt, mostly used to control their servants.
So Syrian's being controlled? That isn't him?
Servant, not slave. He can't control your thoughts.
No.
You just feel what they feel. For some people, that's enough.
So what should we do now?
We can't let him keep doing this. Not to our people.
We need to stop him. No matter what.
I know, Strife, but I can get through to him. I know I can.
And if you can't?
Now the question is the game going to actually let you save him, or is it going to shove you into like, well, you either kill him or he kills himself or something? Because some games would like give you the illusion that you could save them, and other ones would be like, yeah, if you really bust your ass and do these extra things, we'll let you like actually save this character. I should see if I could buy anything new.
With Weishaupt gone, it'll only embolden.
Lot of weird things lurking in the forest. I got the goods to kill most all of them.
I can't buy anything. Ooh. Actually, wait, do I have shit to sell?
Plenty of ways to spend your coin here.
Some things to sell.
Come back alive.
Everything I get, I've been dropping in the crossroads, since that's like, because I didn't help Minrathous, that's Shadow Dragon like merchant in there. My understanding is it changes to whichever merchant like is from the town that you didn't help. Oops. Gotta build them up one way or the other. I think I was kind of close. I don't know, maybe it wasn't actually that close. It'll probably be like way off. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it actually hit level 2. Okay. Good. Do I have new things to buy then, if that's the case? No. Well.
Hey, Tosh. How are you doing? I know you were unhappy after, what happened at Weishaupt.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Okay. It's just that you seemed kind of not fine.
We lost at Weishaupt. I didn't want to talk about feelings. I wanted to go punch some darkspawn so we could stop losing.
I guess I understand that. But your feelings are worth talking about.
I wonder what Tosh would be like hanging out with Iron Bull.
I didn't want to do work. I wanted to punch darkspawn. That's what makes me feel better.
I'm sure we'll have the chance to punch more darkspawn soon.
Thanks.
Maybe Balara and Tosh should hang out. I wonder, like, I haven't really looked at like the fandom or whatever. I wonder what people like ship together. Whoa, that boosted her a lot. Now suddenly she's level 6? I thought she was only 4 before. Okay. We have to like rearrange this shit now. Tosh is still only 5, so that didn't boost her nearly as much. I guess because it wasn't her quest. I think next on the list will probably be Emmrich. Maybe? Let's see. House of the Dead. Oh, right. Let's give that gift to Harding before I forget. And we have a Tosh quest and Lucana's quest. These are pretty good. I'm interested in all these. Yeah, let's see here. More important thing is, what time is it? Oh, it's 2:30. Okay. We may have to save those for next time. Let's give a gift to Harding first and see how she's doing. I do also wish that there was like more conversation about the gifts. They usually just kind of look at it and go like, cool, thanks. Because like if that's the case, you might as well have not made it like a cutscene. It's almost the equivalent of like, you know, in Origins where you give one of them an item and they say like a line.
Meet me in Ravane? I've got sparring practice with the
Oh wait, this is
lords, and
different.
I could use the sea air. So could you.
You know, that sounds quite nice.
All right then. I'll see you soon.
Okay, it's a quest. Whoops. I thought that was to give her a gift. She wants to spar?
Feels like home.
Is that a... Oh, it's a bonsai. Like a fantasy bonsai. Because it's not like super angular. How much did that boost her? Oh, halfway to 7. Holy shit. Alright. Anybody else want to talk while I'm here? Did that change? Okay. No one else... Yeah, no one else sees it. Wait, why is... Why is Emmrich way the fuck over here where Lucanus usually is? A little random spot for him to be in. I do also wish that you could, like... I think Inquisition kind of spoiled me in terms of, like, character dialogues. I wish I could just, like, also just talk to folks, you know, when they're around. This, you can't just, like, run up to him and, like, click him.
Fruit if you're feeling peckish.
It's just, like, they say a thing, but you don't get to, like, actually have, like, a little conversation with them. Is Dragon Age 2... God, I can't remember. I think Dragon Age 2 is almost kind of like this, right? Where you could only have the conversations with them either when they're at their, like, home base, like, location, their respective, like, companion, or, like, when it was time to have a conversation with them. But Origins and Inquisition, I'm pretty sure, like, wherever they're hanging out at Skyhold or, like, at camp, you could go up and just talk to them. Now, they may repeat the same shit sometimes, but at least you could, like, talk to them. Even if they say the same line. Yeah, it's so weird that you can't just, like, I want to click them. Just let me click them. I think that's the kitchen. Oh, is it? I never thought about that before. I always just think about the fact that around the corner is Lucanus' little, like, sleeping situation. Is this a kitchen? Oh, this is a kind of measly little kitchen, isn't it? This is rough. I'm impressed if they could make good meals with this setup. There's, like, almost nothing to work with. There's no, like, sink. How do they clean shit? You got, I guess, water here, kind of. That's some bare bones. Bare bones stuff. This kind of reminds me of, there's a Fallout video. I think it's either Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas. And I can't remember what the video itself is called, but the question the guy brings up, which is great, and maybe if you search for the question, like, and say Fallout, it'll show you the video on YouTube. It's like, what do they eat? Because it's like a good game and good game design will let you ask a question and provide an answer. So, like, for example, in Fallout New Vegas, when you enter town, and they'll actually show, like, the crops in the town. And if you go into somebody's house, it has, like, you know, all the things that somebody would actually need, like gross toilet and like one of the things that's almost always missing in a lot of fantasy games for whatever reason is like a bathroom. Like, okay, maybe a bathtub, but where do they shit? You know, like, so the question that the Fallout video is asking is all the things that you would normally need to do. Does the game and the universe provide answers to it? And if it does, that's a very good indication of, like, the thought process of the designers and how thoughtful they were about making sure that that's accounted for. Yeah, New Vegas, I feel like New Vegas is, like, everybody's favorite. I mean, it's my favorite Fallout, but, like, I think it's a favorite for a reason. It lets you make so many crazily different choices, you know, especially the outcome of the game itself. Characters have good dialogue. Backstories are interesting. Not everybody gets along. All the factions and, like, your how people regard you and all that kind of stuff. It's really cool. Just the whole package. Yeah, they pay attention to all kinds of details, which I'm sure is why a lot of people are hoping that Obsidian's newest game, Avowed, does well. Because it's like, the last thing you want to see is a fucking news article saying Obsidian is the next studio hit with either massive layoffs or just straight up closing. Like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that for any studio, but particularly for a studio like Obsidian, which has always done like some quality games, that's a sad day, you know, if that happens, which I hope it doesn't. So hopefully they do well. Anyway, I'm running back and forth. But that left a big impression on me, that video. Because now I always kind of think about that, where like we're in the kitchen situation here. Like, okay, so they accounted for a stove, which shows that they're thinking about that. They do have a preparation area, kind of. They don't really show a lot of ingredients, but then they also have a list here asking somebody to get more ingredients. So it's like, okay, considering that. But you also don't have a sink or anywhere to like throw away shit. So you could try to do a little extra mental legwork for them and be like, well, maybe they store it in this like covered pot, you know, something that at least like if it goes bad, it's not like you're instantly smelling everything or whatever. And there's kind of water provided here, but I mean, this is like a magical place. So how do you not just have like some little fountain or some sort of shit providing you water? Like, so it's like that kind of stuff. And then of course the big question is, where are you pooping? Where are you bathing? Like, is nobody here taking a fucking shower? Because like, I don't see where that happens. Everybody's just like dunking their heads in a river maybe or something. So, you know, stuff like that. But yeah. If anyone's played Final Fantasy XIV, there's a funny, one of my mutual 14 streamer friends, Denmo, he does housing tours on Sundays. And one of the things he has is like a bingo card for things that you expect to see in people's houses, their housing designs. And one of them is whether or not they have like a bathroom, and also whether or not there's like a toilet in there. Like, did somebody do the extra effort of accounting for like, if this is a house, does it have all the necessary like accoutrement? You know, like does it have everything you need? And which is, I think, is very funny. But yeah, anyway, keep blabbing. I'm gonna save here. Next time we will do a bunch of companion quests. Let's see what we have here. We have Emmrich. We have... Oh, wait. Is Harding... Yeah, I guess we have Harding, actually. We have Emmrich, we have Harding, we have Lucanus, we have Tash. We have a bunch of interesting, hopefully, companion quests. We have a couple faction ones. That's a minor thing. But this one I'm looking forward to, because not only will we increase our bond, but maybe if we play our cards right, I could try to push forward with the Emmrich romance. Because I noticed already... with Harding and with Tash, they're bringing up the like, hey, do you want to do a romance thing? So I'm expecting that with other characters, that's going to start filtering in their options too, because we're doing like the next set of companion stuff. So we'll see. We shall see. In the meantime, thanks everybody for coming by. Pretty crazy. Thanks again, Bon Mommy, for the ridiculously large raid. It was very nice of you. Thanks for the follows tonight. Cheeseburger, Frostflash666, Arvastra, Stone Tooth, Rez on the Weekends, and of course, thank you, Rez on the Weekends and Time Erased for the subs. I really appreciate that. And Miserably, also thank you for the raid that happened earlier as well. You guys are awesome. Yeah. Hope you had a good time. Hope, even if you're not playing Veilguard, maybe this is giving you a little nice slice into, you know, what the game is all about. I hope everybody likes the conversations. I know we got a little heavy with some of the game design and development conversations, but as a game dev, I do like talking about this stuff, and it's something I'm always actively thinking about. So people can take heart that at least some game developers are, you know, all we want is the best game we can make, you know. Whether it lands it's kind of like, you know, when somebody makes a movie or a show or whatever, it's never necessarily guaranteed that it's going to be a hit. All you could do is try to make it to the best of your ability, put all your love and your sweat and everything into it,
ads coming in soon.
And hope for the best. I'm going to snooze that ad because we don't need one right now. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, guys. Next stream is not going to be Wednesday because that is me taking off for Thanksgiving. So we won't have a stream on Wednesday, but I will be back in time for the Saturday evening stream. So Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific. Be there, be square. We'll continue with these companion quests then. Play through more of the game. But yeah, in the meantime, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Well, it's only Monday. Great start to your week. And until next time, take care.